MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today, we bring you Diamond Dynasty action between New York and Illinois. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. So stepping in is Fernando Tatis Jr., and we are ready for some daytime baseball. First pitch on its way. And that misses inside 1-0. Tough to do much with that one, a swing and a miss. Our game time temperature here to start play, a balmy 86 degrees at first pitch. And there's ball 2 now. Fouled off. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded cleanly, and Robinson will throw him out, 1 gone. So bases are empty with 1 out now. And in to hit next, the power hitting shortstop Trevor Story. First pitch on the way. 1 out, nobody on. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Stays alive, still 0-2.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Ohtani is there, 2 down. Now it'll be David Justice. First offering.
Ball 1, no strikes.
The 1-0. And he gives this a pretty good ride that time, but that's going to be up amongst the crowd, a foul ball. 2 out, nobody on. Lifted the other way down the left field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Here comes the 1-2. Scorched to third. And he whiffs on it as this ball's right under his glove. And that'll bring in DH extraordinaire Edgar Martinez. 1-0 the count. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. As he arrives at second without a play, as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. Here's Carlos Correa now, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. A ball and a strike now. And that misses, 2-1. Martinez stands at second with 2 gone. Lofted in the air out toward right center. After it is Ohtani. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning.
Oh, okay.
Now to the plate, Cedric Mullins. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Runs up to bunt here, but he missed it for strike 1. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
Hey, great job by the offense right here to put a number up on the board and allow this young gun to go out on the mound, relax a little bit, and establish that good fastball.
And now, Wander Franco. First offering on its way. Now a bunt attempt here, but this is foul for the first strike.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, Attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Swing and a miss. Got him with the slurve there. 2 gone. Next up is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 2 outs already on the K this inning, so he'll be looking to do better. First pitch coming. Here it is. So a rather weak start to the at-bat as he misses badly there. It's 0-1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
He comes up empty that time as he's underneath it. 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
Fouled away.
His offense gave him an early lead, and he is on the attack. Punched out the first 2 guys and made it look easy.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the big bat of Aaron Judge. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. Ohtani is in a few steps as he takes it for the first down. Digging in next, Joe Torre. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. This is on the ground over to first. The tag, and he is out. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Mark Pryor. The pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Ruth is there, and how about that? A 3-pitch inning as the side is retired. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Shohei Ohtani. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
There's a breaking ball that he didn't quite get on top of. Tried to get some loft to that swing, but it's 1-1. And now pitch on the way. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field. So after the leadoff base hit, they'll have his wheels to contend with here. So now to the plate, Joe Torre, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Runners off for second. And this one's in the dirt. Pitch is in the dirt and knocked down, and he'll make it into second easily with a stolen base.
That's gross.
Ready with the 1-1. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Justice is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out. The tag, and he is out at third base. It's a double play. Digging in will be Lou Gehrig. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. And he misses here with a slurve, even at 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is.
Looking at a fast. In is Torrey Hunter, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. Here's the first pitch to him.
Inside, ball 1.
Looked like that one tied him up a bit. A swing and a miss. Pitch popped up. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And he misses inside with that one, ball one. And that one yanked just foul. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. High and deep to straightaway right. Ranging back is Ohtani. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Trevor Story steps in now. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Now at the plate is Babe Ruth as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
That's a ball.
Too high to start the inning. It's 1-0.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Tried to work in the backdoor breaking ball there for a strikeout, but he just couldn't quite get it to come back to the corner. That's a really tough pitch to hit if you can spot it.
And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second with a punch out, one away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Jackie Robinson swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1.
Yeah, Matty, I'm going to need a better approach out of the 8-hole hitter. He's hitting in the bottom of the order for a reason. He's got to be willing to work the count, grind it, get this pitch count up, and get on for the boys in front of him.
And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2. Next to hit, Michael King, trying to avoid becoming the third strikeout victim of the inning here. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
Oh, and he's finding his groove out there now. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. All set for the start of the 4th, and standing in the outfielder, David Justice. First pitch on its way. 0-1 the count. Justice is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters and truly blessed by the gods, but I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort this guy has put into honing his craft to become one of the great hitters in our sport.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Edgar Martinez is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. And he's way off balance with the swing there. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit on the ground to third. Throw over to Gehrig, and that's out number 2. So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Hey now.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
Mullins will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next it'll be the outfielder, Cedric Mullins. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Runs up and gets this one down. Oh, he may have been a little disoriented there or something. That's going to allow his man to reach first safely. That brings up Wander Franco. He'll run up to bunt here, but misses for strike 1.
0-1.
I ain't mad at you right there. I understand. He's trying to get the offense going right there. Wasn't able to execute, but nice thought process.
Behind 0-2 now. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him. So a runner at first with 1 out now. And Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. Oh, and an ugly swing there. It's 0-1. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now. And it's fouled away.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hunter's got a read on it. And that's the second out of the inning. Next up, the two-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss that time. Strike 1.
Hey, I'm surprised he went to that spot in his zone. This guy's known for being a down and in hitter. Don't expect too many pitches going in that spot.
Behind 0-2 now. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Striding in is Aaron Judge. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. Up next, Joe Torre. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
Left fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Stepping in once again is Mark Pryor. He flew out in his last AB. First pitch on its way. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Now a cut fastball, but that doesn't threaten the zone. It's even at 1. Fouled off.
A swing and a miss at a sinker. The strikeout retires the side. Inning is over.
So here is Joe Torre as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. Here's the first pitch to him. Boy, not even close with that one. He's behind 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far. First delivery to him. Lifted down the line in left. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Base is empty, 2 away, and here comes the babe. Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
Counts even at 1-1 to Ruth. And it's 1-2.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here. They need to make this starter a little bit more.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and next will be the imposing power bat, Torrey Hunter. Line to the right side, and that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Fly ball out toward left center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. And he will hustle back to first as he thinks better of trying to move up. So a runner at first now with 1 away, and in to hit next, shortstop Trevor Story. High in the air down the right field line. Ohtani waits on it. 2 gone. That brings up David Justice. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. Now here's the first offering. 1-0. Hit hard on the ground towards second. He's got it. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring up Jackie Robinson. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding his zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. And he popped him up. In comes Judge, and this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Got him to go down swinging there. Jackie Robinson becomes the first out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Michael King is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1.
Hey, he's rolling so far in this one as we head into middle part of this game. How about 90% of his first pitches have been for strikes? If he continues to do that, he just might finish this one.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Cedric Mullins. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch on its way. Late square, and this is popped up. And he'll beat the throw as he's got himself a bunt single. Stepping in now, Wander Franco. Now a bunt attempt here. This gets foul. It's 0-1. In the dirt, and now let's see. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And not what they were hoping for as that moves the possible tying run into scoring position. And a bunt attempt now, but this is foul and the inning is over. 7th inning ready to roll, and up to bat next, one of the most prolific DHs to ever play, Edgar Martinez. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. And a sinker's in there for a called strike, and he forges ahead 0-2.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
Into the box now, Carlos Correa. And that's in there, base hit. And that'll bring up Aaron Judge.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 0-1 delivery. Mullins is right there, 1 down. So the next to bat will be Joe Torre. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch on the way. Bullet back up the middle. And that is down for extra bases, as this will get 1 home and maybe 2. And the runner is in from second. And he's in safely to third as 2 runs come across to score away from the play. At the plate, Mark Pryor, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. Hit on the ground to short. Reined in. Throw to first, not in time as the run is across to score. Into the box, Torrey Hunter, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Fouled away. And another foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. Looking up is the left fielder, and a leaping effort at the wall, but it's in vain. A home run.
And with 1 swing at a bat, he shows you why he's dripping with tools. He's got the speed, he's got the power. You don't know how to attack this guy. You can't put him on base with a knock or a walk, or he'll just end up on second or third. And if you leave something over the heart of the plate, that's what can happen.
In now, Fernando Tatis Jr. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And he fouls this one off. Rob Dibble comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. And that brings in the power hitting shortstop Trevor Story. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ball 1. A ball and a strike to Trevor Story.
Oh, this is what you get fired up for right here. Hard fastball against a power hitter. I know he was late right there, but if he comes back, this one might not come back.
Now the 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Still even at 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Chasing after it is Ohtani. He's there to track it down, and that'll end. Last half of the 7th here, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have 1 quality at bat followed by another quality at bat. Don't give any outs away. No ABs go unnoticed right here.
Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Hey, I know it's a day game, but these guys better wake up. He's on point today, throwing a lot of exploding stuff, darting and diving all over the strike zone.
Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, one away. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Shohei Ohtani, 1 for 2. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Even though we're late into this ball game, this guy's velo is still top-notch. This guy's a horse.
And he falls behind 0-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. The next 0-2. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Pryor just to the right of the mound. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Next, it'll be Joe Torre. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. I had him lunging at that one out of the zone, and that's strike 1.
What a performance so far. Throwing first pitch strikes to 90% of the batters. It's hard to get any better than that.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
So far, this has been a terrific outing for this guy. Throwing well, keeping his pitches to a minimum.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Now at the plate, David Justice. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the AB on its way. No balls and 1 strike. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
He wasn't even close to swinging right there. That was a stone-cold take.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Edgar Martinez, singled in his last at-bat. First pitch of the AB now. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
I can't imagine in a hitter's meeting today that's the pitch they want to attack. Plus velocity up and in. It's going to be too tough to get the barrel to that pitch today.
Now here's the pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And it's gone as they add still another.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
So now to the plate, Carlos Correa.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Line to short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away. Here's big Aaron Judge. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. And now the first pitch. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
What a nasty pitch right there. Batter thought it was going to hit him, and it ends up breaking into the zone for a strike.
Popped him up. Gehrig has got it, and the side is retired. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and here comes the first baseman, Lou Gehrig.
The first baseman, Lou Gehrig.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the slurve. Strike one. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Next to dig in, Babe Ruth. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Here's the first pitch to him. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
Judge is there, 2 down. Next up, Jackie Robinson, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and missed that time. It's 0-1.
He's going to have to set his sights a little lower right there. That pitch was able to get by him. His swing was just a little under that one.
And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Now to the plate, here is Joe Torre. He'll start things off in the top of the 9th as they look for a little insurance. Fouled off. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Gehrig is there, and that's the first out of the inning. Next to hit is Mark Pryor, and an opportunity here for a 4th plate appearance here this afternoon, and you have to say he's really earned it. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location, and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Softly on a line to third. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. At the plate now, Torrey Hunter takes this the other way to right. So he'll add 1 to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one. To the plate now, Fernando Tatis Jr. As he'll take a look at ball 1. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down the way or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Ohtani is there, and he has it for the out. So now to the plate, Trevor Story, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. Hank Aaron will get up off the bench to lead off the home half of the 9th, and they've certainly got their work cut out for them here,
nice
so
shirt.
they'll just need to work.
It was a nice shirt, pal. What you up to, bro?
On getting aboard. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Couldn't resist on that one, and he's behind 0-1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. He squares, and it's in the air. That's foul, and he'll head back to the bench, a strikeout victim for the 2nd out. Stepping up is Cedric Mullins. He's 2 for 3 thus far. Trying to lay one down here, but he misses strike 1.
Tried to drag butt himself on there. Didn't work, and he probably won't try it for a 2nd time, but the defense still has to respect it.
Nice save.
And he will not have a play behind him. It's an infield single. Standing in now, Wander Franco. Trying to bunt his way aboard, but this will get foul. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Runners on the move for second. Bunt attempt misses. The throw down. Mullins stands at first with one out. And he struck him out again. So that's the old sombrero there, partner. 4 strikeouts in the ballgame.
Third baseman.
And there he goes towards second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. But he's safe at first as he gets back in time. Now the 0-1. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the first inning through the ninth. Totally dominant in this one.
A 7-0 shutout final today. New York jumped out to an early.
Interesting. God damn.
afternoon baseball here on the show. Today it'll be Diamond Dynasty baseball between the Shoguns and the Blue Jays. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. and we are ready for some daytime baseball. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front. Fouled away. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out. Now to bat, Trevor Story. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. One out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. Here comes another 0-2. Swing and a looper to left. In there, a base hit. That brings up David Justice. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. And it's fouled away. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. So here's the cleanup hitter, Edgar Martinez. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Throw on to Olsen will take care of him at first, and that ends the inning. Now at the plate is Cedric Mullins. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's the pitch. That ball is absolutely crushed.
First fucking pitch.
Yeah, I can remember when leadoff hitters were these little speedy guys who would try to leg out little numbers or draw walks. Well, that time has passed, and guys like this, with pop at the plate, can sometimes go deep as well as anybody in the lineup.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
All the makings of a big inning right here. One already left the yard, and the power hitters are coming up.
That ball is absolutely crushed.
God damn.
Here now is Juan Soto. He swings and sends it on a line to right center.
But this will be run down out there in the alley. A nice play by the center fielder for the first out. 1 out, base is empty. And up next, the former World Series hero, Salvador Perez. First offering. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a ball hit high, but not very far out toward right center. Judge has to come in from the next area code to put this one away. Wow. So the bases are empty with 2 gone now, and that brings in the big power hitting first baseman Matt Olson. Now here's the pitch. Sent in the air out to straightaway central, and Hunter will put this one away with ease, and the side is retired. second inning set to go, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Carlos Correa.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
Throw is in time for the first out of the second. Stepping in next, Aaron Judge. Now here's the first offering. And that's up and in for ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. Tried to get the arms extended, but he couldn't. 1-1. Oh, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Woo! Up and in.
And he'll put this one away in foul territory for the second out. Next, here is Joe Torre. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
Got him swinging, and that's the third out.
Fuck, dude.
Ready now is Xander Bogaerts. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. On the ground to the left side. Story picks it up. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away. So next to bat will be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch on the way. High and deep down the left field line. Justice is over now, and he puts this one away in foul territory, and there are two men out. Next to stand in is Adam Frazier. He'll try to make something happen with two gone in the bottom of the second. This one's smoked the other way, high and deep to left. And he gets there, makes the running play, and now in the box, Quinn Priester. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third. First pitch coming, here it is. Mullins is there. One pitch, one out. So one gone in the inning now for Torrey Hunter. Now the first pitch.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
The 1-1 home. He swung on and missed, and that's strike two. One out, nobody on. Fouled off. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third. First pitch on its way. Fernando Tatis Jr. is in for the second time here as he looks at one outside. It's 1-0.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate, even though it's...
And the third baseman is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. Bottom of the third now, and next will be the pitcher, Charlie Morton.
The pitcher, Charlie.
And now the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball one.
Holy smokes. That's the first ball they've taken the entire game so far. They're swinging at everything.
A ball and a strike.
Hey, be on the lookout right here. Usually when a pitcher drops in a curveball for a strike looking, now he'll try and throw it in the dirt, get the fish a little bit. I want to see where he goes
Living the
here.
dream.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
What are you doing?
Oh, and it's not
What
often you
what
see a
up
guy
to?
like that flail so badly up there, but that was a great pitch for out number 1. Now here it comes. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Bases are empty, one man out. Pops this one up. Priester waits on it, and he makes the catch for the second out. Two down, no one on base, and that'll bring up the former American League Rookie of the Year, Big Aaron Judge. Left side, scooped up. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. All set for the start of the inning, and stepping up as the shortstop, Trevor Story. Here's the first pitch.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
A ball and a strike to Trevor Story. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the 1-2.
Bro, God, man.
Fouled away. Again, a 1-2.
Six fouls in a row. This is turning into one of those epic at-bats. Who's going to blink first? Is the pitcher going to continue to attack the zone, or is the hitter going to come outside it?
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game. Into the box, David Justice, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0.
These are the moments in the game that can sway it one way or another, why you get a W or a loss right here. Leadoff man on, heart of the order coming up. Guy out on the mound has got his work cut out for him.
And he fouls this one off. Ready on 1 and 2. And it's fouled away. Again, another foul ball. Therefore, it is Guerrero, and that's the first out. And that'll bring in DH extraordinaire Edgar Martinez. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Here's a pop-up now, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Comes set, now the pitch. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. And stepping in, Carlos Correa. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Liner toward right center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. Story isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. The tag from Perez. He's out at the plate.
Damn, I thought maybe he'd get there.
Juan Soto to the plate now. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Back goes Hunter. On the warning track, he makes the catch. So now into the box is Salvador Perez. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
I'd like to see this lineup start working the count a little bit more and drive up this pitcher's pitch count.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. popped him up. Martinez ranging into the outfield. He gets there, and that's the second out. Now at the plate, here is Matt Olson. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike one.
Hey, you think back to the early innings right there. You thought this guy would have been hitting his shot.
That ball is absolutely crushed. And that brings in Xander Bogaerts. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Hunter able to track it down for the third out. And that'll bring up Aaron Judge. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. High in the air down the right field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
I know that's the spot. He didn't want to miss him, but he got away with it.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball. Just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
And that one yanked just foul. Here he comes again, 1-2. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out. And now a pitch on the way. Joe Torre will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Here comes the 1-2. This one's flared out toward left. Bogaerts backs up and takes care of it. 2 away. Next to hit will be the pitcher. Quinn Priester comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch on the way.
Ball in.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ball game. Cut fastball, and it's by him 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes. The count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here. They need to make this starter.
We'll have to press pause. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Pulled hard down the line in left, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. And that'll bring in Adam Frazier as he'll go after the first pitch and promptly line one into left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning. Stepping in now, Charlie Morton, as he's well in front of the curveball and comes up empty there for strike 1. 0 for 1, went down looking his first time up. He's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Cedric Mullins. We'll see if he can deliver here. Runners still at second and third with 1 away now. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Fouled off. 1-1.
Halfway to the plate, this hitter's wondering why he even pulled the trigger on that. His hands feel like he's being stung by wasps right now.
Count even at 2-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. Another try at 2-2. And another foul ball. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Hit hard towards center. That's in there. Base hit. The run scores from second. Now a 5-0 lead. Here's big Aaron Judge. Runner goes for second as he'll send a ground ball down to third. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit. And he's out on a strong throw. Throw won't get him. In now, Juan Soto. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. New inning set to get underway, and that brings in the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. Here's the pitch. And that'll get down for a base hit. So he goes after the first pitch, and it's early trouble here this half of the inning. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. Fouled away. Hunter gets his lead at first, nobody out. And there goes Hunter. And he fouls this one off. He's running again. He swings and misses. Throw down. Not in time, and Hunter's got himself a stolen base. So next to hit is Trevor Story. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Runner's on his way to third. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. Tommy Kahnle, a 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here. At the plate now, David Justice. Grounded softly down the line toward first. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Now here's the pitch. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
When your team is behind this late in the game, it's not a good look for you as a hitter to show no discipline and wave at a pitch that wasn't even sniffing the zone.
Now a slider can't make it back to that outside edge, and that takes the count to 2-2 now.
Tried to work in the backdoor breaking ball there for a strikeout, but he just couldn't quite get it to come back to the corner. That's a really tough pitch to hit if you can spot it.
Still only one out in the inning. Now a swing and a miss, maybe even a foul tip, but it's held onto behind the plate for out number 2. So now here is Edgar Martinez, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Oh, what a pitch to start the at-bat there. It's 0-1.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. Ton of rotation on that ball. You could almost see the red dot from up here. Nasty depth.
And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. Hit hard back up the middle. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3. Here's Carlos Correa now. Now a swing and a fly ball. But this will wind up being a foul ball. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Swing and a little blooper to center. And that'll get down for a base hit. Now a long throw to third. Into the box now, Aaron Judge, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Swing and a miss, it's 0-2.
This is why you pay the price of admission right here. Power on.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Bottom of the inning now, and next will be the imposing power bat, Salvador Perez. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
That ball
Bro.
is absolutely crushed.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson. As he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Popped him up. And no one will track it down.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Next, it'll be Xander Bogaerts. Flew out last time up. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Bogaerts will head for second. Around second. He's on his way to third. The relay, but he is in there with a triple. Standing in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. in the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Bogaerts takes his lead at third with 1 away. And there's ball 1.
Lots of hits given up, but so far no walks. At least he's making them work to get on base. Problem is, they haven't had to work too hard.
And that's the second out. Into the box, Adam Frazier. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Hit in the air to straightaway center. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. At the plate now is Joe Torre. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First offering on its way. And a swing and a miss at a pitch well off the plate. It's strike 1. And it's 1-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Bogaerts has it. And the throw to first is in time. So the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. Kyle Seager will come on as a pinch hitter to try and make an impact with 1 away. First pitch coming. Here it is. Canely shading to his right. On to first, and it's a quick start to the 7th as now there are 2 away. Now into the box, Torrey Hunter. He scored after knocking a single in his last at-bat. He's set and the pitch. And that's waved at and missed for strike 1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. And that ends the inning. Josh Hader will take over on the mound to start the bottom of the 7th. Jonathan Scope is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the 7th. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike 1. Chopped weakly to the left. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Cedric Mullins. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Bounced to the right into the loaded up infield. He's got it in time to first, and there are 2 away. And now here is Aaron Judge, singled in his last at bat. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Line drive, base hit. To the plate now, Juan Soto. Oh goodness, not ready for that slider at all. It's strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, not normally a good plan to throw 3 consecutive sliders in a row. This guy's slider is so good, I think he might throw it again.
Count is 1-2 now. Has a look, now the pitch. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch. Chad Green has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Ready to begin the 8th and set to go is the second baseman, Fernando Tatis Jr. 0-1 the count. Goodness, 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
Throw on to first is in time to get him, so that'll go down as a strikeout and a 2-3 putout for out number 1. So stepping in is Trevor Story, and he's coming off a 2-run homer his last time around.
And that home run he hit his last time up, he isn't going to forget about anytime soon. He absolutely destroyed a fastball.
Judge has to come in from the next area code to put this one away. Wow. Now to the plate, David Justice. Only 4 outs remaining for them to try and rally back in this one. The pitch. First pitch is a slider called for a strike.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher's stuff.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Outside for a ball, 1-1. Pitch on the way. Hard hit ball to second. And there's his first base hit in this one. Stepping in now, Edgar Martinez. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike.
Not much you're going to do with that pitch right there.
We'll have to press pause as that's strike 3 to retire the side. And now, Salvador Perez. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat.
In the last at-bat, that breaking ball was really up in the zone. Not a good spot for a pitcher to throw the off-speed pitch. If he wants to come back and throw that in this at-bat, he better get it down below the knees.
No balls and a strike to count. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. And a half swing here, but he pretty clearly went around, and it's 1-2 now. Here it comes.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit.
Swing and a high fly ball out to left field. Left fielder looking up, still going back. And a scaling attempt at the wall, but it'll be in vain because this ball is gone. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. High in the air out to center field. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Here's Xander Bogaerts now. He made it to third on a triple in his previous appearance. First pitch coming, here it is. Now a half swing here as he wanted to pull it back, but he does so too late. It's strike 1. And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
And it's grounded just foul down the line.
He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Fouled off. 1 out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hunter's got a read on it. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out. So here's Adam Frazier. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa. 2 hits in 3 at-bats for him in this one. And now the first pitch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And it's a foul ball. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose. So he notched the backwards K on that one. Carlos Correa becomes the first out in the 9th inning. Aaron Judge stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. He just ramps up and gears the fastball by him. 0-2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Next up is Joe Torre. He could really use a knock here. 0-for-3 in the game so far. Hit high and deep to right center. Judge is on the move. And he tracks it down. And this ball game is over.
Well, 2 pennant race division teams took the field today, but only one can come away victorious. And all that's left now is the celebrating and the unveiling of the rewards.
8-2 is how this one ends today. The Blue Jays jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Charlie Morton gets the W on the mound. Quinn Priester permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Here now is our final line score. First, for your victorious home team, 8 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. For the visitors, 2 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base.
under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. It should be a good Diamond Dynasty matchup tonight between New York and Nashville. It's Baseball on the Show, and it's coming up next.
2021 Nashville Flyers.
Striding in is Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Here's the first pitch to him. Oh, and he just blows the fastball by him for strike one. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
Swing and a miss on a nasty slider right there. Always felt toughest pitch in the game. If you're a guy who liked to work the big part of the field, you were on that fastball middle away. That slider looked like a heater for about 56 feet 6 inches.
No one on with one down, and in to hit next the power hitting shortstop Trevor Story. First pitch coming, here it is. Fouled away. Starting to get a bit chilly here tonight, 57 degrees at game time. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. He takes the turn and heads for second. Arms pumping, he's hustling for third. That brings up David Justice as he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1. And the runner's breaking for third. And he fouls this one off. Runner breaks for third. Pitch inside. The throw. Tried to make it home when he shouldn't have, and now they've got him hung up. And he'll be tagged out as he got caught between third and home. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Castellanos is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. Now into the box, Cedric Mullins. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Judge is under it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. So one down, no one aboard. And that'll bring up the shortstop and one of the better two-strike hitters in baseball, Xander Bogaerts. This is on the ground over to first. Reined in. Throw in time at first for out number 2. And up steps Salvador Perez, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Now here it comes. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Judge is there, and it's a 3-pitch inning as the side is retired. Second inning set to go, and up to bat next, one of the most prolific DHs to ever play, Edgar Martinez. Hit in the air down the right field line. And it's a fly out to start the second, one away. Now one down with the bases empty, and ambling over to the batter's box is Carlos Correa. First pitch of the AB now. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. Now it'll be Aaron Judge. First pitch on its way. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Either he missed the take sign or they're just not thinking as a team. The first 2 guys out on 1 pitch, so it could have been a 3-pitch inning if he would have made it out right there.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Right to him. Throw on to Olsen will take care of him at first, and that ends the inning. Last half of the second set to go, and the right-handed hitting Nicholas Castellanos will bat next. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. Line drive. That's a base hit into the right center field gap. He's around first, heading for two. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. Next up, the two-way Japanese import Shohei Ohtani, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. Lifted the other way down the left field line, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fly ball out to straightaway left. Left fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. So a runner on second with one down now, and that brings in the big power hitting first baseman Matt Olson. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Scooped up, and he'll reach first as they can't make the play on it. The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. As he tries to go out and get the slider, but it's not there. It's strike one. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
The bunt attempt is popped up, but he's safe at third as he's able to scramble back. So runners at the corners with two gone, and that'll bring up Jake Cronenworth. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Grounded to third. Fielded cleanly. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with two outs. Digging in will be Joe Torre, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. The 0-1 delivery. Chasing after it is Ohtani. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. So one out and nobody aboard, and that'll bring up the converted shortstop from his days at Stetson University, Jacob deGrom. Now here's the first offering.
Count 1-0.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Outside, 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
And it's fouled away.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Softly hit toward the hole. He's got it, and he is out on the tag. Digging in next, Torrey Hunter. First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike one to start the at-bat.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Third inning, no score to this point. Popped up. Olsen over to his left, and the inning is over. Now to the plate, the pitcher, John Means. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game. First pitch of the AB now. swinging bunt up the third baseline. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Grounder down the line at third, and that's through for a hit. So now to the plate, Cedric Mullins. As he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Fouled off. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Here's Xander Bogaerts now. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch on its way. Grounded down the third baseline. But this is foul for the first strike. Runner at second here with one man out. Hit hard to short. And that gets through for a one-out base hit. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score. And he's back into second here safely. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Salvador Perez is in with one away now as he swings and misses here at strike one.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
Swung on and belted to left by Perez. This one's deep. Over the bleachers and onto the concourse. A home run. Nick Castellanos now. Lifted in the air out towards left center. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out. So the bases are empty here with 2 gone. And that'll bring up the dual threat of Shohei Ohtani. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Clearly fooled there on the slider.
Hey, from a pitcher's standpoint, sometimes the greatest pitch is the slider that backs up. He got away with that one, but he wants that thing to bury down the way.
Fouled away. That misses. 1-2.
He wasn't even close to swinging right there. That was a stone cold take.
Sent on the ground out to second. Over to first, and that retires the side. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th.
Offense needs to get going right here. You want to try and tighten up this game a little bit before it starts to get into that territory where you're going to start seeing the back end of each bullpen.
Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and just about every at bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
And the throw will indeed take care of him for the first out. So bases are empty with 1 gone, and in to hit next, shortstop Trevor Story. First pitch of the AB now. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Rock solid performance up to this part of the ball game right now. One of the keys, 90% of his first pitches have been for strikes. And when you do that, you really make the hitter swing at the pitch you want them to swing at.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out. Up next, David Justice trying to avoid becoming the third strikeout victim of the inning here. And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Swing and a miss for strike one.
1-1.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
High and deep down the left field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. First pitch on its way. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone. Here now is Trey Turner. He popped out in his first trip. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss at a first pitch changeup. 0-1. Turner is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters and truly blessed by the gods, but I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort this guy has put into honing his craft to become one of the great hitters in our sport.
No, that's low.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Judge is there. 2 down. Next to hit, Jake Cronenworth. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. 0-1 the count. Here it comes. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Ready with another 0-2. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. He's through first and hustling for second. And that's off the left field wall. And he'll make it to third base. Almost a home run there, but he's got himself a triple instead. In now, John Means. As the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. And a chance now to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone.
Can't fall behind against the pitcher. Need to minimize pitch count against the easy outs, and this is certainly one of them.
And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And that'll bring home another as they open it up to a 4-0 advantage now. Into the box, Cedric Mullins. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. Into the corner and slicing foul. Means leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Count remains at 0-2. And he fouls this one off. Another 0-2 home. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. So here is Edgar Martinez. Flew out in his only at-bat so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
No balls and a strike to count. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
He extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall.
That's close.
Not in time, and he's in there with a double. Here's Carlos Correa now, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
He's safe.
And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. So now a runner on at second with 1 away, and that'll bring up the big bat of Aaron Judge.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Runner goes for third. Ohtani waits on it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. But he gets back in time, safe at second base. So the next to bat will be Joe Torre, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Not a bad spot to miss right there. Much rather have it run inside than out over the plate where the hitter can do a lot of damage.
Olsen has room in foul territory, and that ends the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Xander Bogaerts. Here's the pitch. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Judge has it, and it's a quick out, number 1. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
And that was a great swing he put on that changeup last time up to hit that home run. Just an absolutely textbook job of letting it travel, keeping his hands back before exploding on it.
On to first, and very quickly 2 are gone in the home 5th. First offering. Nicholas Castellanos is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1.
There's a slogan is throwing too many strikes. That might be the case for this guy in this outing right here. So far, not pitching all that well, but 90% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
On a line, that's a base hit. Good work in a pitcher's count to get on base and keep the inning alive. Shohei Ohtani digging in next, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. No hits to this point. He looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Woo, up and in.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. A curveball hit right back at him. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. Kyle Seager will grab a bat and lead things off here in the top of the 6th. Now here's the first offering. And it's fouled away. Seager behind with an 0-2 count.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. In is Torrey Hunter, 0 for 1 after a pop-out in foul territory his first time through. This pitch is popped up, and no one will track it down. Again, another foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he popped him up. And this is going to be a foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Hard hit ball to second. Scooped up. Throw to first, retires Hunter, and that's the second out of the inning. Stepping in once again is Fernando Tatis Jr. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. First pitch coming, here it is. And that's cut on and missed, 0-1.
Boys, we see the pitch count. It's hard to remember the last time we saw a guy pitch this efficiently.
Hey, this guy has really been attacking the zone, and this lineup has been more than happy to swing at a lot of pitchers' pitches so far.
Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
He'll try again, 1-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Ryan Presley enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that brings in the big power hitting first baseman Matt Olson.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
Now here's the pitch. Pulled hard, but it's foul down the first base side. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of this one. And gone up into the second deck.
First baseman, number 7.
At the plate now, Trey Turner fouled off. Presley has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. Comes set, and the 0-1. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. And at the plate is Jake Cronenworth. Fouled away. Here's the 0-1. Bounce to first. And there's one away. So here now is the pitcher, John Means, getting to hit for himself here, largely due to the big cushion he's got to work with. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
0-1's the count.
0-1, here's the pitch. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. High in the air into shallow left center. Left fielder coming in. He gets there, and that's the second out. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Cedric Mullins. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. And now the first pitch. Yanked hard, but foul to the right. 2 out, nobody on. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. seventh inning ready to roll, and stepping up as the shortstop, Trevor Story. First pitch on its way.
Offensive game plan needs to change right here. They need to get a little bit more aggressive. It's too late to try and work counts.
And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
Wow, this guy has been on top of it today, pushing the throttle and pulling it when he needs to.
And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game. He registers his 8th punch out of the ball game. He registers his 8th punch out of the ball game. Now here's the first offering. David Justice is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1.
It's been more than 2 innings since this guy's allowed anyone to reach base.
David Justice,
he looks pretty unbeatable on the bump right now.
Behind 0-1.
It's
Back
been
up the
more
middle
than
and
2
in for a
innings since
base
this
hit.
guy's allowed anyone to reach base. He looks pretty unbeatable on the bump right now.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit. And that'll bring in DH extraordinaire Edgar Martinez. No balls and 1 strike. Up the middle and in for a base hit. And that'll bring in DH extraordinaire Edgar Martinez. No balls and 1 strike. Up the middle and in for a base hit. Tied him up on that one.
Yeah, he kind of looks loose on that swing right there, but if I'm pitching, I'll go right back to that same pitch.
Ohtani back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
If I'm pitching, I'll go right
Now
back
at
to
the
that
plate,
same pitch.
Carlos Correa. He's 0 for 2 in ball games so far. However, and there are 2 gone. And he fouls this one off. Now at the plate.
Hey, he's been able to pound that zone all night, working that outer half of the plate. That's why he's having so much
Fouls this
success.
one off. Now at the plate.
Hey, he's been able to pound that zone all
Castellanos gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning.
Hey, he's been able to pound that zone.
Castellanos gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring up the power-hitting shortstop Xander Bogaerts. Ends the inning. Now the first pitch, 7th here, and that'll bring up the section on the slider there as he's way out in front.
They've done a real nice job keeping this guy into wraps in this one. No hits for him so far. What stands out to me is they're going right after him. They're not pitching him like this guy. He's going to do any damage. No hits for him.
Throw on first, and one shortstop rounds out.
1 second.
Next to dig in. Throw on first, and one shortstop rounds out.
1 second.
Next to dig in. Throw on first, and one shortstop rounds out.
1 second.
Next to dig in. Throw on first, and one shortstop rounds out.
1 second.
Next to dig in. Throw on first, and one shortstop rounds out.
1 second.
Next to dig in. Throw on first, and one shortstop rounds out.
1 second.
Next to dig in. Throw on first, one shortstop rounds out.
1 second.
Perez grounded out in his last at-bat. Perez grounded out in his last at-bat. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. Perez grounded out in his last at-bat. High and deep down the left field line. Swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Down the left field line. One out, nobody on. Back up the middle, and that'll find its way into center field for a one-out hit. Legs churning, he's headed for second. Back up the middle, and he is in at second base with a one-out double. One-out hit. Legs churning, he's headed for second. Back up the middle, and he is in at second base with a one-out double. One-out hit. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Swings, and it's a line drive to left center. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Castellanos at the plate now. Swings go to second, but he's in there as a run will score on the play as well for a base hit.
Second, shows Otani as a runner puts it on the ground to second for a base hit.
And there's out number 2.
Second, shows Otani as a runner puts it on the
Next
ground to
up,
second.
Matt Olson. He homered earlier in his 2 there's out number 2.
Yeah, he absolutely did.
Next up, Matt Olson. He homered earlier in his
Hello.
2 there's out number 2.
Yeah, he absolutely did.
Next up, Matt Olson. He homered earlier in his
Hello. Can you hear me?
I'm getting demolished.
I'm exhausted. I'm not gonna lie. Can you hear me?
I'm getting demolished.
No, 3 hours. I don't start work till 28th, but I'm trying to get my sleep schedule right. I'm not gonna lie. Can you hear me? So I stayed up till like 8 in the morning. No, 3 hours. Actually 9. It was like 8:50 when I finally just gave up. I was like, I still have more time to keep trying. I'm too tired.
Actually, that means I got on as soon as you got off.
As he swings and grounds it toward the hole.
And that'll
Oh, that kind of sucks, because if he would have got on, I probably would have powered through. And
score from third.
yeah, because I would have someone to talk to, so I probably wouldn't get off like
I got
around
on
now.
9:30.
Unfortunate. That's alright, though. So, like, what's your schedule kind of looking like? Because I'm trying to see what am I going to be able to play with you guys when I actually start working.
Start to loosen up
I
in the
mean,
on-deck circle as he'll bat with
Throughout the week,
And it's kind of...
throughout the week,
off balance
I
half
work
that
pretty
time
much.
for the first strike. 2 outs and 2
First one
runners
race is
aboard here in
0-6,
the
and
7th inning.
end of the day it's like
Swing and
1600.
a
So
line drive. And this will be just
Cool, I'll be waking up when I actually start working probably... Well, first 2 weeks I probably won't even...
scores from second.
Jesus.
10-0 score.
yeah, fuck.
For the first, what's it called? I don't fucking know. For the first, like, maybe even month, I probably won't even get on for the 4 days that I work. So I'll just be waking up, go to work, fall asleep, waking up, going to work, more than likely.
Yeah.
So, because of the weather, the G10 music video has been on hold just for a little bit, but I think I have all around, maybe not necessarily content, well, maybe even content. I think I've probably spit my best verse I've ever spit so far.
Dang, I spit. But yeah, respect, man.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited to release this. I'm waiting to get my brother on this so he can spit a verse.
Which
I'm gonna give him
younger brother?
my
Or the older brother?
my brother Caleb.
Okay.
It's my brother Caleb. He's the one that got me into all this shit. He's been doing it for like a decade now.
You're talking about your older brother. So.
Nah, it'd be kind of crazy if I could get Jay to spit some fucking bars. He don't even talk.
Exactly. I'm about to say, damn, what the hell happened with this man? This man couldn't talk, now he's just over here spitting bars. That's the only way he talks, is if he spits bars. Sheesh. That would be wild, though.
Yeah, I agree. So,
So I
what's
got
a
that
minute?
DeGrom, though. Shit's crazy.
Nice. I have got no progress on that.
It is crazy, but guess what, though? I have a really high ERA. I have like a 3-point-something ERA with him. Maybe even a 4, because I pitched terribly. I gave up a 3-run home run. Oh, a 4.91.
I've been playing Ghost Recon Breakpoint for like... Well, I was just playing it like 3 hours ago.
You said that was amazing?
Yeah, I feel like amazing's a little strong of a word, but... Yeah, I did post that. But it's fucking fun, man. There's something about it. It's cooperative, too.
Interesting.
If you want to ever play it for free or play with me, let me know, because you can download the trial version, and I can invite you. Invite up to 3. Here, I'll tell you what it says. I might end up falling asleep while we're playing. Because Chase wants to go to the fair, and he just Snapchatted me 30 minutes ago. Get ready, boy, we're going to be going. I'm going to be up all fucking day. I'm going to tell him I'm going to go home at like 8, because I'm going to get a power nap in. So it says basically if you install the trial version and I invite you to join my squad, you can play the entire game.
Nice.
Obviously you have to play with the boy, but
Interesting.
I've been grinding this game out, man. It's fucking fun.
Trying to get this fucking power Schwarber, but this card costs so damn much. It's not even so damn much. It's just it's definitely worth the price it is, but God. I literally just need 3 more things. I need awards. I need 2 more people, 2 more award players. Prospects, I need a lot more. Prospects probably the hardest one, and then and then milestone. Milestone, I need 4.
Sounds like a journey.
More than a fucking journey, it's a fucking, I don't know what to call it. The 4th inning, we got 13 days left. I'm not even close. I'm only at 325,000. I need another 325,000. Literally halfway.
Bro, I am so excited to. I think this next verse is gonna put people on notice a little bit.
Respectable, man. You gotta put them on notice, man.
Plugged it. It better be what?
So what?
You said it better be what?
So you better put people on notice.
Oh yeah, bro. I think
Gotta.
I mean, obviously I know. Well, I don't say I know. I can't say I know, but you tend to listen to everything eventually. At one point, I think you're gonna like this one a lot, man. Like, I am genuinely. This is probably excluding my first song, because it was my very first song. This is probably the most excited I've been since I started making music. I am. Oh my god. I felt bad though, because I gotta get this fucking music video done, bro. I wanna get it done myself, and this weather just dicking on my day. Can't really make a song that's all about representing and shit, and it's all rainy. A little too depressing.
I mean, yeah.
I'm also,
If it was Kokomo, it would fit.
Yeah. Which more people in Kokomo have listened to it than, what's it called? Greentown. Yeah. I mean, it's basically the same thing anyway, so fuck it. Except Greentown's better.
For sure. Let's go. I actually just didn't know that was a thing, but... Yeah,
Dude, I'll tell you what though. Go ahead.
I was saying I had collections to the fucking 4th inning thing, and I was able to do one.
Let's fucking go, bro. Dude, I'll tell you what. Greentown's water though definitely sucks.
Yeah.
No, everyone knows it sucks, but it fucking sucks.
I know it sucks, and I know it's terrible. Versus the water I've had, it's pretty bad. Like, my buddy has this filter thing on our sink, right? Like, I know it's supposed to obviously filter the water. I still don't trust that shit. I don't know. And then the fucking sergeant, my squad leader, whatever, just came fucking by, knocked on my door. He was like, I'm just doing barracks checks. Bro, you don't have to check on me every fucking weekend, bro. I'm an adult. Please go. Well, according to first song, first song can go eat a nice apple. I'm not gonna say that on stream. But oh my god, I gotta get something to drink, aka some tea.
Oh yeah, what are you drinking now since you're trying to get better health habits?
So now here is Billy Williams looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat.
So what do you drink now, Emerson?
Here's the first pitch.
Long timing.
Strike taken up in the zone.
0-1's the count.
Oh my god. I'm back.
Plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
So what do you drink now?
What do I drink now?
I know you said you're trying to go off of.
A check swing
Well, I'm
here.
just
He can
drinking
help
tea,
himself, and it's
water,
strike 2.
and it's just it's like sparkling water or whatever. I think that's what it is, sparkling water.
Right field. Going back is the right fielder.
And it's like
Nice.
pretty much zero sugar, 0 calories, whatever. It's pretty much it's close to water with some taste in it.
First off,
So if I ever
I mean-
crave like a soda,
it's skied into
like,
the
I
air
drink
to
that.
straightaway center.
Nice, man. I'm genuinely proud of you, bro. Like, for real. You've been a man on a mission for the last, like, fucking 3 years. And every time you say you're going to do something, you've done it. And I can't help but respect the fuck out of being a man of your word.
you know, I try to do things I say I want to do.
That's what I
Now here it comes.
have improved on these last 2 years. But I said a lot of stuff that I was going to do and I didn't do. And, you know, it's not a good thing. It's not good practice.
And he'll
Oh, shit. Oh,
scramble
shit.
back to first, save
Oh, shit. What the? What do I do?
And if I can't do something that's what I do, I kind of like make an accommodation, like, because like something like got in the way and I literally can't do it. Then
Now
it's
the
like,
pitch.
if it's feasible, I try to do it.
And he'll step on
I feel that, man. I really do.
And now
I mean,
Billy Williams.
if you can't respect the fact that you're on your grind with the streaming as much as you can, then you can't disrespect someone following their dreams and hustling.
Suarez in
Yeah.
foul ground makes the catch, and that's
Oh, fuck me. I just fucked this whole thing up. What? Thank God I have this on, like, easier difficulty.
Billy Williams.
The way this man just said what? What?
First pitch on the
That was that genuine.
It was genuinely
Over at
surprised
second.
at what just happened.
First with no outs.
I don't know, I'm trying
I'm
to
sure
fix
the
this
shot was
Streamlabs
hers, but what's the
thing.
point of it?
Cause like it's way too delayed. I don't know how the fuck we got that huge delay off.
Up high. 2-1 now.
You should,
Hey, lots of guys get
I've
too
been trying to look
aggressive
into
in a
it, but it's
spot
like, damn,
this,
dude.
but he's done a
It's
nice
telling me
job.
the setting where it's delay. I already have that turned
Good for him
off,
to
so
put
I
it
don't
all
know
the way
why.
back.
3-1 to
This
his
delay is like fucking. You be watching the beginning of the stream while I'm ending it. Like what the fuck?
Low-key. Oh my God. I fucking love this game. You can do all the shit you would think you could do in real life, you know, like peek through little tiny cracks and this, that, and the other and shoot people from super far away.
the other way out toward left field.
It's fucking sick.
Puts this one away.
Michael came to my stream earlier and said, "Hey, nice shirt, pal." Because the shirt that I have is the same shirt he has. Me and him have the same shirt. So.
Dude, he has not been on in a minute.
Oh, high.
Yeah.
Deep. That is
Well,
He ain't gonna be on today,
it's
neither.
Honestly, it's been a busy week for the boys. Like, I wasn't on yesterday, but that's because I fell asleep and I went into a coma. I swear, I just fucking died. I woke up because my buddy was like, "Hey, you want to go bowling at like 6?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll take a quick nap," because it was like 4.
now a ball lined
Like,
hard
I'll take a
toward
quick
deep
nap,
right
whatever.
field.
I woke up.
And the 2-out
It's almost
threat won't
5:30.
pay off.
It's like a
The
30-minute
inning is
drive
over.
there.
Mhm.
So I was
So
like,
he say anything to you?
well, then I was like, "Hey, we going to the Pinnacle or what?" He's like, "Oh, well," he goes, "Well, it's about the storm," which it was, and he has his nieces and stuff like that. So respectable, and I was like, he's like, "Yeah, we'll probably go watch like a movie or whatever, and maybe order some pizza or something like that."
Gets this fastball
And I was like,
takes it
"Okay, that's
high in
cool."
the air to
You want me to let you know
straightaway
when
center. See ya later over the
I'm
wall,
making the
a
pizza or
home
whatever,
run.
or getting the pizza ordered or whatever? And he's like, I was like, "Yeah, sure, man. I might come through on my slide, right?" And so I was waiting for the text for him to say it, and I just fell asleep. Then I woke up, my head vibrating. I have like 20 missed calls. I have like 15 texts, and they thought I was like dead or something. Like they were like, "Oh, we were making sure you were okay because we called and we texted multiple times. You guys didn't answer. We're about to, whatever. I'm like, I'm good. I just fell asleep. They're like, were you in a coma? I was like, probably.
Pretty much. I mean, it's the same thing.
Well, because like,
literally sleeping is a coma.
Especially like whenever I'm like really tired. Oh, dude, I'm not waking up for a while unless you fucking like shake me.
I'm for real about to go take a fucking 20-minute power nap or however long Chase is gonna take to come here.
Cause I am a heavy sleeper.
When you get back to Indiana, what are your game plans, man? Like, do you even have any idea what you're gonna be doing afterward in terms of just like living? Not necessarily job or anything, just like location.
Depending on where my mom is, if she's still in Greentown, which she should be, but if she's not, I don't know. But if she is,
nothing's guaranteed.
Yeah, nothing's guaranteed. But if she still is there, I think for like the first 6 months, I'll probably live with my mom still. Make sure I got everything, got nothing under my feet, and then start closing on a house.
Are you gonna try to live in a house?
Like a house.
Right off the rip.
Like a house. I'm not.
Well, depending on the location, I might be able to get behind that. If you need a roomie, not married.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but
before you say something,
no,
that's a good idea. I like it.
I was like, I just want to go straight to a house because it would be nice to be a young homeowner. To be honest, I personally believe.
I would agree with that, but you're gonna be paying house payments for fucking like 30 years.
You're gonna pay either way, so I mean, if you
I want to be able to. I want to be able to just own my house, like straight up, and like basically do like a massive down payment on it. Like if I want to own a $60,000 house, I want to be able to at least put $30K down.
Well, that's my thing. I want to make sure my money's right, and then maybe find a house that isn't that much, you know. I'm not trying to buy like a whole 2-story, 6-bedroom, 2-bath. No.
Right. But even as what
like
you,
a 2-bedroom at most.
I think you'll be surprised how expensive it'll still cost.
Houses are expensive, but you go the
especially
right
with
places,
COVID, bro.
Yeah, but if you go the right places.
Oh, would you be opposed to owning a mobile home, like a double wide mobile home with property included?
I don't think I want a double wide. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it's because there's a place in Kokomo right now that's opened up. It's on the northeast side, and dude, it's like I got a YouTube ad about it. It's the only reason I know about this. Shit, you not.
The trailer park, right?
It's a former trailer park, but now it's like a home like they converted it into a home complex.
Oh, so it's a bougie trailer park. Okay.
Pretty much, but you also get actually they're selling property. They're selling only to own. So, I mean, it's gonna be a while before you even get into this.
Yeah,
but if it's still around, something to think, keep in the back of your mind.
House was when she bought it?
Well,
and my mom's house was pretty nice. 40K.
Oh, my ours was like 80. Probably more than that.
My mom's was 40.
And I think you guys have a bigger house than we do.
It's a foreclosure. That's why I'm trying to get into them foreclosures. Yeah, they're a little fixer upper sometimes. It's a gamble sometimes, but they're usually pretty cheap.
Yeah, I could get behind that. I like the mindset, man. I like the mindset.
I'm not trying to get nothing super nice. That's when I'm like, that's the end game. That's for end game. Getting nice things.
You fucking fuck.
That's Avengers Endgame right there. With all that nice shit. Wait, so 7 times 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 35. 35 plus 22.
Oh.
That's definitely 50. So.
Beautiful.
Billy makes him look silly.
Billy makes him look silly. So do you guys ever, what's the word? It's like biovac or whatever? You know what I'm talking about?
No idea.
It's like setting up a camp. It's in the video game, but I know it says this is a tactical war game. A tactical game.
Well, I mean,
Tom Clancy uses.
What we do during like FTXs and shit, like when we're training. Like we'll go to a random spot out in like the woods, pretty much, and we just set up like our tents and shit. And is that what you talking about?
Because essentially, yeah.
Base.
It'll be the outfielder.
Yeah, it's literally a mobile base.
Our OA. Operation area.
He's thrown a lot of pitches in
AO,
this one,
area of
but it's not
operation.
like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only one free
Yeah, they call it
They're still making him work.
can't pronounce it. I don't think properly. It's the same thing. It's exactly what you're saying. I just didn't know if you ever heard the words. Because it's a video game thing, but I didn't know if this was just strictly a video game thing. Because this game is all about the ghost operators, because you know Tom Clancy. And they use a lot of fucking realistic shit, like, continuously. In terms, and, you know, I'm 8 clicks away, and this, that, and that kind of, like, basic lingo. Although, I don't even know what click actually means. I just know what the term is. It's a term of... I know the context of the term.
I don't know either. I know the only thing.
But I don't know what the fuck 8 clicks means.
The only thing I know with 8 clicks is whenever we are shooting mortars and shit like that, and whenever they're like, oh, they're 8 clicks away, you click it on the distance or the side, whatever. And it's like horizontally or vertically, and then you just fucking throw a mortar and see if it hits.
Bro, there's this guy is on. It was ridiculousness, and there's these 3 army dudes in there shooting a mortar.
Yeah.
And one of the guys was acting like he was throwing a baseball, and he threw it, like, fake threw it perfectly, and the dude swung at the exact moment as a mortar shot. It was kind of funny. I was like, that's how you know you do that a lot, when you can perfectly time imitating a baseball swing at the exact moment that thing shoots.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was literally couldn't have got any more perfect if they tried. It's fucking hilarious.
You do your job a while, you start learning things.
Oh, for sure. You also gotta find ways to pass the time.
What's weird about fucking our trucks, right? So we drive 915s, which is pretty much just a semi truck, right? An 18-wheeler. And our fucking we build up air pressure in the trucks, and if we just sit in there running our trucks for a while and we're waiting on something, the pressure builds up so much that when you have the hood closed, it like releases a bit of pressure just all at once. So it like smacks the hood. All you hear is like a big smack. I'm like, what the fuck was that? Like, you see the hood move? I thought something blew up. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this truck? And then the guy that was with me, he was like, oh, the trucks just do that every once in a while. I don't know why, they just do. I was like, what the fuck? I said, ghetto.
For real. So do you have your CDL license then?
No, but all I have to do is put paperwork in and I'll automatically get it. So I will do
Yeah,
paperwork before I get out.
I was like, cause like, I mean, you basically do. You already operate as if you.
And
do.
I already have certifications to drive ammo. I can get a certification to drive hazmat, so I can drive chemicals and shit. I can get a bunch of certifications pretty much for free.
That's good though, man. Yeah, I could see you being a UPS driver or something, getting paid $31 an hour and shit.
I mean, it's not hard. I was like, yeah, I was a truck driver in the army. Oh, let me suck your dick.
I mean, pretty much.
Now to the plate here is Billy Williams. Steps in to get
that's why the post office in Kokomo loves my stepdad, because he's ex-military idiot Mike. But yeah, you know, did I tell you about Vic getting hit in the mail truck like a couple weeks ago?
No, is he still serving?
No, he got hit in the mail truck, bro. Not a military truck.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck? He got hit by a military truck. What?
No, mail truck, bro. Mail.
Was he in the truck when he got hit, or did he get hit by a mail truck?
No, he was in the mail truck working in Ford F-150.
At least he was working. So, how'd that go? Because I know Mr. Mink used to be a mail truck driver, but it was his fault during the accident, so...
Well, he was just going, and the truck was going like 50 and just smacked the back of the fucking mail truck. And then...
Oh, then it's definitely the other truck's fault,
well,
no matter what.
Then the force of the hit, turned, like, spun the mail truck around, and the guy was just going so fast and he couldn't stop quick enough and hit him again.
Jesus.
So he hit Vic twice. And I was like, Mom called me. She's like, okay, don't freak out. And I hate when
First
people
off,
say,
don't
tell
yeah,
people
don't
not
start
to freak
shit with
out.
that.
Don't freak out. Oh, don't just what's up? What's up? Vic got into an accident. I said, is he okay? I don't care. Just say Vic's okay. I was like, okay, that makes me not stressed. Vic got into an accident.
Right.
He got hit by a truck. I was like, bro, stop telling me all these negatives. Is he good? And she was like, he's in the hospital. He has a little bit of a swollen on his face. He's fine though, but a little shaken up from a truck hitting him twice.
You said he didn't have brain damage, but he's.
I mean, the man already had a tumor cut out of his head years ago. Now he's gonna. Like, god damn. But he was swollen a little bit. He got like a week and a half, 2 weeks off, or something like that. Because it wasn't that bad.
That's it?
Well, he wasn't really injured, really. He got like a month.
I don't give a fuck.
And that's why I said, he wants to go back to work, so.
I mean, as long as he's happy, but my whole thing is, like, even if you're not really that injured, you don't know what could actually you got hit twice by a fucking truck. There's going to be some long-term effects you don't realize initially, like a month later.
For that accident, though, he got like a month's worth of compensation and all that. So he got
Good.
paid. He got paid.
He deserves to.
He got paid for it, but I was like...
I've never heard you talk bad about Vic. I said Nick. So, I mean, he seemed...
Oh, no, Vic's a great guy. You would know if he wasn't a great guy. Because I would talk shit about him like my stepmom.
That's what I was getting at. What a fucking... God, I love this game.
Well,
I'm smoking up my own ass, but that's alright.
No, Vic's a good guy. And if anybody ever, I'll back Vic up to the day he makes me not want to back him up. That's pretty much it. So as long as he stays cool with me, I'll back him up. And I remember telling my dad, that's probably like the best thing in my life that I ever said, and I still think it's funny as fuck. Cause my dad, like, was like yelling at me, right, or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking about how he was like, because my dad's kind of racist, and like he's not, but he is, but he still, like, pretty much plays it like he's not.
I know exactly what you're saying.
But he was like, I don't care what that monkey tells you, whatever. I'm like, bro, stop calling him a monkey. He's like, why are you defending him and all? I'm like, because Vic's actually a good guy and all that, whatever. And he's like, well, he's a terrible person. He's the reason why me and your mother split up and all that. I was like, no, that's not why. And he goes, what do you know? I said, he's a better father figure than you are. And my dad just backhanded the fuck out of me. Oh, that shit.
And I was like, that's why.
Like, that shit, fucking, I'm not gonna lie. I said that shit, and I smiled, and next thing I knew, I just saw my dad's hand just about to fucking wreck my life.
How old were you when you did this?
You said what?
How old were you when you did this?
I was like 12.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, because if it was anything after that, I could just see you beating the shit out of your dad, so.
Oh yeah, I was still 5'1", so I mean, I'm not gonna really do anything against a 5'9", 250-pound man. I'm really not gonna do nothing unless I have a knife. Or a gun.
Or you kick him in the dick.
Yeah, but I was sitting
It's
in a...
BIVOUAC. And that's the word I was referring to.
But, yeah, no, I was sitting in a minivan and he was the driver and I was behind him, so I mean, I'm not going to kick him in his dick, so.
Oh, that's when you just strangle him, you know? You say, you hit me again, we're wrecking this fucking car.
But yeah, he did backhand me, and I was smiling, and all of a sudden the backhand came. I was like, damn, that kind of hurt.
That's pretty impressive that he backhanded you from behind him, though. I'll give him that.
My dad is fucking psychotic, though. If my dad's determined to do something, he will.
Here's the first
at least he got his. I guess he got his. I don't know.
Then I showed my sergeant when I was on CQ. I showed him a picture of my dad. I said, look at him. He just looks like he beats women, bro. And you know what my sergeant said? Yeah, he kind of does. I'm like,
I'm guessing he, doesn't he have like a domestic charge or some shit?
Who?
Your dad?
Nope.
No. I don't think I've ever seen a picture of your dad.
Just know
but if you told me he literally beat women for a living, I'd believe you just based on what you've told me already.
Yeah, no, I didn't know about him. I was like, as much stuff as I did until my parents got divorced, so.
That's how it normally goes.
Which is, I was kind of pissed because I was like, Mom, he did this for literal years and you didn't say shit. And she was like, yeah, because I wanted to say it because of you kids. I'm like, Mom, I don't give two shits. I hated him too. I wanted to get away. We
you had an excuse all this time?
You had an excuse to leave and you said no? No, but yeah, I understand though. He is a scary man though. Like, when my dad gets angry, he gets angry. So I do understand why. But it's like, damn. At that point, one of these days you gotta say enough is enough. And she did, but I think it was a little late.
So didn't your mom serve as well?
Yeah, my mom was in for 4 years.
Your mom could kick your dad's ass any day of the week then.
I don't know. When my dad, my mom knows.
You can get psychotic and.
My dad is psychotic. It's not strength or anything or whatever. It's just straight mentally psychotic. That man is.
Right.
I saw him headbutt my mom.
But a punch at the end of the day is a punch at the end of the day.
It's not a punch though. His first move in a fight is to headbutt you, no matter who you are. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
I was actually just thinking about if I go to the fair today and if people start eating shit, I'm gonna headbutt them. I shit you not.
Don't be like my dad. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Oh.
Don't be that.
Oh. I was specifically thinking if Donald Moore tried to come up to me because I have a feeling he has a problem with me for whatever reason. I was just gonna headbutt his little ass.
Yeah, why do people been fighting at the fair? That shit's stupid as fuck. I've been seeing that shit. I'm like, bro, y'all can't fight.
Oh, did you see Chelsea's story? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, I've seen multiple stories.
Oh, I saw Chelsea's.
Well, I saw Chelsea's. Yeah, that shit was fucking ghetto.
It's like, bro. It's like, and no one thinks you're cool the next day after this.
Chelsea didn't fight, did she?
No, she said she didn't even know the people. She said she just started walked up and it started happening, so she started recording like every other civilian with the phone. You see how many people just watching it go down? I mean, I would be one of those people because I like watching a fight. So,
well, I'm not gonna
I watch the U.S.
That's not my beef.
If they want to handle this, who am I to tell them they can't get in trouble with the law? That's the thing, bro. I have no problem fighting people, but it's like I just don't want to deal with the after effect. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to deal with talking to officers. Yeah, come fight at my house so I can just call it defending myself.
My house specifically.
Yeah, well, if I fight on your property, I can get sued. But you fight on my property, nothing can happen to me.
I just think it's stupid. There's no reason to be fucking making the Greenhound look ghetto, bro. There's way too many white people act like they're ghetto.
That's why I said what I said on my song, even though I went as light as I did.
I never once claimed to be no hood rat. Like I made jokes saying I'm
a lot more Kokomo people.
Like that, but yeah, it's like all these people that. So I was one of those people that came from Kokomo that went to Eastern, but I wasn't one of those Kokomo people. I was like secretly an Eastern person.
For real. I get that like Chicago's really been creeping its way into here, into Kokomo, and I'm sure there is.
I saw the effects from Wendy's. You know how many people I saw?
Oh yeah, dude. You know how many people I saw that worked with me that were all from Chicago? Like my entire fucking coworkers, the entire staff.
All the night shift. The whole night shift was just Chicago people. I was like, bruh.
Bro, it didn't matter. All three. I worked all 3 shifts, and the majority of the people were all from Chicago.
Yeah,
I'm like, what the fuck?
A lot of the new hires from Chicago. I'm like, bro. But it's like, especially the night shift. Like they would call me like, hey, they'd be like, Austin, you free? I'm like, I mean, you need somebody to work? He's like, yeah, I need someone from 8 to 12. I'm like, okay. And I walk in. Here's Ernesto, Samantha, Jamar. Fucking Dale. Well, his name's Devontae, but everybody calls him Dale. I'm just like, bro.
Bro, that's nothing. I had Melissa, Miss Lala, Tara Lynn, fucking Jayana.
I don't remember the other names, but there was everybody. I'm like, bro. Wait, is there anybody
I'm just saying.
Here? No, we moved here last week. Wait, what? How are you hired already?
Dude, like, I swear.
Wendy's be hiring everybody, bro. I'm like, bro. which is nothing wrong with that. But like Jamar had like 6 felonies.
You know, some guys just don't
I'm like,
Wow, so it's the only thing he can do.
yeah, but I'm 17 years old. Please don't make me work with this felon. I'm not out of high school, and this man over here has 3 murder charges, and I'm like, bruh. Armed robbery.
See,
I'm like, bruh, he's gonna armed robbery me.
armed robbery sounds worse to me than a murder charge on it sometimes, I swear.
I don't know. Murder, it
depends on the context.
Or whatever. I don't fucking care. They had some type of weapon on them. I don't want that to me. But that shit was wild. I was like, bro, like Jamar one day, like, cause I called him Uncle G, right? He called me nephew. I called him Uncle G. It was like a thing that we had, right? He was actually a good person. He went down the wrong path.
Felony charge. A lot of people, man.
Yeah,
Honestly.
So he fucking one day, me and him got off at the same time. He got called in, so he worked. Very rare, but he called in and he worked. And he called me over. He's like, "Hey, yo, nephew." He's like, "Come over here." I was like, "What's up? What's up, Uncle G?" And he lifted up his back seat. This man had literally, when I tell you, bro, this man had a fucking arsenal. This man had a whole loadout. Like a whole loadout drop. This guy had like 4 fucking classes in his fucking under the backseat of his car. I was like, bro. He's like,
you're asking for trouble.
He's like, if anybody ever mess with you, just let me know. I was like, you gonna kill him?
Hey, bro.
I'm like, if you want that blood in your hands, I mean, shit. I say, I got Ricky. I'm just kidding.
Man, he wants the smoke.
I just started naming off people. Yeah, I got him. He like, okay, all dead. Got you. What did you say?
Yeah, I could,
I was like, he was a cool dude, but I'm like, bro, you had a whole loadout drop.
That's fucking hilarious. I ain't even gonna lie. Fucking priceless. He said he had a whole ass loadout drop, bro. I swear to God.
I mean, we got the whole squad ready. He said, Terry ever try to make us work overtime, we'll clap her ass. What?
Wait a minute. This doesn't seem right.
Clap her ass or kill her? Both. What?
Here's the first pitch to him.
Alright, please specify the order.
Smoked on the ground up the middle.
Necrophilia, for sure.
Continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Dude, I seriously though, I swear, bro, it's gonna be like 15 years down the road. You and I are gonna be painted as like homophobic, racist, necrophiliacs, just fucking pedophiles, just because of all the jokes we make.
It's okay, we'll be canceled eventually.
I don't give a fuck.
Cancel him. Why are you booing me? I'm right.
He's set. The 0-1.
You really only get canceled if you pull out a left field, like, but if that's what you normally do, like me, everyone, 9 times out of 10, if you're talking to me, you're probably expecting me to say some shit out of pocket.
Yeah.
This is how honestly how I am.
That's crazy. How is Eminem not been canceled at all, ever?
Oh, they've tried, but
They've
the power
tried, but how's he not, bro? This man is wild.
Because psychotic white people, bro. I mean, the people like me.
They're like, cancel him. They're like, why? Why?
Pretty much.
They're like, why? Why should we? I actually don't know. They just forget
He's a
why they wanna
homophobic. He's a
cancel him.
racist. He hates gay. He hates women. It's like, you don't.
Then he just goes, ass like
No,
that. And then it's like, the way she shakes it, I'm like, bro, he is derogatory women. This slaps, though.
They're like, he also makes a lot of, he always came back and he's like, people act like I'm the first person to talk about slapping a bitch and doing some drugs.
He said, this is the game. This is the game. This is how you live. This is how you make it.
Pretty much. But they did try to censor him now. You ever heard a song, I'm Back?
Yeah.
That's why they call me Slim Shady. I'm back. Well, that song is censored. It was censored when it came out. You can't even find a version of it that's not, because his Columbine line, he said, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I've heard the song before.
Take 7 kids from Columbine. Sent him online out of revolver Mac 11 and 9. You know what that I saw the problem of mine. And that's a whole school bully shot up all at one time.
Here is Billy Williams
You know
looking
what
to
though?
put them
Parkland.
ahead early with this at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Oh man, I just 838 days. I think is the current
No
count.
outs. Right side.
800 is the current
To
count,
right
I do
field
believe.
for a base hit. He'll come home with it.
Speaking of being a felon, I'm in the middle of breaking into a prison.
What? What'd you say?
I'm breaking someone out of a prison right now. That's wrongfully prisons.
837. I was off by a day.
What?
That's even better when you're off by a day. That means it's one less day.
First delivery to him. Lifted the other way out to left center. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third.
Bro, how do you see me? I stole a grenade from absolutely no idea where I'm at, and you this motherfucker just said, yeah, no, fuck off. Go kill yourself, bro. Literally.
Ah, damn, boy.
Calling reinforcements? What the fuck?
First offering on the ground to the
Bro,
right
if you
side.
spell Michaela Michaela, what are you doing?
Kill yourself.
Pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first.
So this might sound funny to you, but I thought Jeremiah was always spelled with Jerimiah, and apparently that's not the normal way people spell it.
I thought that's how it was too.
Swinging a hard line
Yeah.
to center field.
Jemeriah,
There
right?
now, and he has it.
Jerimiah, Jeremiah, exactly.
I don't think it's IMI, but I thought it was
Jeremiah.
Okay, I know. I don't think that's how it was.
He's set. Here it comes.
Okay, bro, this is not good. I completely butchered this. I should not have thrown a grenade at those guys. Bad decision skills.
Tough.
What the fuck? Oh! Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not.
Me in combat. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh.
What else can you do? How do you guys know where I'm at if I'm not in the line of sight and I haven't been seen in like a whole minute and a half? Motherfuckers. Got him.
What's that?
Yeah, I'd totally get killed real quick in war if I did anything to do in the video game, I'll tell you what.
Hold up. I'm just kidding. Imagine. You're just on a dating site and you're just like, oh yeah, you know what? Wait, yo, is this my buddy's wife? I'm gonna hit her up. What?
I would like to know how these motherfuckers know exactly where I'm at. Oh. Hi. I'd probably do it.
He said, oh. Hi.
Dude, if war was like this, bro, we thought the U.S. Army was OP already. I wonder if, I bet there is people like the actual ghosts that exist. It's probably special ops.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
Dude, like just taking out fucking crazy amounts of people by themselves and shit.
Billy Williams looking to put them ahead early with this at bat. Now here's the first offering.
Please tell me how they know where I'm at.
Check swing here.
Please explain. There is no cameras, and they have not seen me for 18 years.
Woody Keller, it's ball one.
My dad? What? 18 years.
Sent on the ground out to second.
American, African American fathers.
Field, a base hit.
What's up?
And the run will score as
Our brother, because he's white or black, and he was the only black one in the family. We used to go to Golden Corral. When the window rolled up, he used to be like, "Help me!" banging on the window, like he was kidnapped or some shit.
Gray into his
You know, because he's the only black one out of the family. Yeah.
He
Or if he saw for the longest time, if he saw a black person, like a black guy who was older than him, he'd be like, "Daddy!"
play and the side is retired.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, my brother's like, if my brother was racist towards any race, like he's racist towards everybody, but if he was racist towards one specific race, it'd honestly be black people.
That's what happens. My first sergeant, bro, he's African American, right?
Stretch, here's the pitch.
This man is so whitewashed. This man does not act.
Straight up, as this is
It sounds racist, but he doesn't act like a black person.
stay with it to
He just acts like a really white dad. Like, I'm like, dude, you are whitewashed. Like, if you go to fucking,
Now a
if
swing
you go to
and this
like
ball is
Mexico,
crushed
if you're like
straightaway
an
center field.
American-born Mexican, right?
Into the bleachers and
If you're a
gone.
Mexican born in America, right?
Yeah, you're a
And you go
Mexican
to-
American.
Yeah, and you go to fucking Mexico, they're gonna just they don't even they call you gringo and shit like that, and they call you whitewashed because you're from America. They're like, you're not true Mexican, you're from America, and shit like that. They fucking disrespect you and your whole life.
It's like, bro, I'm sorry I didn't have to cross the border to get here. I already did that.
My parents did that. I just had to be born.
Yeah. That's great, motherfucker. Stop engaging and let's do this stealthily.
Dude,
God, dude, I hate having a fucking team sometimes. It's cool.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just trying to get this eye surgery, but they won't let me get this eye surgery until I go aerosol, and I don't go aerosol until the 27th. Again, because they fucking didn't sign my shit. That shit literally pissed me off so much. As it should.
I agree.
I'll be right back. I gotta take an absolute shit before I shit my pants.
Alright.
Oh. God damn.
Oh, cool. Now I vanished. Bro, this man's hauling balls. Where is he going? What the fuck? I'm gonna go take a fucking pow. I hear you just scream my name. Oh, heck that is now.
Oh, god damn.
Bro, did you scream at all?
No.
Dude, I swear to God, I heard it twice. That's why I'm confident I heard someone scream. I thought you, I thought you screamed Ricky.
I did not
Sir.
scream Ricky, so I don't know what you heard.
Could be. I'm also probably slap happy, man. I'm at that point where I'm so tired. I try to like take a power nap. I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna try to go back to bed, see if I can real quick," you know. And I'm just laying there, and I'm at that point where I feel so tired and so exhausted, but I'm not gonna be able to go to sleep.
Usually, if I can't sleep, I just lay there, don't move a muscle until I pass out.
The offense better get it going right here, because they sure
Problem is, I want to be able to stay up again tonight, so I might end up having to take a power nap sometime.
On the ride. You on a ride and just...
I don't think I'm gonna be paying. I'm not paying $25 for. Or $20 for no rides. I'll watch chasing them ride. I am not.
You won't ride some lame ass rides? Oh no, bro. What the hell are you thinking?
You won't waste your money? How dare you? This might be a dumb question, but what does DMR stand for?
DMR?
Yeah.
Something rifle. That's all I know.
Oh, designated marksman rifle. That's right.
I knew it was rifle. That's all I know.
Well, you know, then it wasn't a stupid question because you're literally in the military. So it makes me
People
feel
ask me
better.
all sorts of questions. They're like, "What does this mean? What's this mean?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm a truck driver. Y'all really act like I know."
You're right.
I drive trucks.
It's crazy how non-dangerous and how dangerous your job can be.
Yeah. Second to without infantry, we're the deadliest MOS, but infantry is definitely the deadliest MOS. Because we hit IEDs. That's the number one killer in like Afghanistan shows. That is just IEDs.
Oh yeah, I obviously.
Also V-beds. So that's
What?
V-beds.
What is that?
Vehicle-borne IEDs.
Oh.
The back of a pickup truck has a tarp over it. It's probably got IEDs in it. It's probably got just a truck full of bombs, and they're probably risking a life driving on a convoy and blow it up. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's another thing that's scary about.
They don't know how to drive over there either. So when they went to Kuwait, Kuwait is a non-combat zone, but they got like 30 or 40 confirmed kills in Kuwait because of just driving. Because like they'll try to get in your convoy, and you're not supposed to let them in your convoy, or they'll try to merge over last second, and you don't let them merge over because if they get in the middle of your convoy, they could be a V-bed and they could blow up your shit. So some people technically push them into a fucking like trash can or a barrier, and their car just blows up and shit. Or the car just fucking crashes and like, well, that's not our fault. Can't really do anything about it except for, say, sorry. And you can't really hear you because you can't roll down your windows because you're in Kuwait. And also the windows don't roll down because they're armored. So yeah.
Imagine having bulletproof windows that could roll up and down. That'd be fucking insane.
Yeah, and make it pointless, actually. Because you roll it down and you get shot, boom, you're dead. Ah, thank God we had them bulletproof windows. They were so useful. Because all the soldiers did was roll them down because it got too hot in their car.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
This man just said, "Let's get to a safe area." I go to land next to this fucking, the waypoint.
There's a man there. There's an enemy.
There's fucking, yeah, there is.
Get someone safe to land. It's literally right next to the fucking.
It's literally next to a fucking little enemy outpost, bro. So I'm gonna go clear it out. It's like 4 years. Did you say a fob?
A fob, yeah, that's what it's called.
Yeah, that's what it is. What I use to automatically lock my car and unlock my car. What exactly? What does that stand for? Corner base or some shit?
I honestly don't know. I just know that's what they call it, fob. Like in Afghanistan, they call like our shit fobs, but they have their
Oh my god!
Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly
Like in
just
Kuwait,
missed it.
we have 2
With this guy's
fobs.
big power, he's
With
feeling
they're pretty much a
good to
base.
hit.
It's
Look
pretty
for
much a
him to try
base.
and
It's
get
just
on
a
something,
smaller base.
Drive it out of the yard, this AB.
So they call it a fob. I don't know what it
Gotcha.
stands for, but
The 0-1 on its way.
All I know is I just got fucked by a fucking drone. Like a ground rover. Jesus! Mother fucking fuck. Why did you put me to an area that is apparently supposed to be power level 160 and I'm not even like 30? It's alright. It would be the first time I cleared out an area that big.
you don't do that.
There we go. Yeah, I took my fucking suppressor off so I can do... It's so crazy to me that games make suppressors just for
Just for what?
I just got fucking shat on. I got sniped by a fucking automated vehicle from like 800 miles away. But it's crazy to me that silencers actually are deemed to do less damage when in reality they would do more.
Depending on what you use, yeah.
Well, I mean, a suppressor makes it quicker and easier for the bullet to go through the barrel. So therefore the bullet velocity would be faster. It's also less friction, so that's...
I don't know. We don't use them, so.
Oh yeah, because I don't think you'll be ever doing an infantry operation or something where you don't need to be heard.
Yeah, if we're shooting, it's pretty much like a. They know where we are. They know we know where they are. It's like a. I'm dying. You're dying. One of us is dying.
Left fielder is on the move.
I'm a goofy goober, yeah. That was the first time I've like died. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, so. All I know is apparently in February we're supposed to go to ROTC.
What the fuck is this? Sorry. Just.
We're supposed to go to ROTC, and apparently after ROTC you usually go to get deployed, so. I might be getting deployed
Ready
shortly.
with the
I don't
first
know.
pitch. Here it comes. Fly ball right down
That's
the line
good.
and left. Left fielder
It's
giving chase.
Payday, I guess.
He
That's what
gets
it
there,
is.
and that's the second out.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll be gone for like 9 months, but.
I just spawned into an area that has a door lock that I can't get out of, so I'm just respawned into an area I can't get out of. In the middle of an enemy point.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm about to fucking... There's like noise heard. I bet the noise was heard, because I'm stuck in a...
I'm stuck in the middle
Fucking
of the fucking
area.
post.
Literally. I can't even get out of the fucking room. It's a red light. Okay, well... I don't even know how to fucking... Yeah. So don't die. Good to know. Yes, I'm sure I want to reload the game. I want to be able to play. Bro, so Takis, when they're unrolled, like the chips unrolled, it's kind of goofy looking, bro.
Have you unrolled one?
No, but you can tell they roll them up, and when they don't, like, it's for manufacturing error.
Oh, yeah.
You can tell they cut it out into the chip shape,
And then they roll it up.
and then they roll it up, and then they like whatever the equivalent of like a stapler gun would be, almost, I imagine. Well, no, never mind. They have a little bunch of black dots, and I thought that was like part of holding the chip together. It's just a flavoring thing. Takis are delicious, man.
They're pretty good.
So now here is
Are you kidding me?
looking to put them ahead early with this at bat.
What is this game, bro? Yeah, amazing. A little too strong of a word.
Wheels and deals.
You
Here's
can
the
post on a
first
story,
pitch.
Walt. I stand
It's a line
corrected.
drive, base hit to left field.
I have to re-clear this base and re-get... whatever.
Oh,
Technically...
I thought you just respawned in the same spot. Let's say, bruh.
No, but I actually spawned back farther, so I have to redo certain stuff. So you have 3 team. You can have 3 NPC teammates, which can be players, and like this game, you can literally. It's super tactical. You can throw out a drone, mark all the enemies, the whole 9 yards, right?
Okay.
But your teammates, like if you do like a nasty shot, they're like, "Ghost, you're a dangerous man," because you're Ghost leader, right?
Okay.
But I just shot a dude in the face, and one of the NPCs goes, "Ayo!" Just I just imagine being real life war. You shoot someone in the face, and you got like your combat buddy just going, "Ayo!"
He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep.
Quite realistic.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, if you're willing to do this, like, commit your life to something like this, like especially if you were doing it on this level, you gotta have some fun with it, or you'd probably hate yourself more than you already do.
Yeah.
Let's go. God, it's so much easier to shoot because the guns are much more realistic than Call of Duty.
Go.
I would thoroughly enjoy to play some Call of Duty, but I just don't like playing that game by myself. Getting these phases where I'm like, I could play, probably should play, but it's so boring. You know what I mean?
I do understand.
Or not necessarily, like, it's just so dull. It's like, I got no one to make these call-outs to, so I'm basically just trying to 1v4 every game.
It used to be way easier to solo queue though. Like they actually used to give you like competent teammates, but now it's just like, bro, here's this retard. Like, thank you.
God, dude, the shit you can do on this game. Beautiful.
Meant about the fucking nut.
Explosion alert. I'm pretty sure if a mortar blew up too, I would be ready too. Calling reinforcements. You called them reinforcements, you motherfucker. You fucker mothers.
You goddamn fucker.
Oh, I got the powder stuck in the back of my throat. Oh, it's the only downside about Takis is like the residue of the chip is ridiculous. Holy shit.
So now here is Billy Williams looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat.
Bro, fuck you and your little police drones. That shit's so annoying.
And that's in there, base hit. Now a long throw to third.
You got a helicopter in? Jesus fuck.
Nobody out.
Why is that counted as a double?
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Hit on the ground to third. He's got it.
Hey game, let me fucking move.
Gets him one gone.
Jesus Christ, I hate that shit sometimes, man.
Hey buddy, who the fuck you looking at? What?
Here's the first pitch.
Yeah, okay.
The other way down the left field line.
Fuck you, dude.
That will end up a foul ball.
Fuck you, dude. Yeah, we are killing you. Now your throat's slit. God, I love video games.
So your throat slit?
I ran up on dude and slit his throat. Because, you know, when they're behind cover, why would someone just full on charge at you? So when they look up and I'm just in their face with a knife, it's
what you fucking did to me in that 1v1.
Yeah. I sweated my ass off, bro. Shaw really should have.
I don't know why he disrespected me by that. I think he was just mad though, but.
He can be butthurt that I'm better than him at video games, but you know.
But when I did that, I was like, I mentioned playing Michael. I was like, bro, if I didn't fucking do good against Ricky today, I'm like, me playing against Michael, and I almost fucking beat Michael. I was like, what the hell?
Bro, I literally feel like I'd never played Michael on Express again, bro. He knows that map too well. Like, it's like his map at 1v1s. It's so weird. I think I could beat Michael. I really do. I think Michael's obviously the best out of all of us, but I don't feel like the skill gap's that significant. Genuinely, like between me, you, and Michael.
The knowledge of the game, though, is a big thing. He knows the game competitively a lot. That's the only thing I think he has. I think he has gun skill and knowledge on me, for sure.
I feel like he has movement on me. You can know the call-outs, but I know the.
Yeah. Well, you don't.
I know the maps.
That's not what I mean when I mean knowledge. I mean when I mean knowledge, I mean literally what people are gonna do. He knows what people are gonna do. He's correct about 95. I'll say 90% of the time. He's rarely wrong.
The only time Michael actually caught me off guard was when he was laying down in the middle of the fucking road. That shit was so lucky. But what are the odds, bro?
Yeah.
That I run right there. We both have the. That's the thing. Michael and I are also similar in mind, like in terms of strategy. And I was like, oh, dude, Michael ain't gonna be ready for this. I'm gonna run down here, because I haven't done that yet. And he was thinking the same fucking thing. Except for whatever reason, he chose to lay down. That's what really threw me off. I can't believe he got there so fucking fast.
That's what I'm saying. And he knows the fastest routes to everything. I'm like, it's kind of common sense sometimes, but then it's like also like, damn, that dude got there fucking quick. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I knew I couldn't use any other weapon than an SMG because of the movement against Michael. Like, sometimes I knew Schultz was going to stay back and wait for me to try to push him, so I was like, fuck that. I'm just going to keep planning because he's not going to... Schultz firmly believes he's like, if it was just a gunfight, straight up gunfight, no objective or anything, I'd beat anybody. I'm like, bro, you're really not as good as you think you are. I need to let you know.
Either way, that's not how you test skill.
He's like, I don't like playing like that. I'm like, oh, so you don't like playing the game, basically?
You don't like
because there's no game ever where everyone's just running gun and you do nothing, even in multiplayer, bro. Not a single thing.
Is literally in every shooter pretty much for competitive.
Yeah, Schultz just
in all the games. But
Schultz just thinks the game's so bad because I think it's because he's bad at it. I mean, it does have its flaws, but. Like, I don't know. His mindset kind of upsets me.
I got a 99 Eddie Murray now. Yay.
I ate the Takis, and those woke me up a little bit, so that's good. That's what kept me up last night, dude. Some fucking a Taki here and there, and a cup of coffee.
Yeah, a Taki here and there, and a cup of coffee. But yeah, I was like, bro, like, sometimes when Schultz, like, fucking talking though and we're playing, I'm like, bro, shut up. Like, I did not shoot you through a wall. That man did not. You did not shoot more bullets than him and hit him more. You literally just lost the fight. That's literally what happened.
Bro, I'm not making this up. I almost deleted MLB yesterday, and it was my fault because I realized what I did. So I was doing the All-Star thing, right?
Yeah.
And it's the first moment. I still haven't even done the first moment because it's pissed me off too many times. And
I haven't either.
I was. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I play that. That's the game I play least competitively. I have a good enough team that I can play against people if I want to, and that's all I wanted.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, it's my favorite game mode in terms of sports games ever. I really do enjoy the way they run Diamond Dynasty. It really doesn't feel like you don't have a chance against nobody in terms of like getting the team. There's just so many options. They're not shy about, oh, it's deGrom, so he has to be the only 90 overall or 99 overall card. There's like, no, we got like 10 fucking people who are great at the baseball. Let's show them the respect.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I absolutely adore MLB. I really do as a sports game overall. But so you know how you get 4 games, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I played a game the night and I got pissed off. I played 1 game and I didn't get anything. And I was like, all right, I'm definitely not going to get it this time. I'm just going to get off for the night. I forgot to reset the challenge. So I come in the next day. I'm like, all right. I'm like all happy. Dude, I shit you not. Technically the second game, but my first game, I got down to only have to tally 4 bases. Total 4 bases.
Didn't get it. You get missed by 1 base, huh?
No. I get to the 4th game, which I think is the fucking 3rd game. And I'm like, all right, I got 2 more, 1 more game. I can do this. And it's like, try again. I was like, I swear to God, I thought MLB glitched. I was for real.
And now in the box, Pete Alonso.
It's moments like that why I understand when people say video games cause violence. Because I probably would have murdered someone if Schultz would have said some stupid shit.
Ready to deal. Here
You
comes
went
the
down the
first
road
pitch.
and killed him.
Swing and
Yeah. Oh, I really do feel like one day Schultz and I are gonna come to
So
blows.
this thing says hit 5 home runs, right?
into the bleachers and
What the
gone.
fuck? Just wow, this is one game hit 5
Here's
home
the
runs.
big right-handed power threat.
Really?
Mancini.
Yeah.
And here's a ball hit
It's for the All-Star thing?
on the
Yeah.
run is Hernandez.
Well, I'm not,
God.
it's one, first one is Pete Alonso, and I just fucking rocked that shit, I'm not gonna lie. Now I got Trey Mancini.
Okay, buddy. Look, whether you get in the fucking chopper or not, it honestly doesn't matter. You keep running around in a circle like a retard, I'll just leave you behind. Alright, Lambo, we're going back to the objective this time. All I gotta do is not die so I don't spawn in the middle of a fucking room.
And no doubt
Yeah,
about
well, I
it.
got 2 home runs now.
Into the second deck and gone.
I love how Chase told me to get ready, be ready, and this was like 2.5 hours ago.
Trevor Story steps
Was it
in
really?
now.
Well, not that far. Well, almost. It's 3 o'clock. Let me check. I'll tell you exactly how long ago it was.
Throw on to first and
Today's his sister's birthday, Chelsea's birthday. So.
Yeah, it is her birthday. I saw that she, there's like a countdown
and
to
that'll bring up the
Instagram.
dual threat of Shohei Ohtani.
I don't even follow her on Instagram.
Here it is.
I follow very few people now.
Hit hard to the right side.
He said at 1:14, "Hey, get ready, boy. We are going to my mom's and then going to the fair."
Bases are empty here with 2 away.
At 1:14. It is going on 3 o'clock.
Yeah, message him saying, hey, we still going? Or?
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I'm just saying, so you don't have to be like
Just foul.
waiting or not.
I ain't waiting for him. I mean, if I fall asleep before then and now, then I guess I fall asleep.
Swing and a deep drive to left, and it ain't
We got 3
coming
home
back.
runs now.
Into the
That's
You
bleachers.
couldn't make time for me when you were in Ohio to give me a phone call. I really don't care if we're gonna hang out at the fair, because I'm not even gonna. I'm literally only going to the fair just so we hang out, just because he's my friend. But I really do not care about going to the fair at all. Especially this year, bro. With all the construction and how shitty it is and all the rain, it's not
Also
even
with
worth it.
all these ghetto people going to the fair.
And half the fair's not even running. They're literally paying people to operate the rides.
Really?
Yeah. I considered just doing it to make some quick cash.
Why?
But I
The
was just.
people are working there.
They're not working there.
I know, why aren't they working there, you know?
Not a clue. I'm tired of the shit. They're probably like, fuck this.
Here's Adam Frazier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's a fastball called for strike one.
This doesn't hit 5 home runs. Why do I have to fucking pitch?
Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there. Going
Oh, I
right
wish I would've
after
done this
one
shit
of
in the first
better
inning,
hitters
though.
on this team. Not afraid to execute.
And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on.
Was it
to-
like
What, hit 5 home runs?
One second. It says Shohei Ohtani, Joey Gallo, Salvador Perez, Matt Olson, Juan Soto, Trevor Story. Okay. Put on a show for the home run derby with Ramon Russell as your batting practice pitcher. Hit 5 home runs. So you just have to hit 5 home runs. But if you don't hit 5 home runs in the first inning,
Take a look at a slider here that
you have to
finds the
pitch
zone for strike
in the bottom
one.
of the first inning.
Cold strike.
I hate when you have to pitch on the batting challenges. Player locked or not. It's like, why?
Well, I'm not even player locked. I'm literally just playing a game until I hit 5 home runs.
First pitch of the AB now. Lined hard to center field.
It's like, if it's a hitting challenge, I should not play defense at all.
One out base hit.
If there's nothing defense related, don't even put me on defense at any point in time. Literally a waste of time.
Escobar standing in. High in the
I'm not
Why,
gonna lie.
when it's like,
I thought about ending it and restarting it, but I'm not going to.
Ohtani is there.
like, it's like when you have a pitcher, strike out 9 batters, and then you have to bat twice. It's like, bro, no. Let me just fucking pitch. Just assume I got out. Like, no one cares. It doesn't make a
I'm not
difference.
anyways. I'm pitching with
Yeah.
Nathan Evaldi or whatever.
Real Muto
That is
behind
really
with an
fucking terrible.
0-2 count now.
He appears to be having
Last time this man batted was
Swing and a miss. That
high school.
retires the side, and that will do it.
I think that stuff is stupid though. I think the MLB needs to choose instead of having the AL has no DHs but the NL has DHs.
And next
Just
it'll be a
choose.
good
The whole
hitting
NBA
pitch
either has
to
DHs or no DHs.
What?
First pitch, here it comes.
I zoned out. All I heard is NBA has DHs or doesn't have DHs, and all I know DH is a designated hitter. So
the AL doesn't have DHs, but the NL does.
Next, the power bat of Peter.
really, oh, yeah, I know. AL, the batter has to, the pitcher has to bat or whatever.
Unless they pay shit for them. I don't know why that's even a thing.
It's just like there's no reason. It's so dumb. I feel like either you should just have designated hitters or no designated hitters at all.
That's what I'm saying.
Hot shot on the ground is short. Ramirez is up with it. On to first, and can you believe it?
All right, squad, get in the fucking car. Let's go save.
That the side is retired.
Let's go get this bitch.
Now with the plate is Jared Walsh, and they've got some work to do early on. Down 4-0 already.
2.6 kilometers away.
Great. There's no doubt about this, but that's when you have to turn the scoreboards off. Everybody do their job one at bat at a time.
Behind 0-2 now.
Oh, two guys casually driving down the road. Let me just go at them full speed and run them over. Oh, they've dodged me. What? That's a first. Hey guys. You ain't dodging that, bitch. Oh, you're still on edge? You don't know if I'm an enemy or not? I just ran over your fucking coworker. What? This game's logic. It's crazy what happened.
My coworker, Joe Biden.
He's more of your boss.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right
No,
here.
coworker.
Boss, still a coworker.
It literally is.
Still along my side.
Yeah.
Granted, he is over me, but still on my side.
I mean, he's actually over literally everyone else in the country, so.
So next to bat will be Teoscar Hernandez. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first two guys going down on strikes to start the inning.
Good old, oh, Sleepy
Here
Joe.
comes the 0-1.
Good old Sleepy Joe.
Rick said it's about to be Sleepy Rick.
I'd be shocked.
Yeah, I wish I could go back to sleep.
I'd be looking here.
Forever. What?
I mean, it wouldn't be a problem for me. Oh, I thought that guy was asleep. It's just a dead dude. That's good. 5% XP bonus. Plus 2% throwing it.
When you're a school shooter, you're a high school crush acting dead, so you just start clapping cheeks. They realize she's alive because she's still warm. Shooter.
Yeah, I don't get how people don't like. I don't know. I don't get how like if you really wanted to kill somebody, I don't know how they can play dead on you, bro. Like hold their breath and play dead. Like no, I don't care if you hold your breath for literally a whole hour.
Well, I mean, if you have a couple people on your body, like if it's like a pile, you can do it. But if it's like you just by yourself, yeah, no, you're not. You're being caught, dude. It's worth a try though. I respect the.
Oh yeah, I'd probably do that before I try to engage in anything.
I would try. I'll just put like grass in there and just act dead. Like maybe they're just fucking leave.
Just bare ass in the air, face down, ass up. No, low key though. I don't know what I would do if I saw if I was ready to take some coming in.
Though, like what if you're like literally dead and then the guy's like, you know what? I want to fuck all these dead bodies now. And it's like, what are you gonna do when they start fucking? You just get.
Well, you're dead, so who cares?
Well, no, I'm saying like, what if you're like acting dead, but you're not actually dead?
Oh, you're just gonna take it.
He's like, all right, guys, now they're all dead. Start pulling the pants down. We're gonna start fucking them. What?
I love everything this pitcher's got working.
It's when you just you
take it,
you
but
fucking
like, they're gonna know.
you do a take. No, you do a take.
You
do a takedown with your ass. Once he comes in, he's never coming out. You just hold him there forever.
You just clench your butt cheeks super hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm trapped. This one clinched up
that
too
body?
quickly. The muscles just fucking clenched.
He hit rigor mortis so fast.
Stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Fastball.
Now, I'm being
rigor
real,
mortis
like,
is good.
if you shoot up a place, you best get your nut in before you get in jail forever. So I mean,
If you shoot up the place, you should probably not intend on being caught. So you probably shouldn't leave DNA evidence with your semen.
no, you're gonna get caught no matter what. Really, eventually down the road, you're gonna get caught.
Oh, dude, you know how many people even serial killers to this day, they're still over, like, on average,
That's
most
serial
serial
killer. I'm
killers.
not about shooting up like a public place, like a concert or a school.
Oh,
You're gonna
if you
get
were to go to do if you do a public shooting, oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, you're gonna get. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I go into a school, like, if I was like, say, if I was a student and I'm about to shoot up school, you know, if you a female and I'm there, one of your bodies gonna get fucked. I'm just saying. I'm catching my nut before I leave.
I mean, if you're gonna shoot at people, I mean, how much morals do you have anyway?
Exactly. I'm just saying though, because I'm gonna be going to jail forever. If not, then that's a fucked up system. So why not make sure I go to jail forever?
Well, I mean, there was a guy who the fucking school shooter that the police took to Burger King before he literally got locked up. It's like,
Well, he had to dap him up
what?
first. He had to dap him up first. He's like, yo, good shit. bro.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, let's go ahead and just create more racial tension than that's already here. Good job, police. Taking a fucking white school, like, white or not, just taking a school shooter to Burger King, bro. Before he's indicted, like, no. We should not reward this kind of behavior. Why am I going faster when I hit the brake? I just totally getted my way down that hill. Let's go.
It's because it was foreign. It was foreign. The brakes actually the gas.
So 2 out, nobody else.
Well, it's like a weird ass Jeep. I've never seen a Jeep with a back end, like there's 2 seats behind, but there's no door. So you just like hop in.
You never seen Jeeps without doors?
No, there wasn't an option to put a door back. It was just the wall of the car.
Ready with the first pitch.
Okay.
Here it comes.
I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll just take a fucking screenshot.
It's probably a Humvee. I know that. It might be like a Humvee.
No, it's not like super weird. It's just like I've never seen it IRL.
Reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at bat.
Alright, I'll send you the screenshot. You'll see what I'm talking about. Like the back half of the car. Like
Way worse.
I would imagine IRL, the seat would just lean forward. But obviously this is a video game, so the way they hopped in through the back instead of like, you know, like Duke's Hazard entrance kind of deal. No, I don't want to load up MLB. Fuck that game right now. I'm still pissed. Oh, I'm sorry, but I can.
Yeah, no, that's a. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Okay, I understand.
Like, have you ever seen that before?
It looks like just like a Jeep. It looks like a Jeep that just has a back seat, but it doesn't have 4 doors.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah. I was like, I'm just not gonna try to explain this. I'm very bad at conveying my emotions, so I've learned that though, very much so. I'm very bad at like properly expressing myself. I'm also working on not trying to cut people off and stuff. Work on, you know.
Well, I have a buddy, and this man is fucking. I honestly, I hate the way he like does. Like, I understand the concept. So like when you're in a conversation, right, and it's like a debate, kind of like you're talking about something, and you both feel passionately about the conversation, right? You're just talking about the subject that you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
So I'll be like, oh yeah, this, and then they'll say something like say his wife will be talking, me and him will be talking about something, me and her, not him. Me and her will be talking about something, and she'll be like, then I saw this like weird animal, and I'm like, oh yeah, and as she's talking, I'll say that like, oh yeah, whatever, and he'll be like, hey, she was talking. I'm like, bro, chill. I'm not disrespecting your wife. I'm literally just trying to like.
Bro, I would literally tell him to go fuck himself. I'm like, cause that's just as disrespectful to you as it is to you, quote unquote, to your wife. For real, it's like, relax. Bye. Have a wonderful time.
I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
He starts him out with a strike on the outer half.
0-1's the count.
Bro, please tell me they got this scope for this. Yeah! Holographic, bitch. Bro, holographic sites though, IRL, fucking garbage.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And up
Like a red dot site, IRL, fucking, bro, fuck that. Iron sights for the win.
sharply on the
Have you used one IRL?
Yes, it's so hard to look through. Like, it's so disorienting.
I've never had a problem with my CCOs.
I also haven't used it frequently. I've literally used it once, so like, you know, I'm sure it was just like I thought it would be clearer if that makes sense.
My first time, so in basic training, we don't use optics and shit. We just use iron sights. But when you go to first time shooting and stuff like that, and like your unit, you'll use the CCO, which is a close combat optic, which is a red dot.
Like a red dot, man. Like it's cool, but it's like.
My first time shooting with it, bro, I was like, bro, this shit is literally like video games.
It is literally like video games. I guess my grievance about it is, it's like it's in like 144p, like the red dot is. That makes sense. Like it's crystal clear in video games, like the outline and definition of the sight than it is IRL, and it could have been just a bad red dot sight. You know what I mean? It wasn't like I was at a military base or getting trained or anything. Could have been poor quality red dot sight, but from what I experienced.
First pitch of the AB on its way. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball.
Yeah, I don't know, bro, because
Ooh, that was some gas.
I know whenever you use a red dot sight though, you're not supposed to turn up the brightness of the red dot all the way, because then it just has a glare and you can't really see shit. You're only supposed to do it to where you can barely see the red dot, so that you can see your the enemy still, or your target, enemy, objectives, what are you shooting at?
That body found my balls.
Your balls were in there? Damn, bro.
Oh, fucking drones, bro. Fucking drones. Fuck off. Shots heard. Man has a suppressor on. Okay.
You can still hear it.
I know you can still hear it, technically. I'm just saying. It's like, how do you hear that one, but you didn't hear the others, is what I'm kind of getting at. Hey, guys, go, stop looking at me. I'm just trying to throw this dead body. Go away. I'm trying to hide it. You see the radar, 4 dudes just walking towards me, and I'm just carrying this dead body slowly and surely away.
Yeah, this is my lunch.
What's crazy to me, though, bro, is like there's people out there, like, I'm talking about the Blacklist show now, because me casually walking away, like, in the nick of time, essentially, remind me of this. There's literally people who go into your house, like, I'm not saying our houses specifically, but we'll go into a house, right, and, like, if they want to set up cameras or whatever, they'll go to the extent to make sure you don't know, to have even their own fucking dust to put back.
Have their own what?
Own fake dust and shit. It's crazy to me.
What do you mean they have fake dust? What are you talking about?
Like, okay, let's say you're going out to grocery shop, right?
Yeah.
And there you see a truck that's like a maintenance truck or whatever. And as you're leaving, that maintenance truck will like break into your house, but it doesn't look suspicious because, like, you know, look, they're doing their job. And if you come back, they'll be hiding around like walls and stuff, perfectly out of line your sight, but they won't leave any evidence that they've been into your house. They'll like, you have like dust on your desk. If they wipe that off for whatever reason, they'll literally put new dust there.
Yeah.
That kind of shit.
It's wild.
People are fucking insane, man. Oh, the glare on this fucking light. Jesus. What the f... Okay, we're gonna go back to the holographic site. I wonder if there's a benefit versus holographic versus red dot, because I feel like it's just a matter of preference. Because they're both close quarter combat optics.
What's really awesome is ACOGs. Dude, ACOGs IRL, that shit, oh my lord, bro.
I think I had more health than I thought. Oops.
ACOGs are crazy.
Dude, I want to use like a fuse, like Spetnaz ACOG.
Yeah.
The ACOG is literally perfect, bro. Like the 3 dots or whatever. What type of ACOG do you guys use along with, like, what's the reticle?
So it's like, There would be it's like a crosshair,
Okay.
and then underneath it's just little ticks.
Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about, or I have a general idea at least.
That's how most of them are. I'm not sure if there's other versions, but I've only
Oh, there's
used some.
there's definitely most other versions of
Well,
just
I'm not sure if
maybe
that's
not
what
for
we
you
use.
specifically,
Yeah.
but yeah, bro. I mean, it's crazy. Shit be crazy.
I do want to
Oh,
shoot
yeah,
like
okay.
every weapon though. I want to shoot. So the weapons that we have, like, there's this thing called the M2. That thing is such a huge, like the shells for that shit.
Is it a sniper?
No, it's like it's pretty much just a grenade launcher, pretty much. But it's like a big grenade launcher that, like, people that aren't infantry use and shit like that.
I get you. I get you.
So pretty much, it's called an M2, and this shit's is huge. Like, the shell is like the size, like the width of my head. That's how big the shell is. That shit's huge.
It's a big shell.
Yeah, I have a pretty big fucking head, so.
Yeah, you do.
Well, real quick, I'm going to grab some more.
You're gonna what?
Grab some more.
And now with the box,
liquids.
Ronald Acuna. He'll
Ah,
lead things off here
go
in the
ahead.
bottom half of the
Have
first.
fun. Probably gonna eat some food here in a minute anyway. I haven't ate today.
Oh, I didn't tell you about. Well, actually, I don't think I did, because it happened yesterday.
Yes, because it works.
So, this my fucking NCO made me so mad yesterday, right? So we were cleaning the weapons. We were cleaning a 50 cal.
Yo, you cleaned weapons 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
Nice. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah.
Continue.
So you're good, bro. But so we were cleaning the 50 cal, and this motherfucker, right? We're about to put the weapons up and stuff like that. I think that's what I thought, right? I'm not sure if they put it up or not, because I had to leave. But he said, "Where you at?" I said, "The company." He goes, "What are you doing at the company?" Because he told me to be at the company. He said, "I'm in the arms room like you told me to be." And he's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Cleaning the 50 cal." And he said, "Are you guys almost done?" I was like, I mean, I don't really know what stage we are. I've never cleaned one before. I don't know where we're really at, to be honest.
And it's fouled
And
away.
he's like, "Well, I'm gonna place you with Blake or whatever. I need you to come sign your 4137." I'm like, "Okay." He goes, "What? Were you there shitting around with Sergeant Newsom?" I was like, "Bro, Sergeant Newsom's not even here. What are you even talking about,
And
bro?"
he's in there at
Man, just
third
like
with
automatically
one out
assumes that
triple.
I'm just shitting around with an NCO. Shit pissed me off, bro. Literally.
I don't blame you because it's like,
But yeah,
Here's the first
I do
pitch.
shit around with Sergeant Newsom sometimes, but that's because that's literally my team leader. That's my NCO.
how dare you bond with your fellow comrade?
I know, right?
Isn't the preach, brothers in arms? You're supposed to be bonding together so you can trust each other at fucking war if you get to that point.
Yeah, and so this man, and then we were sitting in the office before lunch, right? And this man has the audacity to sit there and say, "Y'all," and he's talking to third squad. There's one guy from not third squad there, and he's like, "Y'all need to stop hanging around that NCO." And Rain goes, we all know who he's talking about. And Rain goes like, "What NCO?" He goes, "You know what NCO I'm talking about." And then he sat down and he goes, "Well, one soldier," he's like, "Actually, one soldier in the NCO already got counseling for fraternization. So I would hate to see another one do it because it's bad it feels bad for the soldier, but it's worse for the NCO."
I'm like, well, sucks to suck.
I said, "Well, there's no reason that you need to be worried about what I'm doing with my team leader. Like, if I'm fucking him, yeah, that's a problem because I'm not supposed to be. That's too much. That's not the right relationship you're supposed to be having with your higher ups." But But that's not what I'm doing. Literally just having a good time.
Ronald Acuna Jr. now. He'll lead things
Bonding
off
with
in the
your
bottom
fellow
half of the
comrades that you'd probably be deployed with, I'm imagining.
Indeed,
shot here out
exactly
towards
what I'm
short.
looking for.
Throw to first is in time for the first
That
down.
we made a
Yeah,
force.
I think you should get you should get caught more. Not get caught, but you should party more together. I mean, when you feel like you can trust someone with your life, it's a lot less stressful in a war zone. Just a common sense thought, but you know. Bitch, shut up. I know I'm not supposed to be here.
And that's the first hit in this one for the
I'm not
Braves.
supposed to be here. I'm
Bro.
literally from another country.
Yeah. There's a right before you came back, there's a sniper on the roof. He was talking to himself too, because I've already killed like everybody else in the area, so there's no one him to comm to on the headset or nothing. And he was like, "Hey, do you see anything?" No, of course not, because it's fucking dark outside.
Another pitch for striking.
I'm like, that's so. Why? That's great. I'm glad you put that in the game, because that's honestly some shit I could see someone saying.
Duvall
Hey, you see anything? No, because it's fucking dark outside.
first offering on its way.
I'm not gonna lie.
I know, I found that funny.
It's kind of be like the last one that you'd want to be like a do or die situation. Like, and not because I'm a bad person.
disagree.
I don't have like the strength. But, like, I talk kind of loud.
Duvall has to come
They're like,
in
hey.
steps, but he has it for route number one.
I'm like that
I
guy.
think you'd
but,
have the
like,
wherewithal though to know.
It depends. Yeah, I mean, life or death situation. But like, I cannot keep it like, I can keep it secret. But like, if you tell me like, hey, don't look now, but that girl behind you is double cheeked. I will slam my neck to the right to go look. My neck will
I
break.
get that.
My neck will break or something like that. I'm like, don't look now, but that guy behind you looks really weird. So I'm like breaking my neck, looking.
When you say "don't look now," it's like don't laugh, but and then you immediately, or don't get angry. Like if you preface something with "don't do this," I'm going to do this.
Don't panic, but there's a guy with a pistol to your head.
Hey, don't freak
panic.
out. But Vic got in a car wreck.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy, man. People be
No.
crazy. I don't know. I think you'd be just fine because I think
I
you'd
think
be.
I'd be fine, but
I think that's
I
why
don't-
you'd be perfect because like I know you'd be willing to sacrifice yourself so I could get away. That's what matters.
I mean, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. What's up, T-Dog?
Now here it comes. Hit out towards second.
I'm not gonna lie. It would be very. I would.
Get there and it's into center field.
I would have to live like. Oh, I wouldn't live very long. But in this situation, if it's me or if it's like someone with like a whole ass family back, I'm sorry, but I think I'm gonna give myself up. I'm doing pretty good, T-Dog, because they have a whole ass family, kids, and all that. I think I'd rather have.
I get you.
Pitch on the way.
That's a tough decision. I'm not gonna lie.
Acuna comes
No one knows until they're actually in the situation.
1-0.
I think I would only for the reason. Obviously, I don't know,
Fouled off.
but like, I think personally, if I know you got like a whole ass family and all that,
Tried to crush that
I think the
ball.
better option
Perhaps needs to shorten
is
up
just-
with 2 strikes.
unless you're a shitty person, then fuck you. I'll take care of your kids.
Rush to straightaway.
You
I'll
got a
take
whole
care of
ass
your wife.
family, but you actually beat your wife. Yeah, fuck you.
Gone.
I'll shoot the enemy. I'll shoot you for the enemy. Fuck 'em.
How about you know what? I'll tell your wife you loved her.
And
And
then
I'll
don't
fuck
tell
her
her.
afterwards.
Don't worry, your wife will still be getting the dickens.
First pitch on
She's the
its way.
dick appointment tomorrow.
This pitch is popped up,
It's all good.
me.
It's all good, boss.
and he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first down.
Bro.
I'm doing that challenge that you were talking about, the 4 extra base hits and 15 total bases, right?
Uh-huh.
I
Now
have.
the pitch.
I'm almost done with it. I need 1 extra base hit and 6 total bases.
Bro, I was 1 total base away last time. Fucking dumb as shit. Not last time, the time before. Dumb as shit, bro. He dumb as shit.
Hit hard back up the middle.
Right.
And that's in there
That's
for a
another
base
single.
hit. His 3rd hit of the game.
So I need 5 more bases. In the last game,
How
I did
far
5
do I
bases
have
and
to
1
go?
extra base hit. So let's just hit a home run and a single.
No, I think also I like Iron Sight because my field of view is like just so perfect. Like I could still see.
The thing with Iron Sight though, it's so much more tiring to the eye. Cause you're like focused in on it. With it's called eye strain. Where you look at something so long, like through the iron scope. The time for your eyes to strain through a CCO than a iron sight is so much more significant.
I feel like that doesn't make sense because like if it's a red dot sight, you have to focus onto that red dot. If you're
Yeah, but
still-
your eyes can like, you can shoot with pretty much both eyes open.
Skied into
I
straightaway
get you.
right.
With one eye closed, like let's say like in between shots,
One pitch, one out.
open your left eye so you're not straining your right eye. If you're really trained with that and you do that well, it really won't matter what you're shooting with as long as you don't strain your eyes.
Wheels and deals. Here's the
But the
first
biggest
pitch.
thing is when people change their sight picture.
Ronald Acuna is in for
Which
the
is what they're
second
looking
time
at.
here as he looks at a ball high, 1-0.
Hey, if you're gonna throw a pitch
I mean,
like
whenever
that
you
to this
shoot,
guy,
It makes what you're saying makes perfect sense.
Cause like
Any lower,
your
and he'll
nose,
probably
they
make
want you to
pay
put like
for it.
where every time you shoot, you put your face in the same position every time. Because if you don't, it changes your sight picture.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
I now just need a home run, please, Ronald Acuna.
First pitch coming, here it is.
I'm just for real might just
Oh
try
my
to take
god,
it
I
down.
can't. I don't need these singles.
Finds its way through for a base hit.
Got another single. Well, now I just need a triple. That's very unlikely though.
He's ready. Here's the
All right, I'm gonna go see if I can crash out for like an hour.
7 hits, and no
Alright, man,
errors
have fun.
so far for Atlanta.
If I don't come back in the next 20 minutes, I fell asleep.
Tried to crush
man.
that ball, and now perhaps
Well-
needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Ready with the 0-2. Now here's a hard hit ball. Caught out there at second base.
He said, "Wake the fuck up, Rick." No, it's going to bed.
Ready now is Ronald Acuna. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The pitch.
Ball, catch inside.
Haul lumber for you.
Pitch up and in, ball
To
2.
where? To your house?
Now a swing and a deep drive to left. Gone! Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Aguilar is
full
moving
on field.
foul territory. He handles it easily, and the inning is over. first pitch of the AB now. Ronald Acuna is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Fouled away. Now the 1-1 pitch. This is skied into short left center. He's under it, and that ends the inning. The next to bat for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Now here's the first offering. Short, hit hard, fielded cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The Braves earned the victory despite only collecting 4 total hits. Luke Jackson is credited with the win, so that's a Acuna digs in now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now here's the pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded to the right. He's got it. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Pitch on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Good changeup, and it's 0-2.
Hey, I got to really commend this pitcher right here. Was able to regroup in between innings. Something happened in the dugout because he's on point coming out for the second.
The next 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Birdie makes the catch for out number 3. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Ronald Acuna is in for a third plate appearance as he watches one miss inside. It's 1-0. And he fouls this one off. Now the 1-1 pitch. Skied into very shallow right. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. Stepping in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna, and their runners at the corners now. Here's the first pitch. Low for ball one.
Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling behind and creating traffic. Puts everybody on edge, not only himself, his defense, and especially his manager.
Both teams with 8 hits in this one. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and he will deliver one of the biggest at-bats of the night. It's a base hit. Notch 1 in the score column as the runner from third crosses. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Stepping in, Ronald Acuna. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip. The pitch. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Bouncer up the middle. On to first, and that means the Braves are now down to their final out. And now here is Ronald Acuna. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The pitch. Strike one to start the at-bat. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. He hit the corner and tries for third. The tag, and he's called out trying to stretch two bases. Here's the first pitch. Ronald Acuna is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike.
Hey, as a former infielder, nothing hurts your heart more than making errors behind your pitchers. Let's see if this guy can pick them up right here.
Reined in. And he'll go to short way to retire the side.
If I see one more fucking person in Florida, I'm going to lose my shit. If I see one more fucking
Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Into the second deck and gone. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. Ronald Acuna is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself
I give up.
down a strike. It's 0-1.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective.
It wasn't even 20 minutes. I just give up.
It's close.
Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and just about every.
This is gonna be one of them days, man. I might have to retry again. Hopefully I can get a power nap in before I
On to first, and there were two down.
try to stay up late tonight. See from like 5 to 8 or some shit.
Junior now, and he might very well get 4 wide ones here to try to set up a double play ball that could still get him out of here tied.
I don't know what Michael was doing. What did he say he was doing on
Here's
today?
the
Working?
first pitch.
I don't know.
He said he was doing
Honestly, I thought he
something.
was doing something with Reagan today, and I thought I was gonna be going to the fair, but he already did that. So, oh well. It'd be nice if he got on, but he's been hanging out with Reagan this week mostly.
Yeah, I know he did.
That's one thing I like about Michael is that he finds time for his friends and his girlfriend. That's how I know he's a good friend.
That's the thing I tried to do with my ex, but she was always mad. I was like, well, I'm not going to just dip with my friends, so I'm going to get on this game. So you're going to be mad? Oh, well.
Because, I mean...
Because I'm just saying, there's a reason why I am where I am today. And that's from support of people that's in my life. And especially Michael. Because Michael, he did tell me, and this is why I also like Michael as a friend, is he told me, you know, I feel like there was a way smarter options you could have done, Austin, but I'm not mad at it. I understand this, that you joined the Army and shit like that. He goes, and I respect you for that. I will not be joining the Army, but I respect that, man.
That is literally a perfect Michael comment, and you could literally be lying and it'd still believe you, even though I know you're not, obviously.
But yeah, literally.
It's a perfect interpretation of what Michael, exactly how Michael would talk and everything.
Me and Michael just know each other so much, bro.
Bro, for like a whole like half a semester, bro, y'all were so like annoying to me because y'all were so similar.
We rub off on each other, you know what I mean?
Has a play.
Like you could tell.
We share each other's attributes now. We've been inside each other. What do you mean?
Well, it just felt like you guys weren't individuals. You were trying too hard to be.
That's a base hit.
You can tell you guys have found out who you are by yourselves, kind of deal.
You know, when you game with someone so much and you talk to them so much, I mean, you pretty much are them.
From the stretch.
It does happen. I mean, I still say shit because there's certain shit I say, you know, we all say, in my humble, correct opinion. I got that from Michael, hands down.
Yeah, I say that shit all the time.
Yeah, I do too. I don't care, bro. Shit's fucking legendary.
But
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
my homeboy.
Swing and a
You see, I don't rub off on people because I say some like serial killer stuff shit, and that freaks people out. No one wants to say what I say.
Yeah, I killed those people. What?
My philosophy on stuff probably would rub off on people, but not how I talk. No way. I talk like a weirdo.
Let's fucking go. I completed the challenge. Goddamn time. Crushed it, actually.
Bro, how did you... Alright, I might have to up the difficulty on this game, because their detection of me is low-key kind of dumb.
Like, he was just telling me, he's like, I'm not gonna do it already, but I respect you, man. He's like, can't wait for you to be done. He says, hopefully you don't get deployed. I'm like, I probably will.
Yeah, I would rather you not get deployed just because I don't want you to get blown up by an IED, obviously, but I also rather you make more money.
Well,
Yeah. I'd rather whatever you'd rather have, pretty honestly. If you'd rather be deployed, I'd rather you get deployed.
I'd rather just have my life. So if I get deployed and I have my life, cool. If I don't get deployed, I still have my life, cool. As long as I have my life still, that's all that matters.
Bro, what is this fucking bullshit?
As long as I can still play video games.
You shotgun! Neutralize him! Oh my... Sorry. I almost died and I was freaking out for half a second because it was the game's fault, not mine. Anyway, you were saying?
So as long as I can play video games, so.
Loki, I feel that. Nowadays, though, for me, it's like if I can make music still, too. I gotta... Obviously, streaming for you was would still be playing video games, so...
Yeah.
Oh, man. Bro... Go ahead. You're good. Yeah, you're good.
I would still be quite upset if like I got blown up and I didn't have my legs at all or some shit like that. I'd still be furious because I wouldn't be able to walk. Well,
Oh, yeah, trust me. I promise you would be.
I know. I'd be furious. But it's like, at least I still have something that can take my...
Yeah, video games were were a big coping mechanism for the longest time. It went from enjoyment to this is the only thing I know that genuinely will always be here to I like video games. Because no matter what happens, I will always be able to play video games.
Wakes up blind.
I'd figure it out. It wouldn't necessarily be a video game anymore, but I'd play some type of game that's video game-esque.
You play an audio game.
Yeah.
I hear him.
Bro.
Where?
Where?
My left ear.
Really suck if the game had bad, like,
Bad audio.
surround sound. Yeah.
Like, what do you hear?
Or if you put, what if you put the headset on backwards and you don't know it? Like, you know, the left ear's supposed to be on the right, so you hear everything backwards.
No, I did that shit one time in Call of Duty. I was like, what the fuck, dude? That dude sounded like he was on my right and he was on my left. And I was like, my headset's on the wrong way. I was so confused, bro. I was like, why does this shit sound fucked up? Because I had my shit backwards.
Because it was fucked up.
Last half of the inning.
I was like, bro,
Here
what am
comes
I
the
doing?
first baseman, Trey Mancini. And the pitch. On the ground to third. And the throw to first is in time, one gone.
I was going to go on a whim and say I'm not going to the fair.
Yeah.
Look-key prefer it to be that way, so I can just go to sleep whenever the fuck I want. But I can also just literally just walk home.
Set for the bottom of the ninth. And next to battle.
He said he's gonna like pick me up, which I mean the fair's really not that far away.
Yeah, so where the fuck is he? I don't know.
Yeah, I've learned that if Chase is anything, it's honestly not a man of his word. Unless it pertains to what he specifically is going to do to benefit him. Like welding and shit? Yeah, he stuck to his guns. He said he was going to do welding, and he's doing that. He has a career. He has a job in welding right now. He works in Indy, $20 an hour, I think, for weld.
Is that why he always has to like leave his girlfriend or his fiance?
Huh?
Is that why he always has to like leave
Here's
his
the big
fiance?
right-handed power threat, Trey
Maybe.
He'll be the one to get us
He always
going
posts
here in the
on, "I
bottom of
ain't
inning
baby."
number 9.
Bro, I hate when Chase has a female in his life because he lets that dictate everything he does for the most part. He almost didn't finish his Hobart schooling just so he can come back and get an apartment with Abby, his fiance. It's like, bro, you spent all that. Thankfully he didn't do that, but it's like you spent all that money and you'd be willing just to throw it all away, instead of wait a couple more, like 2 more months, a month or 2. You're a fucking moron.
I hope for the best for good people, and Chase is a good guy, so
Yeah.
I hope the best for him.
He's not terrible for anybody, you know. I mean, I'm just saying he's not reliable.
Yeah. Now, if it was like a different situation, he was like risking it, I would understand. But like, just to get an apartment, you can wait a little longer.
Well, there's no reason to give up your livelihood. Hey, I've been talking about how I want to do this for the rest of my life, all my life, but there's this bitch with some pussy, so I might have to not. It's like, no. You're not gonna almost throw away our friendship, and then throw away your career at the same time. No, that's not happening.
Bottom of the inning now.
Oh my god, dude! I actually have like a fucking headache because it just sucks to.
Ground ball left side. Defense set up perfectly. Throw to first.
Be awake.
Time for the first down.
I'm just trying to, you know, acquire the bread, bro.
Me too. That's why I'm actually excited to work at Amazon.
For the last half of the inning. And here comes
Because I'll be making
Pete Alonso.
at least about $1,000 every 2 weeks. So
And this is through into left. And there's your
More than
possible
a U.S. Army soldier.
if I get paid $16 an hour and I'm not counting in gas, like I would be getting $1,000 11 cents, or $1,011, like 68 cents. Because typically sales taxes are 21% of whatever you get, 21 to 26%. I did it on 21%, but
He's 2 for 3 and looking for more.
it'd be right around $1,000.
More than a U.S. Army soldier, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but you also don't have to pay for like 95% of the shit.
And the 0-1. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
Yeah, but
I mean, you were able to save up a gaming set because of like you have like a. You don't actually know how you have to drive. You don't have to really worry about gas money, bills, or anything because you're in the army.
I'm telling you,
Rightfully, and as you should.
yeah. If it wasn't for my training, like the time I was in training, I don't think I would have a PC right now.
All set for the
You don't think so?
If I lived like the way I do now,
first baseman.
like the whole time I've been in, I would not have a gaming setup right now.
Get out of here. Get out
Why you say that?
Because
They win it.
The reason why I had much money was because of all my money that was saved up during training and all that.
Nice.
During training, I didn't really spend anything except for maybe $20-$30 on like food and stuff, like for like when we got like passes and AIT. So yeah.
That's crazy though. I'm glad though.
Doing all these challenges. Low-key, these challenges aren't that hard. I thought they'd be way harder than what they are, but they're not that hard. The only one that's hard, really, is that it's actually 3 extra base hits. I thought it was 4. But it's 3 extra base hits and 15 total bases. That's probably the hardest one.
It's crazy.
And the other ones are just hit a home run, and if you don't hit it on that one, you can just restart it and then hit it. It'll take a couple tries. That's it. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. sent the 200 home runners. I won't read it, but anyway. History. Oh, on the alt. Oh, he hit the 200th home run in history of the MLB All-Star game. And it went 468 feet. It's a pretty good hit.
2 down, no one on base.
I remember that video that went viral of Bryce Harper hitting a 550-foot home run in fucking high school. That shit was insane.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss.
Imagine being in high school and hitting a 550 home run, 550-foot home run. That's insane. I got really tested the next day at school.
Now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes.
Hey, this is a huge at-bat right here. This pitcher wants to end this inning and have 3, 4, 5 due up to start the next inning.
And it's fouled away. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center.
I want that 99 Vlad though. That 99 Vlad, dude.
Get there and he puts it away to retire the side.
What was that? No, he's fucking goated though. Well, at least his card and his stats are good. I'm not sure if he's actually good. I batted pretty well with him with his 90.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate.
92.
First pitch
And
of
his
the
88.
AB now. A curveball hit right back at him. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning.
But Aquino's
So
actually
now into
good
the box
though.
is Vladimir Guerrero
Fast. Hits. He's got
Now
good
here's the
discipline.
Jr. Hard liner to center field.
Literally is almost an all-nine.
Reynolds has it for out number 3. Next, it'll be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First offering. Swing. And
MLB be crazy, bro.
What would be crazy?
What I love right there is just the
MLB.
freedom in that
Oh,
hack.
it's an
He ain't
MLB.
trying to do anything but hit the baseball.
I think what's actually insane though is, so you know who Gerard Dyson is?
throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side.
I'm guessing not.
I didn't hear what you said.
Do you know who Gerard Dyson is?
No.
Okay, well he's a speedster in the MLB, right?
Now to the
That
plate.
used to be
Vladimir
notorious
Guerrero
in
Jr.
MLB The Show because he was super fast.
He's ready. Here's
But
the first
since
pitch.
he doesn't play as good anymore, like he doesn't really play great, he's just really fast. That's
Gets
really all it is.
foul, it's 0-1.
So this is the first year in MLB that he's not a 99
Down the
speed.
way.
And it's just because he doesn't play well.
This could
I
be
think
a
that's
huge
stupid.
win for the guy on the
'Cause the
mound
man
if he's
still
able
has
to
speed,
get out of
so
this
why would you
inning
take his speed
1, 2,
away?
3, and start fresh next inning with the middle
Oh,
of the order.
I don't know. Just makes no fucking sense.
I think because he's like a 70-something. He should be a 70-something with 99 speed. Because the reason why Byron's a diamond is because Byron can actually, he consistently hits and all that. So that's, the other stats, you know, are a little up higher.
Line drive, and that's a
But
base hit and a
they never
center
changed
field.
Byron's speed.
So a great job on a 1-2 pitch to keep the inning alive.
Byron should be a 99 speed.
Yeah, Byron's fast as fuck. I think he holds the record on the fastest home-to-home. Him or Billy
Now,
Henderson.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know who has the fast one, but I'm pretty sure it's him or
I mean,
Billy Henderson.
obviously, you have to be fast to do that. But I also feel like that's a situational thing. You have the ability to do that.
Yeah.
Or is it like just like a time thing? Like, is that like end game, or is that like a full, like a, how it's like a 40 combat where they time how fast you can run around 4 bases, or what's up?
I think it's in-game, so it's not really like a consistent thing that happens, but
I get you.
I think they've all done it though, pretty much. Like,
I mean, Byron is fast as fuck, boy.
Next up is Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
I have got to say, man, MLB, good game. Fun fact.
First pitch on the way. 2 out, nobody on.
Talkies? Fucking delicious.
And a strike.
fastest time, home plate to home plate.
Hey, with 2 outs in the number 2 hole, you're just trying to get on. You got the big boys coming up behind you.
on. He extends nicely, and this ball's driven
might
to
be
right
gone.
field and deep.
No, it's not.
He'll
Gone.
get there as he flags it down just shy of the wall, and with that, the side is retired.
Okay, no, that's not done.
Nah, I like what I got, game.
Okay, let's go.
Buy from you could buy tattoos at Maria's shop. What the fuck?
So Byron Buxton got a 13.85 seconds going all the way around the bases.
Something slight.
Something very slight.
It's really fucking
It was
quick.
30.9 feet per second.
It's a lot. I want to see him run a 40.
First offering on its way.
He'd be high up there. Cause you gotta think though, baseball those are turns too. That's not even just a straightaway.
Yeah, you have to be willing. You have to set yourself up to round out, like round around.
That's why it's not just speed,
today is certainly to
but
see the ball up. This
also
guy
like,
is known
you
on the
gotta
mound
have the
for
right
sinker
angles.
changeup combination. He's going to try.
Lorenzo Cain had a
We'll have to leave it
14.73,
there as the play is made for the
Good for him.
but he's not really known as a speed demon. He's quick, but Catal Marte. Oh, Catal Marte had it when I was up there. July 26th of 2017, I think it was.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't tell us speed or nothing.
I might go get me some food because I haven't ate today.
Oh,
lined into right. a base
14.86
hit.
seconds.
Something slight.
Where's Billy Hamilton at?
I feel like I could get around in about 20 seconds. Maybe less than that.
I'd say 20 is a nice one right there. I think 20 is.
I'm a lot quicker than what you think.
I'm not saying
I'm really-
slow, but
I'm not no like buying or anything. Reason I say that is because my ability to, I've really mastered the art of like the forced stutter step to like, well, you don't even have to do that to turn, but I'm just really good at turning on a dime. And I acceleration. My acceleration's kind of freaky. Dude, I'm gonna start putting ankle weights back on, dude.
oh damn.
Oh,
The Shields got. Oh, he did. He started walking at the end. He would have kept sprinting, bro. He low key might have beaten Byron. He had like the same feet per second. He had 30.4, and Byron had 30.9. So he wasn't gonna beat him, but it was really fucking close. He would have had like a 13 something.
First pitch of
So
the
he
AB
started
on its
walking
way.
and stuff.
Feeble swing that time.
There's power to him because he didn't have to run,
Well,
so
the
he
key
started
for
like
him on the
walking.
mound is to keep the ball down. Certainly, hollow of the knee or lower. Sinker changeup guy.
I wanna see
if
Billy
he's gonna
Hamilton run.
succeed against this lineup, he's got to keep the ball down.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, digging for two. And he's not stopping. He wants three. The tag, and he is out at third. And with that, the
bitch! If we're blowing up this building, why are you still in it?
now it'll be Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
This is 16 minutes of just straight home-to-home fucking
Pops this one up.
runs.
Freeman trying to get
That means
there.
a lot
Yeah.
of people are fucking really close together in this shit.
This could be a huge win for the
Because
guy
the
on the mound. if he's
slowest time
able
I've
to
seen
get
so
out of
far
this
is
inning
15
1, 2,
seconds. So like
3,
15:05.
and start fresh next inning with the middle of the order.
Jesus.
So between 13 and a half to 15.05.
Which isn't a lot, but it is.
Yeah, it's not a lot of time between, but it's also like damn. So are you saying 20 seconds? I think that's a good guesstimation how fast. I think I would be like 22, 23. I don't think. I might not. I don't know. But I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'll be 18.
First offering.
Oh, I wouldn't go that.
This is hit
Oh,
high
no,
and
no,
deep
no,
out
no.
to left.
I'm not the quickest boy.
And that one is gone.
I do know how to run bases though, but I'm not the quickest boy.
Why did? Bro, I have a whole ass AR and SMG, and the game is doing like this cussing thing, and I'm just using a pistol. Like what?
What is this doing?
Continuity, bro. Come on. Why does everyone hide under a desk like no one would look there?
What, you would look there? Silly goose. No,
If I'm,
lie.
you know what I mean? Like, why would you know?
When there's an earthquake, why are you hiding on the table? When the earthquake starts talking to you, why are you hiding on the table? What are you doing? I see you, dummy. Collapse the entire building under your table. See? Now you're just dead. Flying you like a pancake. Chris Taylor, who's also in the, he's a sweet dude. I wish they actually measured it.
Oh, what is this?
Instead of doing like a 60-yard dash for the MLB, their pro day, they should do a home to home. I think that'd be more entertaining.
Bogarts now. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
You think so?
That would be cool. I agree.
I think I would rather have, as a coach, I think I'd
way.
rather see you run
Swung on and
really
driven to
far.
right, and
I
no
run like
doubt
a
about
good
it.
distance
Gone.
with turns and stuff,
The
rather than
leadoff
just a
is
straightaway.
hitting.
Because you can be the greatest runner ever. You can be Usain Bolt, but when you turn a corner, you can be slow as fuck.
You know what I enjoyed in terms of the sports concepts? The way the All-Star game was done.
Yeah, All-Star. I like how the All-Star game. That All-Star game was done.
Pitch coming.
Do I gotta pick her ass up?
Swung
I
on and
do.
lifted in the air.
I like how they allow people to
Oh
participate in the
my
same
God.
like events, like in different events in the same
Able to track
game.
it down for the third out.
Like they'd be like, oh, you can do the home run derby and the All-Star game because you're just really good.
That is cool.
Sure, he didn't come close to winning at all, but I mean, that was pretty cool to see him. And
He actually kind of got. He got super hand.
he was close in the first round. That's the only round. That's why I said he wasn't like
Yeah.
fastest. I'm gonna look up the fastest 60-yard dash and recorded by them.
Reined in. And the fifth inning will start with a ground out, one away.
Oh shit! Fuck! Fuck! Die!
So in terms of track and field speed, the fastest MLB player of all time was likely Herb Washington.
This is why you pay
Never
What
heard
a
of this
name.
dude. Never heard of this dude.
power on power.
But he served as a pinch runner for the Oakland Athletics in 1974 and 1975.
A pinch runner. I forgot that was even a thing, bro.
Yeah, they are. Them boys are a thing. But he held the world record for 5.8 seconds on the 60-yard dash. That's pretty fucking quick. That's a 40-yard dash plus half of another 40-yard dash.
Say that again?
So it's a 60-yard dash. He got a 5.8. That's pretty fucking quick.
Just a little bit.
Because you gotta think, people were like going crazy about 4.2s in the 40-yard dash. You add another half of a 40-yard dash, they're getting like 6s. This man's getting a 5.8 and a 60. Like, this man's actually on the verge. I guarantee this man runs probably one of the fastest 40-yard dashes ever if he runs just a 40-yard dash.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Yeah, we do.
I better be able to stow this stupid bitch on this plane or I will be pissed.
Well, they think that now, the fastest person in the league now is Tim LaCastro. Because they have a new stat that they've been covering since 2019, which is what I was telling you, the feet per second. And he averages a coverage of 30.8 feet per second.
So when did Byron actually play in the MLB?
When?
Yeah.
He's still in. But
I was gonna say,
But like I don't know, it's probably like a really a toss up between Byron. I guess Byron Bucks is right here. Roman Quinn, Herb Washington, who obviously does not play anymore. Willie Davis, who does not play anymore.
Not
James
too many guys taking him out
Bell,
today
who does
with
not play
this
anymore.
good a split. Look at the downward action on that thing. It's
The
falling off
fastest
the tape.
average is Tim LaCastro, Arizona Diamondbacks, 30.8 feet. Trey Turner, Washington Nationals, 30.4 feet. Byron Buxton, Minnesota Twins, 30.3 feet on average.
Guerrero trying to get there,
And then
but this is going to wind
all
up
these
a
other guys.
foul
Terrence
ball.
Gore, he's
After
done.
that slider
And
away,
Kansas
he
City
must have
Royals,
set his sights out there
29.9
because he
feet.
took that fastball in like he had no chance.
It's just crazy, dude.
But Tim LaCastro actually just got traded to the Yankees, so maybe he will turn up on the Yankees. Cause I need somebody to turn up on the Yankees. I'm telling you, bro, I cannot stand the Yankees to continuously lose.
So next to hit
They're not continuously lose. I can't stand them to go 50, like 500. They cannot go. It's illegal for them to go 500. If they do, I have to die. Just how it is.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Real Muto is, of course, a highly regarded. Watch him
Right now they're on a
control the
2-losing
game
streak.
behind the plate, not only with his glove work, but with the arm as well. He's got a cannon,
Against
and it's in the head of
against
opposing
Boston,
base runners
one of their
every
fucking
night.
division
Certainly a
rivals. It's their
valuable guy
rival
to
in the
have
whole
on
MLB,
the
but it's
squad.
division
Yeah, he
rivals.
certainly could have a C on his chest.
Oh, Yankees?
Captain of the
Yeah,
infield,
Yankees in
controlling
Boston.
the pitching staff,
And we've
shutting
lost
down the
to
running
them
game,
both
soft
games this
hands.
series.
I can't say enough
So
about this
the next game is today at 6:15.
And that's the second.
Oh, I want to watch the finals game tonight.
Oh, the finals game tonight? For sure.
Yes, sir. The finals game tonight, and there's some fucking battle rap I'm probably gonna watch tonight.
What is the game tonight?
I think it's 8 or 9 my time.
Damn, that's fucking. That's still fucking. That's pretty late.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, I can't believe that it's actually
Today at 9 p.m.
I can't believe the fucking series is tied. I told you all it was 7. I told you all in 7.
I don't know, man. I think the Suns are still gonna get it, but they did get through the series playing an injured team injured teams every time.
Who, the Suns?
Yeah,
Okay, they still beat everybody by a thing with having people out.
I'm not right, but that also can make you look better than what you actually are when you're not playing a team at its full potential.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Like, imagine if the Clippers had Kawhi.
Imagine
Are we
if
really sure?
Lakers had AD.
Anthony? Yeah, exactly. I don't think the Suns get where they go.
I don't think the Suns will even be in the finals if they played all healthy teams.
This guy's really
That's what I'm getting at. Guess what team they are playing that's healthy? The Bucks.
Yeah, that is crazy. The Bucks really they went under the radar and they didn't get really injured. They
Giannis has been doing what Giannis does. It's just voter fatigue, bro.
Oh, you can vote on Google. If you look up on Google, like Bucks or whatever, and they ask like for you to like vote who you think's gonna win, and it tells you like how many people. It's almost 50-50. It's 47-53.
Usually the second time through the order, you
Damn.
start seeing
47-53 Bucks. Favorite Suns.
This guy's located,
Favorite Suns.
feeling really good
I don't know, man. Giannis literally
Today at 8
fucking
p.m.
had one of the greatest blocks, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I saw. I was like, damn, bro, this man's going off.
Imagine defending two people at the exact same time. I couldn't do that. This fucking 75-foot wingspan.
You know who could do that? LeBron.
I don't know, man. I think he could, but I've never seen him. I've never seen someone do what Giannis just did the way he did it.
I just want to see LeBron and Giannis just fuck. Wait, what?
That'd be an interesting porno.
Imagine just two absolute. No, that's fucking.
Beefy human being. I'd rather not imagine,
That'd be too
but
much
I get what you're saying.
testosterone.
I think Giannis would fuck LeBron so hard his hairline would come back.
Loki needs it. He needs that new age. He needs that age back.
as a unit. They haven't been able
Yeah, you can tell Father Time. He's got definitely a foot out the door in terms of the
But he's still
NBA.
playing. Like, and it's obviously because of his greatness that he does have, like his great, unique, whatever. He fucking what's it called? Why can't I not think? Like he is 36 years old and he's jumping high enough to where his fucking like armpit is still above the fucking rim. Whenever he jumps, that shit's insane.
I don't know about now, but like literally just like 5 years ago, Jordan was still dunking. So it's not.
Yeah,
it is insane. It's not surprising to me though. I expect that from
I think it's
LeBron
insane
and Jordan
that
are. Yeah, it is.
36 years old and they're still jumping with like their entire. I think it's insane. Jordan's still dunking. That's insane. Jordan's like 50 years old.
I want to know when the last time there was like footage of him dunking is how long ago it was.
I'm very sure that LeBron and Jordan, they're gonna be able to dunk to like they're like 50 years old or like 60 years old.
Up next,
Dude, that's just how much of a beast they are. It depends on what you do after retirement, though. I don't think Jordan's really let himself go. I think
Jordan hasn't really let himself go, but he really doesn't have the most healthy dunks. Tell you what.
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
think...
he 2013. What the fuck?
2013.
2019. Oh, at least 2013 he dunked at age 50.
Oh, he's that old? Hold up. He's that much older than I thought.
Well, this is 2 years ago, and this is 2019. But I think this is still the.
He's almost 60? Whoa. God. Michael Jordan's almost 6 years old.
Yeah, he just. Bro, what?
So
How can he still dunk?
That was like 2 years ago, whatever, 3 years ago. He was like 56.
I mean,
years
he can barely. I mean, he's not getting up like like he used to by any means. But
did he barely dunk, or did he just like?
I'll send you the video.
But yeah, he was like, you said 2019, right?
He got his hand above the rim clean. I'll tell you that.
So you said 2019 though?
Yeah.
So he was 55 or 56 years old. That's crazy. But he's 58 now.
Did you say he was 55 or 58 years old?
No,
so you just said
55 or 56 years old. Cause
I swear to God, you said 58 years. I swear to God.
He's 58 now.
I know that part. I'm saying, I thought I heard you say 58 twice. Is what I'm getting at. You see, sir.
High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. Over the bleachers and onto the concourse. A home run.
Did I just leave her in the fucking chopper bleeding out? Because that's kind of fucking hilarious. I sure did. So you're just sitting there dying in the thing. She literally looks like a dead body. But video game logic, because I brought her to the point in time,
No, I don't want to listen to I mean, yeah. Impressive. Definitely, for someone who's like 55, 56 years old. Definitely.
Yeah, you could tell he's still in him. Because the man fucking... Apparently, dude, I don't know if you've heard this or not, Jordan is like professional level golfer. Like better than some professionals.
He is good from what I've heard. I've heard that he's really good.
I've heard because he's like, he's a gambling man, and obviously it's one of his habits, and he can obviously afford that habit. But
you know, the other day we were fucking playing basketball, right? Me and my buddies, and my buddy Rangel, he was like, he's like, Lamberson was doing something the other day, and he was like this, and he said he was like this. So me and Fagans are both looking at Rangel like, okay, what's he about to do? And he just stood there. And he's like, why are you guys staring at me? I said, because you said like this, like you're about to demonstrate something. And he was like, oh no. I'm like, what? And it said like this and just did nothing. Oh yeah, he was like Pete Alonso was like this, and he just does nothing. What? What are you talking about, bro? You need help? You need help? Oh no, I don't want to. Oh, that's good. This is actually gonna be tough. Not the moments, The moments only have 1, 2, 3 moments left. But what's gonna be tough is the missions. The missions are gonna be tough. Because some of these missions tally 60 bases with All-Star Series players. Does that include? Wait. That only. Oh my! It's only these players. I think that's wild. Well, there's something I will not be doing. No, I don't know. But tallies 60 total bases. Tally 60 bases with home run derby players. I got 10. Tally 25 hits with home run derby series players. Hit 10 home runs with home run derby series players.
But
God damn. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Did I just skip one? Am I stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 5, that's 40. So I'm at 21 now, 40, 61. That would get me Vladimir Guerrero. I'd probably pick Pete Alonso. I already have Trevor Story. So I'd definitely pick Pete Alonso. And then I don't have any of these guys, so I'll pick Vladimir Guerrero Jr. If I did that, I would have to pick Vladimir Guerrero Jr., put him at third, and then put Pete Alonso at first, because Pete Alonso doesn't have a secondary position. Yeah, who do I have at first and third? I have Carlos Correa, so I can get rid of Carlos Correa. That's fun, because he's on the third baseman anyways. And my first baseman is Edgar Martinez, which I have Eddie Murray now, but I don't know. I shouldn't have Edgar Martinez in anyways. Eddie Murray's better literally in every category except for contact righties. But his contact righties is 100 anyway, so Eddie Murray's way better. Maybe. Hopefully he's good in situation. I hope he is.
oh, fucking, this game is good and garbage all at the same time.
I'm about to start using the baby.
Oh yeah, and you're not in your squad.
No. Yeah, so yes, that's what I was saying, but no.
I don't know why people even do that.
Well, because their players are actually good, dude. Them players are fucking crazy.
Because they grind out Road to the Show and then get a bunch of equipment.
Yeah, they get a bunch of equipment, and their players are actually fucking insane. Like, base, my dude only has 30 power, 30 on everything. Literally 30 every stat.
Mine's just a starting pitcher anyway, so.
Mine's a first baseman.
I thought it was a third baseman.
So did I, but. Well, at least the one on Diamond Dynasty is 30, it's a first baseman. So, that's all I know. I don't even use them though, so it's okay. I wish they would just add. Honestly, they added a lot of cards, but I wish they added more, like, for the collections, for the fucking like breakout players, all-star players, and shit like that. But they will soon again. But I don't know when who to add, but they need to do it. I need more prospect players. I don't know how to get these fuckers, bro. Oh, I mean, there's probably a fucking moments thing that I'm just not like that, so. Maybe not. I might be wrong. I am definitely wrong. But yeah, Josh Hader, Jacob deGrom, there's 2 All-Star players. I don't have any more home run derby players, so that's tough. Things that are tough. That. Pitch 1 inning, do not give up 1 hit.
Oh, thank God I got fast travel. Dude,
I'm
the amount
so
of actually
sore.
traveled around in this Me too.
From fucking Thursday, bro. We did leg day, and I literally died, bro.
I don't work out legs because it really just causes me more muscle pain than anything.
Well, I'm so sore from it, because we went hard, bro. Like, I dropped 200 for that day. On Thursday, I dropped 205 pounds onto my finger.
That's on your finger.
Yeah,
Yep, we talked about that.
That shit fucking-
Did you wake up and it was a purple?
Not like I thought it would be, but it was good.
Bro, I don't know what it is, and maybe it's just how my body is, but like, if I like raise my foot up, right, like my toes back, bring my toes up, back towards me, there's like this muscle that's like almost going over the shin bone, almost. It's kind of weird. It's like I actually have protection on my shins. It's like, yeah. I'm just I got a weird ass body, that's what.
You're evolving, that's what it is.
And a fastball.
No, but like, dude, I'm telling you, dude, we worked out legs though, and I was literally walking out the gym, and my buddy Fagans, he's like, alright, he goes, if one of y'all could run to the end of this hallway, I'll give you $1. So we tried running. Oh my god, I almost fell.
Oh yeah.
I almost fell. I feel like I just got fucked by a big black brawler doing a crease.
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well. And I'm a big believer in
That's funny.
I got fucked up, bro.
Really quick, keeping the ball
Bro, I did 50 push-ups yesterday and 50 sit-ups, which doesn't sound like a lot, but I have a 20-pound weighted vest I wear.
Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold, 0-2.
Alright, I haven't even ate today, so I'll just keep waiting.
Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him.
I might end up eating the roast before you get dinner ready, because I'm getting hungry. I'm a big boy.
What she said, just don't what?
Or you asked me, said I'm sorry, I was
So
talking
she
about my...
said, just don't what?
I don't remember.
Did you say you might eat the roast before dinner or some shit?
Oh, just don't eat the noodles.
I'm a big
Mom's
boy.
gonna make
Oh,
noodles. Let's make some C4 charges. I never use them.
Let's make some C4 chargers. Alright guys, so in my bedroom, we're making C4 chargers. Wait, what? Are you talking about a video game?
No, but yeah, like I said, I do 50 push-ups with the 20-pound weighted vest on and 50 sit-ups. 2 sets of 25.
No, dude, deadlifts are fucking wild, though.
Oh yeah, it sucks though, because if you do them wrong, you know.
That's why you don't do them wrong, because you'll feel it.
Okay, well, as a person with a bad back, deadlifts is not the move. What's up, Skull? Skull, whatever the fuck, how you ever...
God, bro, I'm still sore from fucking leg day, though. That shit was a bad leg day. Like, we did way too much. He said we're gonna do a burnout session today. That's a burnout for the rest of the week.
Adolis Garcia.
Then Monday we have an ACFT. I'm not sure if I'm on it, but maybe
Here's
ACFT.
the first offering.
That shit sucks in it.
Yeah,
So,
that looked like
you know, now they took all the standards out, so now it's way fucking easier.
Well, he's got him in the palm of his hand
So,
now.
you know what our fucking Army fitness test is now?
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout.
What? Sorry,
You have
what'd
this
you say?
guy way
So
off
you know
balance.
the Army fitness test for us now. You want to know what it is now? So we have a 6 series thing. So it's a deadlift. Then it's deadlift, push-ups, a ball throw, and the push-ups are T push-ups. They're weird. They're called hand release push-ups. And then a 2-mile run,
Seventh inning,
a
ready to
leg
roll,
tuck.
and standing in the outfielder,
That's 5.
Adolis
What's
Garcia.
this one?
Same.
So the deadlift, the minimum is 140.
First offering on its way.
You only have deadlift 140
Starts him with
3
the
times,
right
3 consecutive
fastball
times.
there for strike one.
Looked like
really
he was
easy.
going to wait him out, see if he
So
was going
then
to come over the heart of the plate. Well,
do,
he's flash. He is,
go-
and this
you do
hitter's
the
going to
push-ups.
adjust his batting gloves,
You
and
have to
he
do,
better be ready.
you used to
in
have to do
the box.
30 for my MOS, but since they took all the standards out, you only have to do 10.
On a line, that's a base hit.
10.
Throw into
10 of these
second,
push-ups.
but it won't be in time.
then-
It's a leadoff double.
You walk over and you do, the sprint and drag carry. Well, you do the ball throw, and you only have to throw the ball 4.5 meters. It's a 10-pound medicine ball. Backwards. You have to throw it over your head.
All set for the start
So,
of the inning.
throw
And
that
at the plate will be the
4.5
sneaky
meters.
outfielder, Adolis Garcia.
And then you do a sprint drag carry,
Tight here to
which
begin
is
the inning. It's ball one.
you run down, it's 25 meters, you run down, you run back, and then
Ball and a strike.
you grab a sled that has 90 pounds on it, you
1-1.
run backwards pulling it,
Strike two.
you go
swinging.
past the line, and you do the
Gone
same
to the
thing
well
going
with
back,
that
so
pitch
50
3
meters, pulling
times in
90
a row.
pounds.
I'm interested to see
Then
if
you
he
run
changes
back.
it up right here.
Then you do this like side stepping stuff, you know, like
Swinging a foul tip, but that's held
when
on
you
to
like
behind
are,
the
I don't know how
plate.
to, it's like the skipping
Strikeout
sideways.
route
I don't know what it's
number
called. Skipping sideways where your feet don't cross. You know
So
what I'm talking
here
about?
is J.D. Martinez. He's got it.
Yeah.
3 at bats.
So then you do that all the way down, all the way back, and then you grab 2 40-pound kettlebells,
0-1.
and then you just run with them down 25 meters, down, and then you run, and then you drop them, and then you run again 25 meters down, 25 meters back, and then they're done with that event. Which is you have 3 minutes on that.
Swing and a miss. Good
The
swinging
average time is
action.
like 150,
1-2.
155.
Got him in the chase after the curveball below the zone.
And
there.
then-
That
That's
was
crazy.
a really nice pitch. And it can be a really tough one to
And
lay
then
off of as
the
a
last thing you do,
Fooled as he swings
oh,
to the
then you do
curve,
leg
walks you
tucks.
down.
Now it used to be,
So the next to bat
depending
will
on your
be
thing, it
Matt
used to be
Olson,
1,
2 outs already
3,
on the K
or
this inning,
5
so he'll be looking to do better.
for the minimum requirements. But now it's just 1, so they take the standards out.
Ready to
Now you
deliver.
just do
Here
1
comes
leg
the
tuck
first
where you bring your
pitch.
knees to your elbows
Misses
on a pull-up
ball
bar.
one.
And then you have to do
5-0
a 2-mile
Stores
run
play inning number 7.
in 21
Next
minutes.
swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1.
Oh, this is what you get fired up. for
Fucking
right
crazy,
here.
bro. I might work out again today. I don't know what I'm
Against
talking.
a power hitter. I know he was late right there, but if he comes back, this one might not come back.
I was like
Albies
2 miles
picks
and
it up.
21 minutes.
Throw
I could have
first
walked
base
that bitch.
easily, and the side is retired.
Fuck that shit, bro.
Fuck what shit.
That whole workout. It's too much.
I said the only thing that really sucks is the sprint drag carry.
That sounds like it.
That's the only one that sucks. That one hurts the most because you don't think pulling 90 pounds would be that bad until you get down the first 25 meters. The last 25 meters with pulling that sled is terrible.
And the pitch.
I don't know why, but it's just like your legs are just jelly.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
Hey, that's just a nice get-me-over curveball there to steal a strike. I don't think he was looking for that one.
Gonna be a tough play. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning.
Dude, I just want to go to sleep and I fucking can't.
Oh, he chased a bad
I don't know,
pitch
honestly,
that
then
time. It's
hopefully
strike
that I was
one.
gonna heal. Well, not heal, but like I wouldn't be so sore.
Swinging
I'm
strike, and now
I'm
it's
not
0-2.
just as sore as I was, but I'm
Oh, this
sore
is
as
what you
fuck
get
still.
fired up for right here.
Yeah, my abs are still sore. I might. Now we're talking about it. I might just work out, get tired, and go to sleep. That might help me go to sleep.
Swinging on the fastball there. J.D.
I'm waiting to see something like
second out in the 7th inning. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
What's it called? I'm waiting to see something like, I don't know. I have a brain fart. I got a notification now. I don't know what the fuck I was gonna say.
3 to retire the side.
So I had to strike out 3 people. I thought it didn't say 1 inning. But don't get over 1
Batting
hit.
order
Don't
turns
get.
over now and set to go Adolis Garcia.
I tried to strike out every single one
1
of
for
those.
3 thus
God
far.
damn.
1 ball, no strikes to count. A ball and a strike.
Oh, this is what you get fired up for right here. Hard fastball against a power hitter. I know he was late right there, but if he comes back, this one might not come back.
Right, there's 1 strikeout.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. J.D. Martinez comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. And he fouls this one off.
This kid only in 2 ways.
it's
I can
fouled
fuck
away.
and I can dip, or I can fuck and I dip.
Fouled off.
It's the same situation.
5-2 our
way.
score as we play inning number 7. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ballgame.
Struck out 2 people.
High in the air out to center
Oh my
field.
god, and then he
Taylor
gets a fucking
is under
fly
this
out.
one. As he puts this one away, the side is
So now
retired.
3 star because I struck out 2 people and then forgot the last dude.
Stepping in once again is Adolis Garcia. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. No balls and a strike to count. Swings through it for strike number 2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
So he punches him out looking at the fastball.
Lambo, I just want you to see this. I'm not gonna say what it is. No, nothing. I just want you. I just want you to see this.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
I am doing that. Because I don't have your phone number, I don't think, so. Well, no, I would send it via phone, because my Snapchat's just booty cheeks.
That's number 8.
1 ball,
2 high. 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
No way, bro.
Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed.
That
He got him on
happened, bro.
strikes.
I'm telling you, bro, this is why Madden sucks.
He did hit him pretty hard, though.
Okay, but he did that intentionally. He literally set that up and did that.
That's
Like-
disrespectful.
The ability to be able to control,
Not because of the game.
like, the player that well, too. To, like, fumble, be able to run back with Devontae, turn around even, and still hit stick perfectly.
Yeah, because you know when them cameras always turn, that it fucks up your play every time. Like, 90% of the fumbles that you pick up, that shit is so hard to fucking correct because it always makes your play go the wrong way. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
Pitch 1 inning, do not give up 1 run. And then I have all the moments done for the fucking, for the All-Star,
Congratulations, I have 0. Alright, I think I'm gonna... I'm not thinking. I'm going to put on the weighted vest and try to do a set of each. If it wouldn't look so goofy, I would walk around with it pretty regularly.
Go to Walmart with a weighted vest.
Yeah, man, it's a workout. I used to go around with the ankle weights all the time, if you remember.
Bottom of the inning now, and now it'll be the catcher, Narvaez.
I literally had to put each individual pound into the vest.
A leadoff runner on base right here could be huge to get something.
Oh, Chelsea posted 2 hours ago. Oh, it's just her 19, saying she was 19. I thought she posted with Chase or some shit. At the fair. Well, thanks for the heads up, Chase.
And a good slider.
I would have told him to go fuck himself.
It's ruled a ball, 1-0.
Because I don't even care. Like, I really don't care. But the reason I'd be mad is because he's like, you better be ready to go, boy. Yesterday,
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested.
I was like, I know you're not talking, bro.
And he'll reach first safe.
Who are you to say shit about me?
At the plate now, Taylor.
I'm not gonna lie.
The first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one.
Chelsea's somewhat attractive. You know, Chelsea's pretty attractive. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, until you realize how much he looks like Chase.
He didn't handle it real well.
Chelsea's pretty attractive too. What you mean, my boy?
Why not come right back
I mean,
with it again?
I guess he looks like a fucking donkey that had sex with a monkey,
Swung on, and this ball is absolutely crushed.
which is pretty attractive. But I'm not wrong. And now that I've told you that, I bet you won't be able to unsee it next time you see a photo of Chase.
I don't know. I'm just saying. Chelsea, I might. I'm not gonna do anything with it. But if I did, I wouldn't.
This is the part of the game where I think
I'm not sure if I'll turn it down or
start
not.
seeing what teams are made of.
I am not disagreeing with you.
Showing some resiliency, and in terms of knowing how to play,
I will be right back. I'm gonna try to get the refs in.
Pops this one up. Devers in foul ground, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Next to dig in, Chris Taylor, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he checks his swing. Did he go around? Yes, says the first base umpire. Strike 2. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now. Ozzie Albies stands in as he looks at a called strike. Albies with a 1-1 count now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. This pitch is popped up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play, and with that, the ball game is over.
Yes. Pete Alonso. Oh, and I get. Let's go. Oh, wait, what? It's not gonna let me pick. Oh, that's stupid. Only let me pick out like those 5. That's stupid.
Strong predator. Wait.
Faith. No, no. Do not faith anymore. Listen, Lamb. Should not have faith.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. It should be a good conquest matchup tonight between the Shoguns and the Dodgers. New York will look to grow their empire. Coming up next.
2021 Los Angeles Dodgers.
And now here is Shohei Ohtani. He will lead this one off today. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And underway now from Dodger Stadium as the first pitch of the afternoon misses for ball one. Pulled toward right center field. Giving chase is Bellinger. He's there and records the first out. So one out and nobody aboard. And in to hit next, the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Back up the middle. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. Next up, Aaron Judge. Throw over to the bag, and he'll be back in standing up. From the stretch. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. Standing in now, Eddie Murray. As he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. Line drive base hit. Here's Carlos Correa now, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bellinger's under it. 2 down. Now at the plate, David Justice. He's set. Here it comes.
What a well-executed fastball right there. Down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that thing.
Bauer pauses, coming home.
That was awful.
Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider. Got him looking.
That must have been a great dinner style. I said that workout, awful. Fucking sternum hurts now.
Chris Taylor, he'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Doing push-ups with an extra 20 pounds. Not fun. It's not like super hard, but it's definitely not easy. Tell you that much.
Taylor behind.
Anyway, my dinner's about to be done, so I'm gonna eat dinner and then I'll be back.
Right after one of the better hitters on this team.
Just to let you know.
Not afraid to execute.
1 and 2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Next up for Los Angeles, Cody Bellinger. First pitch coming, here it is. Very weakly on the ground.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
They haven't played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. Story picks it up, and the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely. Max Muncy comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike 1.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Tried to throw the fastball by him, but it's high. 1-2.
2 strikes.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. Runner at first with 2 gone. And up next, the former All-Star shortstop, Corey Seager. No balls and 1 strike. Hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Racing back the left fielder. A leap and oh wow.
Dropped a home run.
Second inning set to go. And now it'll be the catcher, Joe Torre. Pitch on the way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit on the ground to third. On to first, and there's 1 gone here to start the second. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Jacob deGrom. First pitch on its way. 1 out, nobody on. Cut fastball misses downstairs, and it's 2-0 now.
And this guy can hit a little bit too, so you just can't lay one in there 2-0.
Swing and a high chopper over to the right side. Throw gets him for 2 down. Base is empty, 2 away, and that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope, that's the ball.
Kind of surprised not to see a fastball in the first pitch there. The guy's probably taking at least 1 pitch to give his pitcher a chance to sit down after he already made the second out.
Bauer's ready, coming home with the 1-1 pitch. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left field. And gone. An absolute bomb. Next up, the 2-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Bellinger's under it. And that retires the side. Last half of the second set to go, and digging in at the plate will be Justin Turner. First offering, and that swung on and missed for strike 1.
Love the early lead, but this game is far from over. Got to stay on top of what you're trying to do out there and execute pitches.
1-1 the count now. And look out. He has to back away there and then give a little glare out to the mound. It's ball 2.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent. Beware.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Here it comes. Mookie Betts stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. Betts is often heralded for his defensive capabilities patrolling the outfield. So much, in fact, it's not uncommon to hear the word elite when used in talking about his skill set. So I guess it goes without saying that his pitcher teammates always appreciate having him out there behind them.
Yeah, he just seems to be in the right place at the right time. I don't know if he could see the signs from out there, but it almost seems like he gets a jump before the pitch even reaches home plate.
Edwin Rios is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. Correa will put this one away, and the side is retired. And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop Trevor Story. Reached on an error and then eventually scored in his first at-bat. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that.
This is hit high and deep out to left. Rios is on the warning track as he hauls it in for a loud out number 1. 1 out, base is empty, and that'll bring up the former American League Rookie of the Year, Big Aaron Judge.
Well, Matty, we know he's got the timing on the fastball locked in. That's what he got a hold of on that home run in the previous at-bat. You do not come off the heater. Have to be leery of the off-speed, but stay on the fastball. He's got to throw it again.
Checks his swing, but this will be strike 2 call. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bellinger's in pursuit, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out. Digging in, the switch hitter, Eddie Murray. A base hit in his first trip. Bounce down the third baseline.
Super important situation right here for the pitcher to go 1-2-3. Get back in the dugout, regroup. He struggled early, but if he can knock out this 1-2-3 inning, I think he can right the ship.
Hit down the line, and that is off the first base bag. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa. And that one yanked just foul. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Hit on the ground to third. Turner's got it. Flip will go to Taylor at second for the force, and the inning is over. Bottom of the third now, and that brings up Will Smith. First offering on its way.
Rick is back, right? Rick, you there?
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now.
Oh, Rick
He's
was
got
here.
presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Justice has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1. A.J. Pollock steps into the on-deck circle now, looking to start something here with 1 gone in the inning. And he got him out
did,
front
but
that
I don't
time.
know
Strike
right
1.
now.
And it's fouled away. Dodgers have yet to break into the hit column here. Now here's a fly ball, well hit. Looking up is the left fielder. To the track, to the wall. A leap at the wall, but he
nice
can't
one.
bring this one back. It's a home run. At the plate, Chris Taylor. He'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off. 2 out, nobody on. Yanked hard, but foul to the right. The Dodgers down to their final strike. Another one sent foul. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, that's a huge win. They came in here and said, hey, we're taking over, and that's exactly what they did. The stronghold is theirs.
3-1 the final score this afternoon. New York earned the victory despite only collecting 4 total hits. Jacob deGrom earns the victory on the mound. Trevor Bauer worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. We expect a good battle out of this conquest matchup between the Shoguns and the Athletics. New York attempts to add another stronghold. Next. Next up, the two-way Japanese import Shohei Ohtani. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Chapman is under it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Next, it'll be Trevor Story. First pitch of the AB now. Base hit into right center. Here's big Aaron Judge. Bouncer to the left side. To second for one. Relay to Olsen. They turn the double play, and that retires the side. So stepping in is number 49. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's the pitch. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. So now it's Mark Canha as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. And he falls behind 0-2. This one skied out toward right. Judge is under it. Makes the play, one away. And he scurries back to first base safely. So one gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And that brings in the big power hitting first baseman, Matt Olson. From the belt, the pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one.
Hey, this pitcher's being super aggressive, pounding the strike zone 5 times in a row, leaving nothing to the imagination right here. This offensive player's got to be on the attack.
So the breaking ball locked him up there. Matt Olson becomes the second out of the bottom of the first. Ramon Laureano is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike one. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, that's a factor.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Eddie Murray. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Hit hard to short. Oh, what a stop. He's up with it. The throw. He is out. No one on with one down. And the former #1 overall pick in American League Rookie of the Year, Carlos Correa, bats next. Line to the right side. But taken in over at first for the second out, as that might have been extra bases if it were 3 feet higher. Bases are empty here with 2 away, and that'll bring up David Justice. Right side. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single. Stepping in now, Joe Torre. Lifted in the air to center field. Laureano is there, and they breeze through. Bottom of the inning now, and set to go as the third baseman, Matt Chapman. First offering.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Now a fastball. Look out as he has to duck out of harm's way there.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that,
One ball, two
there's
strikes.
reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Ready on 1 and 2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Next up for the A's, Tony Kemp. Here's the first pitch. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike 1.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
And it's fouled away. The next 0-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Judge is under it. 2 down. And that brings up Chad Pinder. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
That's back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate. Now would be a good
Hit high and deep to left field. Back on it is the left fielder, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. In at the plate is Sean Murphy. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. So now to the plate, Jacob deGrom. He'll step in to lead it off in the top of the 3rd. It's a swinging bunt up the line. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd. So 1 down, no one aboard. And up steps the big bat of Fernando Tatis Jr. First pitch on its way. Swung on, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. That one is out of here. This game is tied. Shohei Ohtani digging in next. Skied down the left field line. Kenna is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. So the bases are empty here with 2 gone, and in to hit next, shortstop Trevor Story. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Cut fastball inside, ball 1.
Holy smokes. That's the first ball they've taken the entire game so far. They're swinging at everything.
Now he turns and smokes this one into deep center field. Laureano is there, and they go down in a hurry here as his side is quickly retired. Elvis Andrus will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here. 0-1. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Tatis onto the grass. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. So the Oakland lineup turns over, and to the plate, number 49, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. And a first pitch slider is right there for strike 1. Good tight
Down.
slider
0-2.
there, and he's in command, 0-2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point.
Ball in.
Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive.
Ball,
Oh,
that's
don't know
upstairs.
how you lay off that one, but he did, and it's 2-2. Fouled off. Hit to third. Fielded cleanly. And there's out number 2. Stepping up is Mark Canha. Flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Behind 0-2 now. Liner towards second, and that'll get down for a 2-out single. And that'll bring up Matt Olson. He'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. Game on the line here, and a ball deep in the gap would make this place explode.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
Swing and a liner. But a little unlucky there as it's hit right to him in right field for the final out of the inning. Jesus Luzardo, the lefty standing 6 foot even, takes over the pitching duties. All set for the start of the 4th, and that'll bring up the big bat of Aaron Judge. From the stretch, here's the pitch. The 1-0 home. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Takes this the other way to right. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning. And the go-ahead run will move up to third and wisely hold there with nobody out. Into the box, Eddie Murray. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He has the possible go-ahead run only 90 feet away at third base. Hit hard on the ground to second. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. There's one.
He's out. No, he's in there.
Here's Carlos Correa now. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go-ahead run at third with 1 away. First pitch on its way. Line towards center field. And that gets down as he can't get there in time. Now he's safe at third as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. He's set and the pitch. Joe Torre is at the plate as he watches ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
From an offensive standpoint, this is where you got to push the throttle right here. You've had a couple hits in the inning. You got a 1-0 count leverage. Let's see if he can gap something.
And that'll get down for a base hit. And the run is in to score from third. It's now 3-1. In now, Jacob deGrom. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. Catch is made deep in the alley, and here comes the runner from third. And they won't come close to getting him. He's in there at third. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th.
Yeah, he absolutely torched the fastball his last time up. Pretty much a no-doubter, so he's got to be feeling pretty confident right here.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Waved at and ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And up next will be Ramon Laureano. set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And that's waved at and missed for strike one. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Judge is going back. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Olsen is on his way home. And he's safe at the plate as they now trail by only 2. Now to bat, Matt Chapman struck out in his first at-bat. Here's the pitch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Time to be aggressive with these hitters now. After that sac fly, now it's time to try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now. Tony Kemp's at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. Popped him up. Torrey waits on it, makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Well, that's a huge win. They came in here and said, hey, we're taking over, and that's exactly what they did. The stronghold is theirs.
4-2 the final score today. New York took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Jacob deGrom is the winning pitcher of record. So that'll just about do it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshow.com.
truly gorgeous afternoon for baseball now from sunny Oracle Park in San Francisco.
Today it'll be Conquest Baseball between the Shoguns and the Giants. New York will look to grow their empire. Coming up next.
2021 San Francisco Giants.
Striding in. Is Shohei Ohtani. He will lead this one off today. And now the first pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. There is Crawford. And the inning begins with a quick out number one. Next to hit is Trevor Story. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Duggar giving chase. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. So the bases are empty with 2 gone now. And that'll bring up the former American League Rookie of the Year, Big Aaron Judge. First delivery to him. Bouncer up the middle. Crawford's got it. And he'll make that play look easy. Now into the box, Steven Duggar. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch on the way. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Coming in at triple digits there as he's fortunate just to foul it away. And he fouls this one off. Now another 0-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. First delivery to him. Mike Yastrzemski comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one.
Ooh, that's a good pitch to take a hack at right there. Change up in the zone. He'd like to have that one back.
And that'll bring up Buster Posey as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. And this is high, a ball and a strike. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Giants catcher.
Hey, doubled up on breaking balls there outside. Now might be the time to bust that fastball
In the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. He'll try it again, 3-2. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away. Brandon Crawford digging in next. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch on the way. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball. And it's gone into the arcade section. In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. And Longoria swings right through that one as he's behind 0-2 now.
Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside.
Boy, that's a great take right there. He might have
got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Now to the plate, here is Eddie Murray. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a big swing by Murray, and he connects on that one out to deep left field. And he's going to kick off the second with extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. Here's Carlos Correa now as he sends it on the ground to first. Fielded cleanly by Belt, and he'll take this to the bag himself for the first out, but it's a productive one as the runner moves up to third. So now here is David Justice. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
Ball 1 strike.
High in the air out to center field. Duggar's there for it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. And boy, not quite sure why, but they decide not to risk it with 2 outs on a very deep fly ball. Really surprising. From the stretch, Joe Torre is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Hard hit towards center. Duggar is there, and he puts this one away. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Brandon Belt. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Wind up and the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. Next to bat for the Giants, Wilmer Flores. first delivery to him. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well
No
a
ball,
4th
2
time.
strikes.
I'd be looking heated.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And now a slider in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone now. And that'll bring up the big bat of Alex Dickerson, trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here. He's got it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Now at the plate is Jacob deGrom. He'll step in to start things out here against Kevin Gossman. First pitch on its way. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Lifted down the line in left. Dickerson's under it. And that's the first out of the inning. Stepping in next, Fernando Tatis Jr. Now here's the first offering. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike 1.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
Hit hard to 3rd. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit. Next up, the 2-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Behind 0-2 now.
Good speed at first and good speed with a guy at the dish. Going to be tough to double up these guys. If you're an infielder, got to get rid of it quick.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Looking up, Duggar. That one is out of here. This game is tied. Trevor Story steps in now. High pop-up. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out. Base is empty, 2 away, and that'll bring up the big bat of Aaron Judge. Smoked on the ground left side. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now. Plate now, Eddie Murray. Good swing, but a late one as it's fouled off to the left. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Popped him up. Crawford trying to get there. He tracks it down, and that Tommy La Stella will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. First pitch of the AB on its way. Strike taken up in the zone. La Stella is one of those prototypical left-handed bats that really excels against right-handed pitching. Sees the ball well coming from that side. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. In there, 2-2. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. And that's going to be a base hit, so a great job off the bench as he's aboard to kick off their half of the inning. The tag, and he is out at second. And that'll bring up Steven Duggar. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He went down swinging to start the home first. A ball and a strike to the Giants' leadoff man. Oh, looked like he was towing an anchor there. 1-2. swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2. Next, here is Mike Yastrzemski. He singled first time up. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
You know that nasty changeup's lurking right here. If I'm in the batter's box, I have to tell myself to stay back. I have to take pull side out of the equation, or that changeup's going to beat me.
The windup and the 0-2. This one is fouled away up to the concourse area.
Hey, he finds himself down 0-2 with the quickness. I know he's a great 2-strike hitter, but this at bat, he's going to have to find a way to nickel and dime and get this thing back to even.
Now the 0-2. Pulled toward right center field. On the run is Ohtani. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Caleb Berriger, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. All set for the start of the inning, and ambling over to the batter's box is Carlos Correa. First pitch on its way.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate. And for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a little blooper to center, and that's going to fall for a base hit. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 3-2 ball game. That brings up David Justice. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Dickerson is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first out. So next to bat will be Joe Torre. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Here's the first pitch. Liner towards second. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. Into the box now, Jacob deGrom as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. Dickerson is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. And stepping in, Fernando Tatis Jr. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. He's set. Here it comes. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
From an offensive standpoint, this is where you got to push the throttle right here. You've had a couple hits in the inning. You got a 1-0 count leverage. Let's see if he can gap something.
Here's a bouncing ball headed for Crawford. It's short. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So stepping in is Buster Posey. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Ready with the 0-1. Swing and a hot shot toward third. And hold everything, folks, as this is going to tie the ball game. He's in at second safely As a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game. Here's the shortstop, Brandon Crawford, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Ball two now.
2 balls, no strike.
That one's in there on the black, 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
Fouled away. Ready with another 2-2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Next up is Evan Longoria, and a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. Good slider there gets a swing and miss.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. Now a swing by Longoria as this is sent on the ground to short.
He's
On
out.
to first, and a sigh of relief as Longoria's retired easily for the second out. Now it'll be Brandon Belt. A winning run stands at second base. First pitch on the way. And he takes a called strike, 0-1.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter,
But we'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And next it'll be the outfielder, Shohei Ohtani.
well, Matt, this is one of the problems. This guy's a good fastball, particularly low fastball hitter. It doesn't matter how hard or how low you throw it. That's right into this wheelhouse. What you want to do with this guy is move the ball from the belt up to get him to chase something that maybe he'll pop up in the infield.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. Dickerson is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out. And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Curveball looked at here for strike 1.
That's a tough pitch right there. Curveball, kind of front hip. Your first move is to bail a little bit, kind of not want to get hit by that pitch. I can totally understand him taking that first strike.
A tag for 1. Runner at first with 2 gone in the inning, and that'll bring up the former American League Rookie of the Year, Big Aaron Judge. From the belt, kicks and deals. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
To third. Throw on to second for the force. Up next, Wilmer Flores. A winning run stands at second base.
0-1.
Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. And it's quickly 0-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Wilmer Flores sent packing to begin the bottom of the inning.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
And it's fouled away. Ready with the 1 and 2. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far. Donovan Solano will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. Swing and a miss on the slider.
0-1
Nothing in
the count.
1. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
What a nasty pitch right there. Batter thought it was going to hit him, and it ends up breaking into the zone for a strike.
Swing and a line drive. Judge is there, makes the... Zach Littell. Top half of the sixth about to get started, and next it'll be the switch-hitting first baseman, Eddie Murray. As a look, now the pitch. And he popped him up. And no one will track it down. Oh, and 1, here it comes. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. But this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out, number 1. Next up is Carlos Correa. And a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Hit back up the middle. Flores is there. And quickly there are 2 away. And now they've got the runner caught in the hot box as he thought about going home. And he'll try to get it. Now it'll be Steven Duggar. The winning run stands at second base. Hit in the air to left field. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. The tag, and they got him at third. It's a double play. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Into the wind, the 0-1. Fouled off. And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends. Marlene Garcia is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. 7th inning ready to roll, and that'll bring up David Justice. Pitch coming, here it is. Now a ball ripped into deep center field. Duggar has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out. But he gets back in time, safe at second base. Up next, Joe Torre, and a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. And the indication from the dugout comes, it looks like they're going to put him on intentionally, so that'll set up the double play possibility with 1 away. So here now is the pitcher, Jacob deGrom. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. And now the first pitch. On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field, a base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only 1 away. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. as he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. He's set. Here's the 0-1.
1-1.
We can't hear it from here, obviously, but I think someone in the dugout just yelled, "Wear it," because that could have been a run.
Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. High drive deep down the left field line. Gone! It's a grand slam. Tyler Rogers comes on to pitch here with 1 man gone in the top of the 7th. Shohei Ohtani digging in next as he rips it on the ground to second. And there are 2 away now. Next to stand in is Trevor Story. He reached on a fielder's choice previously. First pitch on its way.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher's stuff.
Comes set with the 0-1. 4 runs here in this half inning. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw in time, and they stopped him. Last half of the 7th here, and next to hit is the catcher, Buster Posey.
Offense just needs to find a way to get that pass the baton mentality. Starts 1 at bat at a time. I know they need base runners clearly. Maybe if they could get a few guys on the pillow, someone can bop one and get them back in this.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
Ohtani is there, and he has it for the first out. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base. So in now for San Francisco, Brandon Crawford comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Strike one to start the at-bat. And he falls behind 0-2. Yastrzemski, the runner at second with one away. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. Look out, that one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
And it's late in his afternoon of work, and the longer this at bat goes, the better chance of him making a mistake. But as a guy starts to tire, they're more likely to leave the ball up. But man, he's been good so far.
So 2 away now in the San Francisco 7th, and standing in here, the veteran third baseman Evan Longoria. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike.
You could bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
Behind 0-2 now. Last strike here for the Giants. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, that's a huge win. They came in here and said, hey, we're taking over, and that's exactly what they did. The stronghold is theirs.
And this afternoon's game ends 7-3. The Shoguns jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Jacob deGrom pitches well enough to get the W.
Tour. I'm just playing. I'm just trying to get my home runs and hits with all-star and home run derby players. Yeah, I'm trying to get that Acuna, bro.
First opened back in 2010. We're on the air from Target Field here in downtown Minneapolis. Today we bring you Conquest baseball action between the Shoguns and the Twins. New York attempts to add another stronghold. Next. Shohei Ohtani digging in next. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. First pitch of the AB on its way. Grounded back up the middle. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swinging there as he's on to kick off the inning. And that brings in the power hitting shortstop Trevor Story. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted high and deep, and it's gone. And that'll bring up Aaron Judge as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Slurve. And he jumps ahead here 0-2.
Hey, after that extra base hit, things could go right.
0-2 once more. Is in there. A called strike 3. So here's the cleanup hitter, Eddie Murray, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Very difficult to be a switch hitter in baseball today. Without question, the more comfortable side being from the right side. So he's going to have his work cut out for him here, hitting left-handed.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
One ball.
Holds off on the slurve that time, and it's 1-2. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. 2-2. Carlos Correa will be next. Now the payoff pitch home. And he goes the other way as this is hit high and deep out to straightaway left. And this one is gone. A home run. So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa. As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. Now a swing and a bouncing ball for the shortstop, Polanco. Throw gets him 2 down. And now in the box, David Justice. First pitch on its way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1.
You know, it's funny, you always want pitchers with great command, but this guy is almost filling up the zone too much. I'd like to see him nibble the corners and get these guys off his stuff in the middle of the plate.
At the plate, Joe Torre, as he will line this one into right center, and this is going to get down and should be extra bases. Now this rolls all the way to the wall. And a good job to get to it quickly and get it back in. That'll hold him to a 2-out single. Standing in now, Jacob deGrom. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. Line towards center field. And a base hit, and that'll get the run in from third. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Buxton has to retreat to the track. Now to the plate, Luis Arias. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Lays off 1-0. Now it's 2-0. Pitch on the way. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, but this is back into the seats, a foul ball. And that pitch comes over to catch the corner. It's 2-2 now. And Here's a slider, strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Up next for Minnesota, Jake Cave. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking here.
Made a miss on the off-speed pitch that time. Jake Cave becomes the 2nd out of the bottom of the 1st. Going back is the right fielder. Gone! Here's Byron Buxton now. He'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Into the corner and slicing foul. Ball and 2 strikes to count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times.
A swing and a miss. Now at the plate here is Shohei Ohtani. First pitch on the way. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
That's in another base hit. He's 2 for 2. So a base hit to kick things off here, and there's a man aboard to start out their half of the 2nd. Trevor Story steps in now as he can't make contact and is tied up here at strike 1. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Pitch is way outside, and he can't even get a glove on it. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. From the belt, the pitch. Hammered the other way to deep right field. A ball that's carrying. And this one will bounce into the wall. And that runner will hold up at 2nd with 2 aboard now. Here's big Aaron Judge as he grounds one briskly to short. Scooped up to 2nd for 1. On to 1st to complete the double play. Base is empty now after the double play. And next it'll be the switch-hitting first baseman, Eddie Murray. From the belt, kicks and deals. Chopped toward the 2nd baseman. Fielded cleanly. Throw cleanly into 1st. And then last half of the 2nd set to go. And that'll give way to the 3rd baseman, Josh Donaldson. Outfield shaded a bit to left center. The first pitch.
Ball inside.
The 1-0. Down the left field line and deep. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. First pitch coming. Here it is. Max Kepler comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
Ohtani waits on it. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out. The next twin up, Mitch Garver, trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Strike 2, swinging just out in front of the slider.
Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Here comes another 0-2. Strike 3 called, and the top of the 3rd set to get underway. And the former #1 overall pick in American League Rookie of the Year, Carlos Correa, bats next. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Line towards center field. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. So a leadoff single will be the start to their half of the 3rd. That brings up David Justice. Lifted the other way to left center. Center fielder on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. Griffin Jacks enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning. Joe Torre will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and 1 away. From the stretch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Long run for the right fielder. He makes the running play. 2 down. So 2 down and a runner at first, and that'll bring up the converted shortstop from his days at Stetson University, Jacob deGrom. He's set and the pitch. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The 0-1 on its way. Hit back toward the mound. He's got it. And safe at first on a bang-bang play as that last lunge was enough to beat the throw. Into the box, Fernando Tatis Jr. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd. Now the first pitch. Short, hit hard. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. Long throw to 3rd. Next up, the 2-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. Last time through was a base hit.
Yeah, just another simple single to the outfield would be a big one right here. Don't try and do too much. You know there's a potential base open right there. Maybe sit off speed.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Bottom of the 3rd now, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. Here's the first pitch to him. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
Line to the right side, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
Swing and a miss as he starts the 3rd the same way he ended the 2nd with a punch out, 1 away. Williams Astudillo will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. 2-0 now.
I don't mind him trying to pitch him backwards right there with those 2 early count sliders, but now he finds himself in a situation where he's going to have to come fastball.
2 balls and a strike to count. The 2-1 home. Down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And the pinch hitter will not be able to advance the cause, and there are 2 away now. Back to the top of the order now, and next to hit will be Luis Ariz. On the ground to third. Throw on to first, and the ball game is over.
Well, that's a huge win. They came in here and said, hey, we're taking over, and that's exactly what they did. The stronghold is theirs.
5-1 the final total in today's game. The Shoguns jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Jacob deGrom gets the W on the mound. Jose Barrios couldn't work out of the 3rd inning, taking the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac and the rest of the crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head over to theshow.com.
Hello. Interesting. Maybe.
From the Cream City, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we're at American Family Field. Tonight, it's Conquest Baseball between the Shoguns and the Brewers. It's going to be a premier pitching matchup. Two of the league's hardest throwers go head-to-head next. Now to the plate, Shohei Ohtani. He will lead this one off today. First pitch of the AB on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Gotta find a way to grind.
So we got him looking there. Shohei Ohtani is retired to lead off the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Oh, and he goes down to get the fastball as this is hit well out to deep left center field, and he is going to ride this one right out of here. Home run. And that'll bring up Aaron Judge. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Kane is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Eddie Murray, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Very difficult to be a switch hitter in baseball today. Without question, the more comfortable side being from the right side. So he's going to have his work cut out for him here, hitting left-handed.
That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike 2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Yelich is in his tracks now as he tucks this one away to retire the side. Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. here it comes. In there, strike one. Slider, and that's in there for strike two. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, not normally a good plan to throw 3 consecutive sliders in a row. This guy's slider is so good, I think he might throw it again.
Here's another 0-2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number one. So bases are empty with one gone, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain. And that misses low and away, ball one. That evens it up, 1-1. Swung on and missed. That's strike two.
1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
And he takes strike three called. Back-to-back strikeouts here to open the home first, 2 away. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a liner. But this will not get down quickly. New inning set to get underway, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Carlos Correa. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Garcia coming on, and a diving effort, but the ball kicks off the right fielder's glove. That brings up David Justice. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. And he misses with it, 1-1. Can't catch the corner away with the fastball. It's 2-1. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here, 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike three called, 1 away. Ready now is Joe Torre. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. Has a look, now the pitch. Grounded to third. Shaw gloves it. Wong for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Bottom of the inning now, and digging in is the outfielder, Avisail Garcia. First pitch on its way.
Howdy.
Swing and a miss.
How are you doing, my guy?
I am doing alright. How about yourself?
Not too bad. I'm, just grinding out these this conquest and trying to get these pitchers, these 30 strikeouts and like 60 tallied bases and like
That's 3 straight
30
sliders in a
runners.
row.
Cute.
I'd be shocked.
Sounds like fun.
This one to deep
So
left
much
field.
fun.
That one is out of here. This game is tied.
That's not too bad. I watched Space Jam.
Into the box, Omar Narvaez. Fouled away.
Oh yeah.
Not a bad
Bases
movie.
are empty here, nobody out.
I have it on HBO Max. That's how I watched it. So.
Now a swing at a ball popped in the air back behind short. Story backs up a bit. And
I wanted to watch that new
the
Purge
first
movie, but I thought it was on.
Next
I thought it was on
Milwaukee,
HBO Max
really
too, but
Adames.
clearly not.
1 run in and 1 gone so far at this inning. Big swing, but a little dribbler here to the right side of the mound. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
God
First
damn, dude,
pitch
my
coming,
fucking
here it
arm
is.
hurt.
Travis Shaw stands in as he can't connect here, 0-1.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game
Dude,
has
Josh
changed.
me with the bat.
In the dirt, but
I'm gonna let him back because I need all-star hits anyways. So if I get hit
all
with them,
set
that's
for
good.
the
If
start
I
of the
don't,
inning, and that'll bring up the converted shortstop from his days at Stetson University, Jacob deGrom. Lifted down the line in left, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball.
He's got 50,
Hey, when you're featuring a
54
mid-90s
contact
fastball
games.
like this
Power
pitcher,
against righties and
attack with that pitch. Get ahead.
Hope he
Get
hits
the
hard.
offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
King is right there.
yeah, deGrom is nasty though, but I do have like almost a 5 ERA because I only pitched like 7 innings with him. I gave up a 3-run home run and then it just got worse after that.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
Huh.
I pitched very terribly with him. I did pitch. I don't usually pitch that.
And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
So that was very unfortunate. Let's go Shohei. Let's get a fucking home run here.
Top of the
Or
lineup,
just a base hit.
stepping in,
I can use
Shohei
hits or
Ohtani.
home
He
runs.
went down looking in his last trip to the plate. High
Or you
fly
could
ball
fly
out
out.
to straightaway
Just
center.
hit
Kane is under it. And that's the third out.
I cannot lose this shit, so let's not lose this
On
shit.
to the bottom of inning number 3. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. He's got electric stuff with pinpoint control to all 4 quadrants.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Tyrone Taylor.
Tyrone
He's
Taylor
white.
comes
Oh,
on with
man.
1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
So he gets the swinging strikeout on the changeup. Tyrone Taylor becomes the second out in the bottom
We're
of
gonna
the
need
third.
another inning. Let's go.
Justice gets under
Trevor
it.
Story and
Angel
Aaron
Perdomo,
Judge.
the tall, imposing.
Look at that.
All set for the start of the 4th. And next will be
Trevor
the
Story, let's go.
imposing power bat, Trevor Story.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around. So I think with this guy, you might want to try to incorporate some more off-speed pitches.
Well, clearly that was not the wave. Aaron Judge.
And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with 1 away. He'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit. Liner
Let's go.
towards second. Base hit, and that'll
It does
get a
it. I
run
get
in.
a lead now. Eddie Murray, let's go. By the way, yeah, I got the 99 Eddie Murray now.
And now
That's
Eddie
cool.
Murray. Now a ball lined hard toward right center. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. And they'll have runners at second and
Power naps for the win.
You just woke out?
Yeah.
I was wondering where you went. I was like, well, there's no
Carlos
bargain.
Correa now.
Yeah, I decided to go to sleep after 8.
That whole time, I watched Space Jam with LeBron in it.
Pulls into second safely as they also
For free?
score a pair
Yeah.
of runs on the play.
1, 2, 3 movies?
I have HBO. No, I have HBO Max. So it's not for free. but,
Oh.
like, it's for. It's
I get you. I get you. Nice.
So I tell you,
Good.
sort of is free, but not really. 'Cause I typically pay for it.
As the runner scores from second.
I get you.
Aaron Ashby enters to make an appearance on the
Damn, that's
mound
a
as
nice
he
Oxford
inherits a
team we got
runner
there.
at first.
What
What?
To the plate now, Joe Torre.
What'd you think of the movie?
It was actually really good.
Ashby, just 21 years of
Like,
age.
it was also
Oh,
like,
they're
it was
bad.
kinda like, it was kind of like mushy, whatever, because it's fucking
And that'll just sneak
Looney
past his
Tunes or whatever.
outstretched arm, a
But
base hit.
it was good.
I'm guessing the original's definitely better because it's the original.
I mean, I think that's anything, but like, it's a, I don't know.
Well, yeah,
It's
that's
good.
why I said because it's the original.
But yeah, it's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know how to compare the two. It's really good though.
You shouldn't.
I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Good.
Into the box now.
I might end up watching it. I don't know. That's literally the only thing I've ever had a.
Throw to second, and that's through into center
It was a
field.
good
The only thing I didn't like about
Throw
LeBron.
to third.
Good.
No chance there.
That's your
He'll
only
make
thing
it
No.
to about LeBron.
Tried to make
That was like the one thing I used to bother me about LeBron was when that movie got announced.
one. And a tag.
And here's why.
Second base.
Sorry, I just woke up, but Takis are fucking delicious.
And in to hit next is Lorenzo Kane. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
But
Reason being,
okay, I thought that. Face that.
You're good. I was finishing up. I was shooting up the talkie. Reason being is because I felt like he was trying too hard to be Jordan instead of be LeBron.
Yeah, that's right. But they didn't make a Michael Jordan joke in the movie, though.
Good.
It was pretty funny. Bugs Bunny got Michael B. Jordan and Michael Jordan mixed up. That's all it is. I'm not gonna spoil the movie for you, but I did want to say that because they didn't make a Michael Jordan joke. They just grabbed the wrong Michael Jordan.
Tiana, I love you, but don't put your claws into my bare skin, and I won't, like, shake my leg.
And I won't push your skull in. What?
No, there's... Yeah, no, Brayton called me, where I'd probably still be asleep. But I'm content with being up now. I feel better about...
You got some low rest.
I don't want to go that far, but I feel like I'm prepared to be able to stay up till, you know, at least 9 a.m. again.
Damn, for 2 hours?
Well, I slept for a total of 6 hours already.
Well, you just fell asleep for what, like 2.5? About 2.5.
That's what I did yesterday.
So 2.5 hours for 14 hours, I mean, to stay awake, like 14 hours, I mean, it's not too bad.
Just get me, I'm gonna get a coffee tonight and I'll be good to go, player.
Yeah, I don't have any creamer or milk or nothing, so I might just make some black coffee and put some sugar in it. I don't know. I might have to be the way.
That's what I do.
That's what you do?
That's what I do. I mean, not right now because I can go to Speedway, but what I do, if I don't leave the house, that's what I do.
Be her piece, bro. She already can't see with them. Be her piece, bro.
I was supposed to work on music, Fake Friends with Brayton today, but we just haven't been communicating. And, you know, it's all good. Oh, speaking of, I think he just texted me.
Bro, this dude keeps clowning on me. I gotta clown on him now.
Dude, wherever the hell I'm at stadium-wise is bright as fuck. I can't see the ball. Aggravating. It's a custom stadium, I think. Lambeau, is there like a minor league stadium that you can see the canyons behind it?
Yeah. I don't know how to spell his name, bro.
Who's?
This fucking guy I work with. His name is, I don't...
M-I-N easy.
Ow, motherfucker!
It starts with a J.
You said Minez. How the what?
It said Jimenez.
Oh, Jimenez. I thought you said Minez. I was like, what? He's definitely not an American if it's pronounced Minez and it starts with a J. What the hell?
It's Jimenez and it starts with a J.
African background?
No, he's not African American, he's Mexican.
Mexican. That was going to be my second guess. You could tell he wasn't white. If he was, it wasn't his predominant race.
I'm gonna say his nickname, just say Jimmy. Because he said he put a picture of McLovin, and he put at Lamberson, so I got a picture of a toucan because he has a big ass nose, and I said at Jimmy.
Oh, it's probably J-I-M-I.
He said weak chirp, buddy.
We do not care. Tell you what though, I'm already tired again just because it's like one of those things. You know I'm talking. Emma, before I came back, you were finishing up all the All-Star moments. What are you doing now?
I'm still doing the, well, I finished the All-Star moments, but I'm finishing up the, I'm not finishing, in a way, working on the, missions.
There you go. Wasn't that complicated of a question, I thought. So, are you off today?
Yeah,
Or do you have to do a shift later?
It's Saturday, bro. What are you talking about? It's Saturday, bro.
Well, I don't know. You said you switched fucking jobs or whatever, so.
No, I didn't switch jobs. No, just for that day I had CQ.
Oh, just for that day.
Yeah, it's a 24-hour thing. That's all it is. It's literally only 24 hours. So once your 24 hours are up, you're done. He said, "Weak trip, buddy." I said, "Okay."
Helicopter gonna run out of fuel or some shit? What the hell is it slowing down? What the fuck? I'll tell you what though, this map is fucking huge.
Yeah. Dude, he tried to say, he said, "And you're a virgin to point." I said, well, fun fact, I am not. But I said, "Interesting." He said, "You don't want to fuck a chick who's down for you." Very interesting. I said, "Bruh, back in Indiana, the fuck?" He said, "Okay, boy, you gonna fuck?"
Tell him I said yeah. The hell's a 553?
Dude, I need to get something more to drink. Oh my god. It's like fucking working out, just getting up because I'm so fucking sore.
Hold up. Alright. Enjoy your power nap. Oh, yeah, of course there's gonna be fucking people here. There are always gonna be people here. Alright. Dangerous area. Why are these guys this fucking high leveled? Whatever. You beat The Last of Us 2 yet, Schultz? I'm assuming not.
I have not touched that game for a bit.
That's all I was asking, because... Oh, what's a behemoth? Okay. Where's it go? That's terrifying.
Oh. Lord, bro.
Alright, let's get out this SG file.
You know what I want to do?
It's only a blueprint? Damn. What?
Like, I don't want to go work out, but I'm so damn sore in my legs, I just don't want to walk. So we got...
Dude, the workout I did wasn't like, obviously, like I said, it wasn't nothing crazy, but that's probably what put me to sleep. Dude, so I found out a behemoth is a humongous... I don't even know how to describe it. It's a futuristic like tank, bro. It's terrifying. It's fucking terrifying.
So I already got the 30 strikeouts I need.
Nice. Can you do player versus CPU?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm doing Conquest.
Nice. Is there a conquest for the All-Star one? Pick a direction, you stupid fucking
No, but
behemoth.
so I only have a few All-Star and Home Run Derby players, so I put them at the top of my lineup.
I get you.
Yeah, I just keep doing Conquest, and then I'm getting other players I need too, so kind of a win-win.
Yo, what? The thing that what? All right, you know what? We're gonna try to destroy it. We're gonna go for it, boys. We're probably about to die. Let's fucking do it. Wait, what the hell is that?
Shit.
Endurance ration basic. Oh, there we go.
Brayden.
Shit.
Yay. Nothing much.
Oh.
Just studying for CDL.
Studying for what?
CDL.
CDL.
Yeah, my pre-trip inspection.
Oh, you got a CDL license?
Yeah.
You gonna have a CDL after that?
Yeah. I'll have a Class A CDL.
What class is semi-trucks? Is that B?
I think I got the C actually. It's probably B though.
Alright. Did I just like cut out of you two just being retarded?
You cut out if.
Because I said Class A CDL.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so it'd be a Class A vehicle.
Okay,
Yo, what the fuck is a Class A vehicle?
Something that weighs 26,001 pounds or more.
So, semis, trucks.
Bucket trucks, derrick trucks, anything that weighs 26,001 pounds or more.
So it's pretty much everything.
So what classified? What's a Class C and
decent
shit?
amount.
I actually don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Class B would be 26,000.
Oh fuck. Sorry.
And below, and a Class C is like bus drivers, stuff like that, if I remember correctly.
So what's a semi? Is that a Class A? Or like what?
Well,
it would depend on the size of semi. Because if it's one of the real big boys, then yeah, it'll be Class A. But if it's one of the smaller boys, like a day cab single axle, then it could possibly be.
That's a Class A?
Remember, you have a Class A license.
I would
you can
almost.
do fucking hazmat shit and all that.
Yeah, hazmat and stuff like that, those are endorsements you can get. But for me, I just have air brakes and combination.
Oh, fuck.
Whenever I leave, I don't know what class I'll have. Probably A, but I don't know. Whatever, but all I literally have to do is put in the
I'm so
paperwork.
fucked. I'm so fucked.
I have a CDL, and then I'll have like hazmat, ammo. I can carry pretty much anything because of what I do in the army.
Yeah.
It's kind of surprising that you're getting it. Well, not really, but is it for to be able to drive company vehicles?
What do you mean?
Talking to Braden on this one.
Oh wait, what?
Sorry, I should have clarified. That was kind of a random time. I said, is it for company vehicles for you?
Yeah, for me it would be because of the bucket trucks and the derrick trucks. Those are all above that weight thing. So you gotta have a Class A. It also depends on the state, because in one, I can't remember exactly which state it is, but one of my classmates is from that state, so when he gets a Class A here, but wherever he's from, I want to say New York, a Class A there is like a Class B, and then so he'll have a Class B when he transfers it back.
So are you coming back to Indiana?
That is the initial plan. We shall see what happens.
I mean, I'll be moving down to Indy in a few years, so about a year or so.
Congrats, Tugboat.
What'd he get?
Billy Williams. He just completed the program.
The dude I was playing. I just sent him a text, hey, I need Billy Williams, and he's like, I got you.
And so, unless Brayden accepts that Clarksville job, we can get married and he can just.
No, that job got taken before I put in anything for it.
See, too late, bro.
But I also but I was also just pretty much on the verge of not doing it as well.
Because you got married to your boy, but you didn't want no dick loving, I guess. Okay.
I am.
Well, Duke is about to be sending job announcements out to the school, and they need apprentices, and they want to hire directly from the school, so I'm gonna do my best to go that route.
I'm 12K for the from the fourth inning bosses.
Now, Brayden, this might be a stupid question. That's why I'm prefacing this.
Brush.
Per usual.
Anyway, well, I could have got hired. I didn't because I got hired at Amazon, but I could have got hired as a cherry picker with no experience, getting like $1,000 a week. What exactly do you fix power lines, or do you do more than that? So I know that's what I know. You go up on the poles and you get, you do fix power lines, but is there more to it for you?
Or
what do you want to do exactly?
So,
like when what's all said and done with schooling, what is your profession, intended profession? What's your day-to-day supposed to look like?
Oh, if it were to be at like a place like Duke, you get there at 7 in the morning, you don't do anything for about an hour, except go over like what you're gonna do for the day and drink coffee. And you load up the trucks, and then you be at your first job site at 9 a.m. and you do whatever.
I remember you saying that before you went to school. So, like, what possible work could you even do? I know you could be a lineman. I'm guessing you can do cherry picking.
What exactly? Like, I might know it under a different name. What exactly is cherry picking?
The bucket guys, the guys who go up in the buckets.
You're talking about in the scissor lifts?
I don't think they're scissor lifts, but maybe. They're literally in buckets. That's why it's called cherry picking, because you used to get the guys in the little buckets off the white trucks. I don't know if it's off a scissor lift or not, but I know it's off a white truck.
Yes, it's a scissor lift.
Because it wouldn't work on a truck if it was a scissor lift.
You can put them on trucks.
You could probably do it.
I would assume so, because
I do too. I'm just basically asking. I'm guessing you don't just fix power lines. I'm guessing that's not the extent of your job.
Well, I mean, that is a part of it, but that's
what I was getting
go out one day and you have to tear down a pole and then put up a new one.
Sorry, I'm potatoing. I gotcha.
Or be a weird little scissor lift. There's a different version of a scissor lift.
Well, there's multiple. I just picked the first one that popped up.
Let's see, with that one, they extended the boom on that one. Because that bucket should be where the white lettering stops on the very top. And then there's like white lettering, and then there's just a big ol' shaft of blue. And then there's a bucket. So they have a boom on that. Huh.
Interesting.
I could go paint airplanes.
Oh yeah, I could have done that too, but I'm afraid of heights, so.
Y'all motherfuckers are being afraid of heights. What the fuck?
What are you scared of?
How high?
Snakes. Spiders.
Yeah, fucking pussy.
Spiders.
Fuck those.
I don't like spiders.
Spiders are not. Snakes are fucking cool, and spiders are not that. Spiders are cool too.
Dude,
Spiders and snakes can kill you. Yeah.
Oh my god, so why aren't you scared of mosquitoes? Because they can kill you too, and they're more dangerous than any spider.
No, they're not.
Yes, they literally are. Look at the death rate to a fucking mosquito, to a spider, and they come back to me.
You sure?
Yeah, I put my life on it, motherfucker.
Why you sound so mad already? God damn.
Because I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I am actually very curious. Mosquito.
You guys know what Lyme disease is?
Isn't it where
Get that shit from mosquitoes and shit.
No, we're talking about death rate from mosquitoes. Not
mosquitoes give you a bunch of different diseases. That's how mosquitoes kill you.
The diseases that they give you kill you, not the mosquitoes themselves.
The most deadly animal in the world is the mosquito. It might seem impossible that something so minuscule can kill so many people, but it's true. According to the yada yada yada, mosquito bites result in the deaths of more than 1 million people per year.
Y'all should be scared of mosquitoes, not spiders, you bunch of pussies.
But I think it's so rare for you to get bitten by or ever sucked from a fucking mosquito to get a disease. It is so rare.
What spider are you around that's gonna fucking kill you, Lamerson? Please explain, my guy.
I have a feeling he's gonna name stuff that are in fucking Australia, but they're still present in the world, so fuck them.
I'm not a fan of spiders. I'm just saying I'm not scared of spiders.
All over Colorado. I used to live in Colorado.
Oh yeah. I've seen a
saying.
decent amount of spiders when I was out there.
I'm just saying, there's spiders here like.
I'm just saying, you all are pussies.
Round recluse.
I'm more scared of snakes than I am of spiders.
You're a pussy.
I'm
You're
Indiana
scared of being
Jones
high
up in this
the
bitch.
air. You're not gonna die from 50 feet.
No, I don't like being insecure up in the air, I think, is what it is.
I'm literally trying to
It varies. I can get up high. There's a certain spot in the air I cannot go. Like on the Ferris wheel, that's fine.
I'm trying to go airborne.
Is it because you're like kind of in a, not really like a container, but you're like, you feel more contained and
I ain't nothing secure about that damn fucking Ferris wheel.
Well, see, if it starts to roll, it's like a wheel, so you just, you just go on a ride.
Dude, that would be terrifying.
I would do it if I knew I wasn't gonna die.
Oh yeah, I can get behind that.
You know, I had memories pop up on my fucking Snapchat from like 4 years ago when I was at the fair, and that was the year that I threw up off the skateboard ride. I'm not gonna lie. I had so many.
I remember you telling us about that.
I had so many lemon shakeups. Oh yeah, and I had a picture of it was me, I think my friend Blake, and Kate.
Griffin?
Pulsival. No, not Blake Griffin.
What?
So,
That'd be insane. Nah, it was the baby. It was him.
The baby.
Baby.
And Pulsivar.
And Megan Thee Stallion.
No, I would not.
I'm sure she.
I'm
sure she
Megan Thee
fucked the
Stallion
baby
is so
too.
attractive, bro. She is fucking.
I was talking because
honest.
the baby and her have problems now, and they were friends.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
be
find her-
completely honest with you. I have never heard that name until Ricky just said that.
No.
I mean,
Well, either way, Megan Thee Stallion, she's a disgusting
talented
ass
female
fucking-
rapper that
no.
talks about fucking. You
Talented.
cannot.
She ugly as fuck. She a woman that raps. That's not in your game. Your game is the kitchen. And
Oh my god.
I
the
missed
thing
this.
is, her music is terrible.
I don't like her music either, but she can rap.
No, she is terrible. That shit is terrible.
She
Just talking about
flaunts
you're
her
popping your
assets
pussy
around.
for 50 million dudes. Yeah, cool. You're a great rapper, bro. Yeah.
Don't you like the baby?
The baby's actually good. You know why? Because
The baby has the same flow, the same
man.
cadence in every song.
And it works. It sounds good. It might be the same, but it sounds good.
Greg, you like the baby.
No, I'm objectively thinking.
People like Whole Lotta Red.
I haven't listened to
That
Baby in
album
over a
was
year.
shit, bro.
I only objectively think in Rainbow. I'm sorry.
You don't even play that game.
Like
Exactly.
fucking-
I don't objectively think.
Today, what?
I strategize.
Today, Hunter, fucking, he posted on his Snapchat about to buy a fucking record, and it was A Whole Lot of Red. The album A Whole Lot of Red. I was like, bro, you buy that, you've lost my fucking respect. That is like the worst album.
Whose album is it?
It's Playboy Cardi's, and it's terrible.
Dude, Playboy Cardi's literally. You want to talk about not talented? Oh my god.
No, he has good songs, but that album was terrible. That album was
So what I gathered is Playboy Cardi is an extended family of Cardi B since they have the same name, right?
Dude,
that's how that works, right?
Cardi B.
If you don't like listening to people actually say words, and you want to listen to a grown man sound like a 12-year-old female getting fucked, listen to Playboy Cardi.
Oh well, just what I was looking for today.
That's exactly what he sounds like. He's a mumble rapping 12-year-old girl. That's what he is.
Well,
Rick hates mumble rapping. I found
I can understand why.
Bro.
I heard, I think, one mumble rap song in my. I didn't even listen to the whole thing. I heard like half the first verse, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I don't even know what song it was.
Gucci Gang, any Lil Pump song is better than Playboy Cardi. Playboy Cardi is literally the epitome of garbage.
Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang.
Playboy doesn't even say words, bro. At least Lil Pump actually says words. He doesn't even say that. You're trying too hard, Brayden. You're too talented. That's more than Playboy Cardi says.
No, but Playboy Cardi does have songs.
It's garbage.
That are actually good, but that whole last album was terrible.
Does he speak in any of them?
Yes, he speaks in them.
Are you sure?
Name the song.
If he doesn't say more than 5 words, bro.
The last before he dropped anything last time was like 6 years ago because he waited he waited like 5 years to drop a Whole Lot of Red, and that shit was ass.
So he went from garbage to dropping more garbage.
And a whole lot of red.
I get what you're saying about Megan Thee Stallion. I was just saying in terms of her capability of like wordplay and stuff, but I don't actually like her.
Whole lot of woman.
She's like, oh, my pussy smelled like roses.
I don't like
a million dudes.
I mean, at least she actually fucking. The thing I like about her, I think, is the fact that she actually. Well, it hasn't come out any differently, so I can't say 100% certain.
So
but
what I'm taking
like,
away from this conversation is
Playboy Cardi is less of a man than Megan Thee Stallion.
Megan Thee Stallion is just the rapper version of Amy Schumer.
Yes.
Okay.
So
damn.
One point.
I'm Amy Schumer. My vagina.
Thanks for sharing.
Fuck.
I think
He's going home, Pat. Throw the fucking ball.
I'm guessing you feel the same way about Cardi B and Nicki Minaj then?
No, Nicki Minaj.
Well, Nicki Minaj is her own lane. She was like the first one.
She is like the OG.
Well, no, she wasn't. Well, she actually isn't an OG, which is kind of crazy. She got that shit from Lil Kim.
From who?
Fun fact.
Does that bitch
Lil
have
Kim.
what implants, or is that shit natural?
Kim is someone who's been around since before we were born.
Female?
Like female rap wise. Yeah, I don't keep up with the female rap game.
So guess what? Not an OG. No, I'm sorry. I never
Said
heard
her name was Kim.
Do you know who Rakim is?
Did she work in Menards?
You've never heard of Rakim, and you? Yeah. Rakim is literally. Rakim is literally.
I bowled with her son.
No, it's Rakim. He's literally just like the godfather of rap.
Rakim?
Yeah, he's probably Rakim. He's probably like in his 60s now, dude. But he's like the Eminem before Eminem kind of deal. Not necessarily like. Talk about how old he is and keep going.
I just keep seeing a bunch of photo Allah Akbar people. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. I see. Yeah, I know who this is. Okay, he's like the black Eminem. Okay. He's like, let's just say he's like Eminem. Yeah, he's like a black Eminem. Okay. I did.
He's dope, bro.
I did see a bunch of pictures of some people that think they're about
listen to the name.
Fucking
Rakim. Let me think about the name.
This guy looks like Osama bin Laden right here. This guy looks like Osama bin Laden. It looks like kind of like Obama. Hold up, wait a minute. Obama.
Just the way Lamerson said, "Oh, I just see a bunch of Allah Akbar people."
Yeah, I know. It's so casually racist and everything.
It's fantastic.
It was absolutely hilarious. Are you streaming?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Lambo, when are you gonna change your profile picture? That's been your profile picture for like 3 years.
What, a Jeep Pie?
Yeah.
Like 2016.
Yeah.
On what?
I've literally been staring at that thing for the past 4 years.
Oh, you talking about on his
and it hasn't
PlayStation account?
changed.
Yeah.
Who is that? I've never known who this was for all
That's the
these
guy who
times.
tried
The
to-
net neutrality guy.
Yeah, he's the guy who just tried to take down the entirety of the internet. Pretty much.
Oh. Net neutrality guy told me enough. Fucking moron.
Dude was a fucking idiot, bro.
I mean, we already capitalized healthcare. Let us have our fucking internet, for Christ's sake.
Like, if you look at my fucking my description, whatever, it says save net neutrality.
And it plays a picture of him. That's funny.
I made that when I was like 14, and my mom said, you spelled neutrality wrong. I said, oh really? Oh, you spelled net. You spelled net. That's what you said. You spelled net wrong. I said, oh really? And she was like, yeah. I was like, my bad. And I never fixed it because it's supposed to be net neutrality, not net neutrality. I love my life. Yeah, Brandon's probably never changing until at least I get a PS5, maybe.
That's gonna be your profile picture, his streaming profile logo.
No, not that.
If it wasn't for copyright purposes, I could see you doing that. Be your brand. Save nut neutrality.
Indeed.
Save thy nut.
My nut shall stay in my balls.
I'll tell you what, this is a very locked down fucking hospital.
Yeah, COVID practices.
Feels like it, Jesus. Not a dudes with guns and shit on this.
They don't want to get the Rona.
So, someone posted, they said, should I do, it was like fancy bitch or bad bitch? Should I reply saying my bitch?
You should reply saying dumb bitch.
You should just inform her that 83% of buses are registered sex offenders.
Should 83% of what? Buses?
Buses are registered sex offenders.
What?
Yeah, Brett, when you said I had something to say, I was expecting something more funny while I was at work.
I don't understand that. Please elaborate.
It's just a public service announcement.
How are they?
I just want to make sure people. I just want to make sure
sense.
people are aware that 83% of buses are registered sex offenders.
I don't want to go, but can I get a coffee? I showed that to Kenny. He's like,
yeah.
So Danny's a sex offender?
Oh boy.
You want to?
I was like, oh gosh.
You sure?
I mean, he might as well be with the stuff he sent to McKenna.
I could be a bus driver when I get out of the
That does not sound. Army. That was the most unconvincing unconvincing.
Oh yeah, you have to have a CDL to drive buses too.
Guess what? I can get literally any CDL I literally want.
I know. I'm just saying. You technically have your CDL. What?
I don't have.
What? Don't you?
I do not have a CDL.
You should just tell her though that if you have to ask, you're my bitch.
What the hell? My brother just posted this. I burn bridges because I can swim. Don't ever act like I need you. Fuck you. What's burning bridges? What? What does that have to do with anything?
He thought that was a bar.
No. It was a TikTok that he saw, but like he posted it on his Snapchat.
Because he was supposed to let people know that he doesn't need them.
It makes no fucking sense though. I burn bridges because I can swim. I don't act like I need you.
Bridges,
what?
Bridges go over water, bro. What is so complicated?
It doesn't make sense because it doesn't
Brayden,
pertain
what
to
the hell
anything
was
about
that?
needing anybody.
The concept of burning bridges, bro.
Yes,
You never heard?
Yes, I know. It's like breaking relationships.
Okay, Chief, I got you. This one I know you'll enjoy.
So
for
what's
sure.
so confusing then?
Because
I'm confused on what made you confused.
I'm taking it literal. I'm literally taking it literal for a joke. Okay, Rick. So thank you for ruining my joke.
Well, jokes are meant to be funny, and you naturally sound retarded, so I had to clarify.
Brayden laughed, so I mean.
Oh my God, Brayden.
You ain't concerned about what we're talking about. I was so confused. I was genuinely confused.
But no, still though, it is a stupid thing to post though.
Tucker is there, and how about that? So here's Yuli Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now here's the pitch.
Here comes the sun. Yo, you guys know we're attacking
Alright, I get it.
You guys know we're attacking
That
South Korea
works.
now? With a nuke now? You guys hear about that?
Wait, who? What?
We're actually dropping a nuke on fucking South Korea. You guys hear about that?
We are?
The United States of America, yes.
You can definitely tell with
The United States Air Force to be exact.
So why exactly are we dropping
No, I thought it'd be the Navy.
a bomb on one of our allies?
Well, because North Korea is threatening to go to South Korea, so once apparently they're making movements towards there. So apparently we are just gonna nuke them both, I guess. We're just gonna.
I say let's not fuck with either one and let them handle their business.
Yeah, they've had this racial tension with each other.
Racial?
If we nuke both of them, we're gonna have to deal with Japan.
Yeah, they had this racial tension.
We do know that if we ever did nuke North Korea,
they look the same.
If we ever nuke North Korea, both Russia and China would fucking gang up on us.
That's why we're nuking South Korea when they invade South Korea.
Besides, Russia and China can get the British dick, my friend.
British?
Britain's our ally. Jesus Christ.
American cock. No.
Sorry, yeah, we cannot take China. Russia.
You are capping. If you don't think we can take on the world all at once, you're capping, bro. No,
that's why we're allies with the world's superpowers.
I don't even remember what I sent you, to be honest.
The bees have a face.
Oh, yeah.
I'm joking. Obviously, we're not nuking nobody. Fuck. We banned nukes. We GA'd nukes literally like 50 years ago.
Oh, I could get behind
I like how it would depend on who. Vietnam, yes, you have my vote instantly.
Of course we would.
Guam?
We own Guam, don't we?
Yeah.
Yo, how about California?
Say, like, what?
California?
Yes.
I'm down.
You know what we should do?
As long
Texas,
as Metallica
Texas wants to
gets out,
secede so bad, we should let them and then just nuke them and be like, alright, now that you've learned your lesson.
Do you know how many guns they have? They can take on the rest of the United States, bro.
Okay.
You don't think
just move the Lakers to Las Vegas or some shit.
Texas
Get Metallica headquarters out of there, we aight.
Texas has 3 United States Army bases.
Great. If they were to secede, then we'd be invading them already. Because they would no longer be part of the U.S. Army, my friend. So they would automatically have 3 enemy bases in their own country. Think about that.
Or they would just take over those fucking bases.
Good luck.
Or the people that are in those bases decide that they no longer are part of the U.S. Army.
Oh yeah, the people who signed up to serve their country would decide.
You know how many people that are actually
they'd be serving their new country.
Yeah, they'd be serving their new country. They are people that are stationed in Texas. They are like riding Texas's dick, bro.
Well, you could literally. I'm not gonna waste my energy in this conversation. This is a retarded conversation.
I'm saying if Texas would have seceded, those troops
we would literally take it
Those
over.
raging rednecks pose a threat.
You just don't know how many.
The benefits if we ever got invaded, Texas is just like, all right, we're ready.
Texas gives no fucks, dude.
They average like at least a gun a person, I think, in the state of Texas.
Good for them. A nuke is very beneficial, I promise.
We can't use nukes.
I bring a gun to a nuke fight every night. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm still.
We GA
Can you use nuke?
No, you cannot. Nuclear warfare is literally illegal. Because we.
War is literally can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, but we literally
Well,
have.
you can't use a nuke because
if someone dropped a nuke if they wanted to.
Yes,
So what?
They can, but there is a 200.
There's literally nothing stopping people.
There's only 2 countries in the world that have agreed to this ban. 2 countries in the world.
Yeah.
One's North Korea
Us
and
and
one's
Russia.
some random ass country.
Russia did it too.
Russia's literally in the agreement. Russia agreed not to use nukes.
If we literally nuked Texas, if they seceded to us, you know what North Korea and Russia would do? They would laugh their asses off at us being so stupid, destroying our former land. That's what would happen. And then they would probably end up nuking us.
Well, North Korea don't get no fucks.
But we want to act like war has any type of rules is the dumbest statement I've ever heard.
Because we have
Or
war,
does
that's
have
why it
rules.
does.
No, it literally doesn't. Because if it did, then it wouldn't be still have. I want you to think about that statement before you continue talking.
We have morals. We don't kill innocent people. We don't supposed to kill.
You just told me last week that when you have soldiers that walk past people, even enemies you walk that past that you're supposed to save, you execute them.
That's not a war crime then. It's not. We don't kill.
Actually, according to war law, you're supposed to save them if they're still alive. You're not supposed to execute them. You're supposed to give them. Yeah.
You're supposed to save them. Once you walk past them, you have to aid them. It's technically not a war crime until you walk past them and then you shoot them. That's a war crime.
That is a dumb.
Is it wrong? Yes.
I personally don't care. I'm just.
But
war has no rules.
You were right to an instance, but technically with the rules we have.
When you use the word technically, you should know what it means.
Technically, yes, it means technically we do, but do we always follow them? No.
War has no rules, bro.
Okay. So you're saying the streets have no laws, right? There's no laws on the streets, right?
That's not the same thing.
No, but you can drive 50 to 35, can't you?
You sure can.
But there is laws.
Lamberson, I would like to say that was a fantastic analogy.
That was a fantastic analogy. I'm patting myself on the back because I'm right.
No, because there's nothing that's
fantastic.
No, I'm not humbly wrong, because the government is in charge of us, you dumb fuck, but no one's in charge of the other countries. We don't tell Russia what to do, Britain doesn't tell us what to do, so if you get in a war, no one's telling you what to do except your fucking self. So it's not some great analogy like you're some fucking genius. There is no laws in war. Plain and simple.
Nuclear
God, I'm so tired of arguing with unintelligent people, bro.
Ricky. That was a great analogy.
I didn't stutter.
That was a great analogy. And two, technically there are laws, but we don't put them in place. But they will be put in place eventually. And
so if who's arresting us if we nuke somebody? Is Russia gonna put us under law? Are we gonna get arrested if we nuke somebody?
So what do you think
Seriously, tell me.
What do you think happened to all the people that were part of the Holocaust, that killed millions of innocent people, and they got tracked down and they got brought to a court? They got brought down.
They were still. You're so wrong. It's not even funny, bro.
Killed. Did they not get executed?
The Israeli people actually went out and found every single Nazi and brought them to their country to try them, and a lot of them did get executed.
And there's still, to this day, you can literally look up hundreds upon YouTube videos of Holocaust survivors and people who ran the Holocaust meeting to this day who didn't get executed. So once again, come at me with a proper angle.
I didn't say not all of them. I literally said a lot of them got executed.
Well, y'all want to keep using these fucking English words that you don't know what the meaning is, and then try to act
technically. I said technically.
There is.
I don't know what English word I'm using.
Yes. But do we always follow them? No. But eventually they will be accounted for. Just how Hitler.
So why has nothing happened to us then since we nuked Japan? Since we've agreed since nukes are no longer allowed. Why has there been a repercussion for our previous actions?
Yeah, it came after, Rick.
So now it's like, oh, now there's a law put in place. Now you can't do that.
It came
after. We also did help them completely rebuild their country. So
we did indeed.
It
came after the Cold War, actually.
No, we literally sent hella people to help rebuild their country.
Yeah, we did.
We gave them hella resources.
I mean, that's what happens after you fucking literally destroy and they're still feeling the effects of the radiation to this day.
I mean, there's a whole...
Yeah, it's
what's
because
that one
we
place
didn't want to do it, but
Russia
we had
or something
to do it.
like that that's completely, like, unlivable? Lamberson, you were talking about it the other day.
Chernobyl.
Yeah, it's the same thing there.
That one's a little worse.
It's worse. It's worse, but it's pretty much the same. Like, there's effects or whatever.
Chernobyl got fucked up.
So chemical warfare is not allowed, and we decided to assault a general with the drone, but nothing else came up of the country that it's illegal to use chemical warfare. That's an agreed thing. So why isn't that country that did the chemical warfare that Trump assassinated the general of been hunted down and everyone been arrested by other countries? Please explain. It's illegal to use chemical warfare.
It's hard to track everyone out. Once they get caught,
It's hard to track everyone down, but we can do it during the Holocaust, when there's less technology and even more war. Makes sense.
I mean, it took us 10 years to find Bin Laden.
We knew where Bin Laden was for literally decades. We just choose not to do anything about it.
Yeah, because he didn't do 9/11 until 9/11.
Yeah, he just terrorized us in other ways until he did 9/11.
They did kill him. It did take a long time after, but they did kill him. So, I mean,
Yeah, and we knew where he was before he did 9/11, during 9/11, and after 9/11. Any human being that did basic research could
the thing is, whenever they
figure that
went to
shit
those
out.
places, he was gone already. He changed his AOs all the damn time.
He was literally hanging out next to our base that we are stationed in for decades.
I'm just saying, if we would have handed his name over to the student loan people, they would have found him sooner.
Yeah.
Shut up, Brady. You're not wrong.
Or the libraries.
Michael.
What's up, guys?
You want to join this?
We're having.
No,
there's a bunch of debating here.
I know. I joined the stream and I started talking about the end. I think it's funny. I thought it was fucking right. That's why I joined, because I wanted to be
It was
part of it. But if you're done, I'm
absolutely
not
hilarious.
It was quite funny.
Well, I am personally done.
Of course. I don't know why I joined on the fucking fun. Oh man. How's everybody doing this fine evening?
Great. You ready to have sex?
Why?
How you doing, Michael? It's been a minute.
Oh, mediocre. Fine. Whatever. I'm alive.
I've lots of sex in the past couple days.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Not with
Not
me?
lots.
So you cheat on me?
With his Hulk Hogan fleshlight.
Hulk.
Just a ponytail. Oh god. Dude might have fucking, what's it called? Parkinson's.
Chlamydia? What?
Nice.
Something out of Parkinson's. I don't know.
Bro,
think
I
my
just
grandma
realized the
was
amount of jokes that people make, I would be so fucked. Because I have I have a grandpa with Parkinson's. Every time someone makes a hell joke, I'm like, oh yeah, I'd have a family member, I have it. It's fucking crazy.
Alzheimer's? Your family got Alzheimer's?
Parkinson's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My grandma had Alzheimer's before she died. Bro, you name it, one of my family members is unfortunately
You better
having it.
not
That's
have
why I'm not
kids,
sensitive.
they're fucked.
Oh. Well, this world's fucking fucked.
it's in
Anyone
the
who have
genes,
kids in this world
literally.
right now is dumb.
Oh, of course.
It's in the genes, Rick. I would just start punching your ball sack right now. With your mouth.
Nice, bruh. Funny guy, also knows.
With your mouth.
Shut on, of course.
How long are you going to be on today?
Not long. Well, we're actually working 12 at 12. I'm not gonna do shit. There's nothing for me to do. Everywhere that I would normally talk to or speak to is closed. It's just because somebody needs to be there, and I'm not gonna have anybody else do it because I don't trust people to stay awake. Because it's a guard called off, right? You know, as people do, which is fine. And
Fine, they die, but
well, no, it's not even a big deal. But it's a weekend shift, and there's almost no traffic on the weekends. And anybody else will literally just sleep. And if there is a truck that gets there and they're asleep, it's just going to be a load of shit. And I just don't even want to.
why the fuck are you asleep?
Well,
Wouldn't they just get fired?
Well, it's literally not that simple because I can't just fire somebody who's there half the weekend because then somebody has to make up 36 hours of traffic.
Someone is required to work there, right? And if they didn't
Yes,
call
there
off,
has
right,
to
I'm
be
just
somebody
sucking
there. Yes.
Like, how do they not get in trouble just because you don't trust them?
No, they're not in trouble. Wait.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, when someone fell asleep, though, during that time, how does that fall back on you?
I'm their boss.
Okay, that's what I figured, but that's what I wanted to clarify.
Yeah, I'm in charge of all the, like, semi, receiving, shipping, all that. And if someone's asleep and a semi has to leave, that costs the company thousands of dollars, right? Because semis are really, obviously, expensive to send across the country. So,
Those are my taxpayer dollars.
No, they're fucking not.
I still work that bitch.
No, no, so what you're doing is our taxpayer dollars.
True. I'm not paying taxes because of Emerson. I don't think it's fair.
Yeah, Lambo, I hope you enjoyed that gaming setup I bought you.
Oh my god, that makes me think. So this one time, when I first got my first like very large sponsor, I bought something or I was paying for something. Austin Caps tried to argue that I didn't really buy it.
Oh my god,
I was like,
you didn't buy it. You're sponsoring my.
You try to use the word.
It was it's like literally by that logic, no one buys anything except fucking who own things. Like what the fuck? It was just funny. I remember we're playing BO4 Gundam on fucking Nuketown in a custom. Oh my god, I almost got shit on.
Hey, he just got something brand new. I remember this when I was in the party. He was just like, well, that's why you didn't pay for it. He's like, what? He's like, I literally did. He's like, nope, that's your sponsorship money. What?
Wow, this guy's name in my game is Your Mom Gags For Me. 9 and 28, so, you know. Now,
that's like saying...
That's why.
The argument. Alright, I feel like I just lost IQ points after being told that story.
He was legit. He was being legit, like...
Yeah, I'm fully aware.
Because he was so pissed. Because me and Emerson were just ganging up on him in a fucking custom gun game.
Wait, who were you guys arguing with?
Caps. It wasn't an
Caps
argument. We were
is...
ganging up on him in gun game BO4. And I was like... I said something. And he was like... Yeah, too bad you didn't even buy it, or too bad your sponsor bought it. And I was like, bro. It was raising his
If the sponsor gives you money, you get to choose what you do with said money.
You know what's really crazy though? Whenever we wanted to make Austin Caps so mad, it would be me and Michael, and it would be like Daryl.
Just call him not racist.
No, it would be like Daryl Tobin and Caps versus me and Michael, and we would just destroy him like it would be like 6-0 or 6, maybe 6-3.
How you gonna do that to Daryl?
Well, Daryl would play with him. He wanted to play with us. He's like, "Oh, you want to play?" I'm like, "Yeah." So it'll make them two play against us. Oh my god!
Fucking
every
Daryl
game was a dick on, and it also, well, that's why he's cheating or some shit. He'd get so mad, bro. He'd be like, "Fuck you guys," and he'd get off.
I remember playing World War II with you guys, and you guys had me on Caps' team, and I was the only one dropping kills, and he was getting pissed.
He's like,
Ethan, I remember when I dropped 40 on you guys in a 2v2 hardpoint on London Docks.
And then I know, and not Lamberson.
I know too.
Cash was like really pissed off and shit. And he's like, "Joel, do something," and I'm sitting here with 20 more kills than him. Why?
I remember what we used to do with the moons and shit. We used to play like custom games, and we had a whole argument about the PPSH. And I was like, nah, the PPSA is best gun in the game. And Michael was like, no, it's not. It's fucking garbage. And I was like, alright, let's play each other. And I did work with it. But the only reason I won is because everyone kept throwing grenades on the hard point, and I would just hide around a wall and just eat up all the time. It was on Deanie's Forest. Remember specifically. Or Dean's Forest. Dean's, whatever it's called. I don't fucking care.
I don't even think it's either. I think it's Ardain.
No, that's not even. The only A in it is the starting letter.
I know, but words.
Braden, words.
I'm almost positive it's Ardain.
I don't know, so I'm not gonna argue with you.
Ardain or something like that.
Really, way to fucking say it's Ardenay or Ardens.
How did you? So how did you provide the worst option? There's not even. It ends with an S, my guy. He said Ardennen. It's like, or it's spelled like R-A-D-E-N-E-S or some shit like that.
Maybe if y'all didn't climb my cheeks, so I didn't climb my legs when it hurt. But I'll be right back.
What the fuck did you say?
What did he say? I actually have no idea what he said, so it's all good. I'm not game. Who cares? Michael, are you excited to work 12 to 12?
Yes, Ricky, I am.
I know he's talking to Ray.
I mean, I don't know, dude.
That was funnier than it should have been, Braden. That's all I'm gonna say. That was. I asked Michael a question. I knew he was talking to Reagan, so I figured he would respond. Like, unmute his mic at point tech and say something. And I said something and he didn't say anything, and Braden goes, "Yes, Ricky, I am." Just. Also, Lamerson, it is called an abiter.
What's an abiter?
The vehicle that I was showing you earlier?
Oh, it's called an abiter?
Yeah, it's called an abiter. I don't know if that's the name of it in IRL, but it's called in the game.
Not a border?
It should be, so it looks like.
Looks like
Slow down. Oh!
I don't see a staircase.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm supposed to be here. I'm about to take my fucking pilot, my plane. Helicopter.
So my sergeant was talking to me the other day, and this man was like, "Yeah, so he goes, Lamerson, did you know abortions cost like $600?" I said, I don't know. Last I heard it was like $400. He said, "Well, Tennessee, they do it for like $600. It's like there's a bunch of fees and shit." I was like, how do you know this? Did you get Jen pregnant?" He goes, "Maybe."
Paid for one that didn't exist.
What did he say? Did he say, "I hate when women exist"?
Would you double bill if you had to abort twins?
You know, I don't know.
That's a very good question, and I feel like this is something that's never been addressed.
I'm about to call up an abortion center right now.
Find out.
I'm about to call them.
Do some fucking research.
I'm trying about abortion clinics.
I find it funny that Planned Parenthood has nothing to do with actually Planned
It's
Parenthood.
the same. The cost is the same. The abortion process does not get influenced if you have twins. Anything in your vagina dies.
Damn, Michael knew that confidently.
Well, Michael knows a thing or two because he's seen a thing or two. It's like that commercial. We know a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Dude, hey, if I put a bullet through your head, you should fucking die. Thank you.
I think no.
I think no. Great. Is that a reply to my statement, or what is that in regards to, Lamerson? You just randomly said, "I think no." I think no. All right, well.
Thank you. Thank you for
Thank you for sharing. What the fuck does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
I think no.
5 years from the future now, it will make sense.
I will probably be dead 5 years from the future.
In a couple weeks, there's a CTF tourney 4v4.
Yeah, I'm down.
Well.
Wasn't asking you, we're asking Braden and Schultz. So.
No, I'm not sure who I want to pick up as a fourth yet. That's all. Yeah, I think Reagan's gonna join the party. That's for me to know and everybody else to find out.
Who's the second?
You guys know me and Reagan are dating?
If you want me, you're gonna have to let me know.
I'm talking about you being the third.
Oh, I don't assume things.
How's the job situation going, Rick?
I actually got. Thank you for asking. I got hired by Amazon.
What? Who's laughing?
How's the unemployment status, bitch?
I'm not unemployed.
I wasn't trying to be a dick.
Well, whether or not I got hired at Amazon, as funny as everyone wants to find it funny, I have another job. I have
You need to see this video.
I was making a joke.
Braden's always in his own world. Braden has chipped.
Okay.
Braden, if I don't laugh, I'm coming down there to kill you.
So I need you to turn your volume up all the way. I promise you it's nothing that yells like, you know, bad stuff or anything. Just turn it up all the way and keep your mic unmuted.
No, I am not getting your rapes.
I think I'm going to just mute myself and listen.
No, I want to hear your reaction. It's too good not to hear it. I need to hear it.
Well, you should live stream then, huh?
Oh my.
Listen to it.
Michael, did you enjoy your time?
I know what you're talking about. I know it's not about
Back
it.
in
It's
a
on
second.
TikTok.
Didn't even hear it.
I heard it. It sounds like a girl like sucking some mean snog.
Oh, the grapefruit technique?
I don't know, it's like, and, and then start laughing.
I think I like Lamberson's rendition already.
I made the sound. What are you talking about?
Oh shit, that's fantastic. There you go, Lambo.
Yeah, I did not even hear it through. I'm sweating my balls off, and I'm not quite sure why, because it's really not that fucking...
I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this on TikTok before. Yeah, I knew that was what it was.
Lambo has seen everything on TikTok, bro. He's a TikTok maestro.
Bro, I've seen... If you show me a video, I've definitely probably seen it. You know how much...
I've definitely... You guys, I'm gonna take you all back to a fucking English class before y'all start talking. You shouldn't say definitely and probably in the same sentence, okay? Just
makes no sense.
I might have definitely may have kind of seen it.
Either way, Rick. I think I told you how much TikTok I watch today. Brandon, have I told you how much TikTok I watch a day?
Sure. Sure.
About 4 hours of TikTok a day. Get on my level.
Is it that low?
Damn.
It's like 4 to 6 hours.
Jesus
That's about how much I watch on YouTube, probably more.
There you go, Schultz. I'm keeping the running theme of Japan getting fucked.
Brayden, without any context and just that statement, that is still hilarious.
No, all the TikToks I send Schultz anymore is just TikToks of Japan getting bombed and shit.
I try to be funny, but it's hilarious. It's just so random. It just...
Fuck Japan. They need to get bombed again. You know why? They're getting close to us, bro. And like their passes in technology, they only have 50 years.
Yeah, they had a big economic boom, technological boom.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we need to fucking kill them.
Lambo, you should be very careful to like that stream them. There's a whole
goddamn red
fucking or pro-Asian anti-Asian hate thing movement going on.
Lambo, I would like to thank you, though. There was a TikTok that you posted on your story a few days ago, and it's something I have. It's like one of the things I've laughed at, like. Yeah, with the bird.
So when you're talking to a girl,
I fucking love it.
It's like, then you just realize you were dreaming. It's bigger than yours.
Dude, I shit you not, the only reason I don't have TikTok is because I be on it too much. Because I think that it's fucking hilarious.
What do you think I do at work? You think I, like, protect our country? No, I watch TikTok.
Aren't you supposed to be the one that's driving?
Don't worry about that.
You think I drive? I drive with my knee.
It's a Tesla. What are you talking about?
Dude, Teslas are so jank, bro.
You ain't like 2004 Dodge Ram 2500.
No, it's like a 1986 18-wheeler. Dead ass. These trucks were made in like the 1970s, bro.
Oh, tell Brayden about the pop.
What? Oh,
the pop. Crackle pop.
No, so we were dropping off bleachers at the airfield, right? And so I had just a big ass bleacher sitting on the back of my fucking truck.
It's kind of just random to hear that. I don't know why. But
and
anyway.
we were just sitting there, and we were like, our pressure in our truck's like building up, and obviously they release it somehow. But like, next thing I know, I'm just driving, and I stop. I'm just sitting there for maybe 5 minutes. Then all of a sudden, my fucking hood just starts. It just BAM! It just fucking like super loud ass noise, and like pushes my hood upwards. I thought it was gonna break. And you're like, oh no, the trucks just do that all the time because they build up too much pressure. I'm like, what?
Jesus Christ.
That's how shitty these trucks are, bro. This is military grade.
What? Oh.
Well, here I am.
What?
One
Are you talking with a KFC biscuit in your mouth?
He said me and Reagan want to play something.
No, Walmart donut.
Bro, no. First of all.
Reagan, I say hi, but that's what you reply to? What the hell?
I just put my headset on.
That's okay, I'm just talking shit. But I love how she said, bro, no.
Said no, I want to play Brayden.
What? There's somebody like, hey!
No. No.
Wait, what?
All jokes, all jokes. I kid.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
You had a threesome with Ethan Schultz.
Shut up.
That's what we're referring. That's what Mike Lamberson is referring to.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
What?
Okay.
Show us a handsome man.
Ethan, we're just running gunfight, Ethan. Teddy Bear wants to play against me and Reagan, though. I'm here to give out the work, and/or get the work. We'll see what happens. Like the Lord. No, I will play anyway, though. Let's play this 2v2. Gunfight.
What about S&D?
I mean, we can play it, but I mean, I'm not really. No. Shouldn't she plays S&D only when she plays fours with you guys?
She's an S&D stud.
We'll see. Back middle.
Well, as long as we don't plant, Schultz will be fine.
Well, gunfight you don't plan. Yeah, Schultz is perfect, because all you care about is gun skill. Somebody wants to run it with us. I would like to, actually. I'm interested.
If you would like to do it, I can hop off a breakpoint and have play Call of Duty in a minute. I'll play some gunfight. Some friendly competition. I enjoy gunfight.
Wow, Rick, you're so nice to play with Ethan Schultz.
No, I don't, dude. I'm literally best friends with the fucking fucker.
Yeah, branch out and, teach him how to play,
Teach him how to play, Jesus. Yeah, Lambo, you're gonna 6-0 me. That's the equivalent of that statement right there. Teach him how to play.
Lambo, I'm just saying, you and I should still 1v1 in MLB.
If your team, what's your overall, Braden?
Like 99.
99.
97.
Ah, thank you, Braden, for answering. So.
Alright, I'm meeting you guys till the end of this game. Bye.
Everybody has this fucking 99 overall.
You want to mute them, Regan?
I don't know how to do that.
Hold down on the PlayStation button, go to party, then go to their names.
And press leave party.
There's Todd.
What'd you say, Michael?
What did you say?
How does, wait, if you mute us, we just want us to Snapchat you if we happen to get on?
Dumbass.
Well, he's already muted me, so I can't even answer the question.
Well, I haven't muted you yet because I still don't understand how to. But yeah, you could just Snapchat him.
Alright, did you hear what he said about holding the PS button down?
Is that the one? Yeah.
Go to the party symbol.
Alright, who's requesting my,
And then press leave party.
And then, when you go over...
No, bro, Austin.
You can go to the party screen. You following me?
Motherfucker,
yes.
just got thrown off the
Alright, do you see all of our names?
Yeah.
Alright, if you were to click on my name, you'll see it says mute microphone or view profile. If you click mute microphone, that will mute me. I'll be able to hear you, but you won't be able to hear me. That's what happened. That's what Michael's referring to.
Okay.
Damn, bro, you actually
That makes
explain something to
sense?
somebody who doesn't know what they're doing. He's our stairs.
Yes, that does make sense.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, no problem. Hey, let's Snapchat you guys. Alright, I muted.
Also, listen, not everyone's Army level intelligence.
Yeah, trust me, I know, Michael.
Not everyone's same intelligence as Ethan Schultz.
I love how you just fucking
Schultz, bro.
Yeah, he just defaults to bring Schultz down with him. He said, if I'm going down, Schultz going down with me too. Oh my god!
I can't be at the bottom by myself.
Is that why you miss Austin Caps? Because if anyone ever insulted your intelligence, you could just, but him, just.
Put him lower.
I can't hear you, Reagan.
I'm gonna mute Reagan and
I'm
Michael.
talking about on.
So I can.
That one was up top.
Do a thing.
That's them.
That was fucking Lamberson.
What?
He's just. Well, I was glad we're friends, man. You crack me up.
Gotta have someone to defer to. There's always one bitch in the entire friend group. I'm sorry. You're not a bitch. You're not a bitch, so, but like, you're the one that everyone makes fun of, okay?
I wanted to offend Schultz, but I can't stop laughing. I'm trying.
I love you, Schultz. I love
My
you.
mom will say this is not okay.
But
it is
fantastic, actually.
So please let me please confirm that your mental health is still stable.
Fuck no, it's not.
Where's he at?
I mean, mine's not stable, so it's fine.
Man's just hanging right now. He just kicked over the fucking stool.
Yeah, I heard.
He heard me
No,
say
I don't
that.
think-
He's like, nah, the stool's going over.
He just fucking keeled over.
Fraley will get there as he makes the catch in foul territory for the
I just every friend group has a bitch.
Sorry.
It's just so. So I know I'm laughing, but I do love you. I want you to know that.
I love you too, Schultz, but I had to, bro.
Nah, I'm not putting a butt after I love you, but I just.
next to hit will be the pitcher.
The only
That
butt
was
I'm gonna
low-key
report
savage
is
as
yours.
fuck.
I'm gonna eat your ass. Wait, what?
Ah.
Schultz, do you eat ass? I mean, Lamberson said he. Lambert, what was your take on it?
I said I would do it, but it would have to be clean. It had to be like right out of a shower. It would have to be. That's the
Yeah, it
only
couldn't be,
circumstance. It had to be a clean asshole.
This is why I don't like being friends with Michael sometimes, even though we have each other muted or I can't hear him, is because there's a specific story that he shared with an ex-girlfriend of his that had the doo-doo on the rear, and now I can't stop thinking. That's all I think about every time. It's always-
You mean love droppings?
yeah, cherry kisses? Yeah.
He ate some doo-doo, huh?
No, he said... No, he did not. But...
I knew it. I knew he likes toesy and likes doo-doo. I understand.
I mean, whatever he's into,
Y'all
he's
don't
into.
know that
but-
story.
Yeah, I don't know his toe fetish story.
Yeah,
Or
y'all don't
I mean,
know
actually, I
that.
might.
Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know
Batter
that
thought
story.
it was going to hit him, and it ends up breaking into the zone for a strike.
And that is swung on and missed. And
Would y'all like to
Oh.
be indulged on this toe?
If it's Michael's story, if he doesn't want us to know.
Oh,
then
everyone
no.
knows. It's okay, except for y'all. When I mean everyone, I mean me, Michael, Reagan. Oh no,
Oh,
it
you mean
wasn't
the
Reagan.
two
It wasn't
closest
Reagan.
people to?
Not Reagan. It was me, Michael, and Rachel Lidstall.
Oh, then I'm probably sure I've heard about it then, because you guys told me like everything in regards to that person that exists.
No, it was like one of the
Please,
first...
please enlighten me.
I'm indulging y'all. Either way, so like one of the first times like she got on the game with me and Michael when we were playing, and I was talking and she was like, he was low key. He was kind of like, he was letting me off the leash. He just pulled that leash tighter and like by my neck because I was just like, hey, yeah, Rachel, did he tell you about how he likes to suck toes? And she goes, oh my god, really? I'm like, yeah, like he wanted to try to suck my toes one time. And I was like, yo, that's kind of weird. And Michael the whole time is, no, I don't suck toes. I don't. Lamberson, shut the fuck up. I don't fucking suck toes. And he's begging for his life pretty much. And this man is fucking like, no, I don't fucking suck toes. Oh, this man's pleading for his life. Like, I have a knife to his fucking throat. And like a fucking high heel shoe above his nuts.
The statement that you just made, Michael, is not incorrect at all.
You said what?
For him making a joke on me sucking toes, but I will never forget the Shamrock Showdown 2022-2021 Invitational 1K when Austin Lamberson forgot how to prone behind the bomb and lost me around 11. All right? Hey.
That did happen. That did happen.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
The thing is, I couldn't
Austin
prone.
got a lot of
It
stuff
went
I
like it.
remember.
I know.
I didn't know how to prone behind the bomb.
Yeah, but I didn't suck toes. So I mean,
Hey, no pig, no proof. That is up on my channel, seen by thousands of humans. So,
send me a pic. You send me multiple pics. I have your nudes, bro.
no one on planet Earth has my nudes.
Except for
I've never even sent nudes to anyone.
To me,
my girl,
double cheeked up on a Tuesday afternoon, hella ass, sun's still out.
Thank you, Mom.
What?
You know what that reminds me of, Flambo?
You said thank you for
How
your
we were
mom.
talking.
Whoa.
My mom just got me a coffee, but
got some ass. Whoa.
But no, it'd be funny if made me think about how Lamberson and I were talking about earlier. I don't even know how the conversation came up, but hiding, like pretending to be dead.
Room, one shot.
So pretending to be dead when it's like a
What?
school shooter. So okay, imagine there's a school shooting.
I
Right?
can't tell you without laughing because I can visualize you doing that, Lamberson.
Okay, I'll tell
Tell
it.
me, please.
So
It better be fucking
say
funny.
you're in a classroom, right? And there's like the white kid, Austin Cap, shoots up the school, right? And he's in the room and he starts shooting up the school, and you're playing dead, right? So that he doesn't actually shoot you. Right?
Oh my god,
And
I
then-
know where this is going. You fucking.
And then like you playing dead, and he's like, "Alright, Since everybody's dead now, put on their pants. We're gonna fuck them all.
Yeah, I knew where you're going with that.
But he forgot to mention that he goes, if I ever pretend to be dead, I'd honestly just put face down, ass up, ass out.
You have to. You have to. You're gonna die either way.
They're gonna know when it's warm.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what he was saying. He said if I ever shot a school up, I'm getting my nut in.
I didn't say that. I said if I was in school, I know I'm going to jail for a long time, so I might as well get my nut. You know what I mean?
No, not quite.
I mean, if you're willing to shoot up a school, how good are your morals anyway?
No, nah.
Obviously, if I was a school age still. Now I'm probably not doing
room, sorry. Okay, buddy. You act like you're not in the army to go kill little kids in school in other countries.
I'm not
it's
going
time.
to kill little kids.
Bring them out.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, they're not civilians, Michael. They're insurgents.
Oh yeah, I forgot. The moral king, army man.
People, okay? What the hell?
They're insurgents.
They're not people. They're lower.
They're not what? Say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
They're lower than humans.
I just got a news about a PPP loan. Oh boy.
A PPP loan?
It's called racism. Yeah, it's called racism is what you're looking for. Yeah, I know, that was weird. Chow me, bitch, Deb.
Oh, this is safe. Okay, cool. I was like,
hardcore Saul.
I mean, well, Saul hasn't talked in like 25 years, so I don't know if he wants to play Gunplay or not.
I'm not sure if he's killed himself or he's
well, him and Brayden are on their own world like 24/7.
What? Different.
Yeah, see, I told you. I had to bring Brayden back to our world real quick so he knows what we were talking about. I was just saying you and Shaw pretty much in your own world. Then having Snapchat conversations for God knows how long. Who the hell is Lee Joe? What kind of name is that, first off, and why are you on my Snap?
I'm gonna go back to muted. I'll be back.
Have fun.
Joe.
Oh, we have to make
Who is Joe?
Japan somehow.
Nice.
Oh, you have 4 snap score. Goodbye.
What do you mean? That must be a real account.
I had another account, bro. Oh, Chase is at the fair 2 hours ago.
I saw Chelsea's story. I saw it. I was like, that's definitely Chase's boot.
Nah, Goose, my picture of this guy's balls.
I'm gonna Snapchat Chase, bro.
Balls.
Had a blast today at the fair.
You good? Okay.
So, what did you send me?
Well, like I said,
what's going on in your world, then?
Oh, why do I have Michael? Why did I have Brady muted? What the fuck? That was stupid. Well, like I said,
was that you shooting that?
So do you guys ever just like
Yeah.
nut into a cup?
Dude,
and
my
when it gets
cum
full,
shot could go further than
drink
that.
it, and then like
I
switch
wish
it
I
over
was
to
right
my
in
mouth?
bro. You
I'm
got
right in the left eye with it too, at that range.
What do you mean?
There was one time me and
it
Lamberson
was
beat
something
these guys
he
in a
sent me
fucking
on
tournament. Me and Lamberson beat these guys in a tournament. I didn't like it was bad. I think it was like a 1-5 or a 2-5 comeback in a best of 3 last map. And for weeks I was getting like spammed, like with like really nasty shit, like bestiality shit. It was ridiculous. It was fun.
You ran out of creamer, just cum in your coffee. You'll be fine. It tastes just the same. It's like
Dude, I remember, I shit you not.
You cummed in your fucking coffee, bro? You cummed?
No, I shit you not.
You put shit in your coffee,
Oh my god, Lamerson. If murder was legal, bro.
Car,
I
one
shit
shot,
you
car, one
not.
shot. Good
Don
fucking
Juan
wins,
literally
good
said
shit.
if my jizz was pink, I'd eat it. And saw me hating on him, I just remember this to this day. I
I
think
remember
Michael,
when I got
you were there.
exposed by PFF.
So, Ricky, you're saying that murder
Exposed quote.
isn't legal?
1 second, Braden. Let me finish here.
No,
before
'cause
I
I
lose my
am,
train of thought.
You know, I'm gonna have to fact check you on that because, you know, I've seen The Purge.
That movie, oh my god, that movie,
That shit,
busting
obviously.
respectfully. So good.
I haven't
bro.
seen a single Purge, but I'm gonna binge them all.
Shit is so good, bro.
Reagan,
I almost
that's such a nice...
named in the
Michael,
theater.
you are such a good boyfriend. I love you, Michael.
I'm still not done talking.
My bad.
You know what, Austin?
Hey,
You're in
I'm
the
just
army.
saying-
I'll forgive you, since you're
I'm
gonna
saying
go
you're
kill
a
some
good
more kids for
boyfriend.
me. Thanks, Austin. I would think so.
I see the flowers.
Bro, you see the drip?
That was for my
Bro,
birthday.
yesterday, Austin, I was carrying. Oh.
I know, I see the flowers. They're good
We're not
flowers.
gonna talk about anything else, cause
He saw the
if you know-
picture. He saw the
Okay.
picture of all the bags.
well, time to hear about it for the next 8 years. Remember on July 16th of 2021?
No. Did you see the story? My story yesterday.
Yeah, I did see the story yesterday, but I'm just saying.
Well,
I see
Michael,
the
you
flowers.
enjoy.
I didn't see that part of the story.
You enjoy that gunfight, because I'm just not gonna.
I just said this is some nice.
Austin, will you get on and play me and Reagan 2v2 in gunfight? On another note, actually, would you guys be interested in running 2v2 customs with me and Austin sometime?
Well,
Or we could run some more 1v1s. Bro, listen.
But I'm not gonna. If we do
down for it
2v2
all.
customs every time, I'm not playing you and Austin 100% of the time. It's just not happening.
Well, that wouldn't be any fun for you, I respect that.
It'd be fun for me and Michael. But
I'm just gonna go no comment, but
yeah. Nah, let's get the comment, please.
I'm just saying, it's fun with me and Michael.
I'm not
playing
wasting my
together.
energy.
That's the only thing I was saying, but okay.
I agree with you, Ricky. I don't think it'd be that much fun for you.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, well, that's what I think. My bad. I'm so sorry. You're getting pinched.
But I actually do want to run some 1v1s if y'all want to do it.
I want to. I think that'd be fun.
I think it's fun.
I would like to stop sweating, and I'm actually sweating while I'm just like sweating like.
Get ice cream, snort it through your nose, cools your whole body down.
Yeah, as funny as that sounds, you're not wrong.
Get cum, eat it. Just to eat it. It doesn't do anything to your body except for make you stronger, but eat it. It's protein.
And it does something to your body.
You
I want to see
growing inside of you as a male.
Oh my god, I'm getting shit on, bro. 17B? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
God.
Google, show me a picture of this guy's balls.
Sweet.
Hey Google. Come on now. Hey, what?
Balls.
No, my logic behind not playing you guys 24/7 is we play 4s and 3s and shit, and it's pretty obvious you guys have team chemistry. That's great. I don't like to progress because I'd still rather play competitive at the end of the day than play some 1v1 customs.
Do I have news for you? 1v1 CDL search is competitive.
Not when it's just between friends and then does nothing.
It does do something.
I mean, we can disagree about that. Same way you disagree about the whatever I said about the fun thing.
Well, no, you guys just thought I said I wasn't going to be fun. I never said that. You just assumed. See, you assumed how I thought.
Oh my god.
That's why you're wrong.
I didn't assume what you thought. I knew you didn't mean that. I was fucking with you.
Assuming makes me
You guys
ask
have a
you and
tendency
me,
to.
so let's not do that.
What did you say, Ricky?
Nothing.
Okay.
Good words come in your mouth. I did hear something.
Nothing worth repeating.
I would
That
probably agree once I heard it. I'm muting till the end of this gunfight game. Actually, if you have anything else to say it now, because I don't want to cut you off. Alright.
Okay, boys.
I had to forever hold my peace.
How's it hanging over there on that side?
What are you sending me, Sean?
Oh.
I think one went top. Good wins.
Dang, Sean. Are you a pro or something, Sean?
7B, I think. Or 7B, I'm reading it.
Sean's like a pro.
7B still. Pushed out to the left.
So, Ricky.
Hit him with a bullet. Good shit. Good wins.
Did Sean send you that too?
Me?
Yeah, he sent you a video?
Maybe. I don't know. My Snapchat doesn't update. I'll check. If he's talked, I could tell you.
I sent it to you, so it's a nutty shot. I think Sean learned how to play the game.
Let's get it. One left.
Oh, it's Warzone.
I think one's gonna get left. I'm challenging him.
Unless you just did that recently, bro. That shit's old as
He's,
fuck.
their side,
We were
right
in
side,
the
right
game
side.
together when this happened. I know exactly. Why is he resending shit? Jesus Christ.
Good shit. He was one shot.
Yeah, that happened over a month ago.
You just slide into you, or what happened?
Fact check him.
I mean, it's dope.
Oh yeah,
but
he was playing with other people.
Guy almost killed me, and that would have sucked because I shouldn't have lost that. This guy's a TTV. Check on it after this game.
That's such a weird way to have your clip too. You don't clip that shit to your PlayStation?
Santa Monica. My mom sent my name.
I don't think so. I believe there's one up top.
Oh my! I thought it was a. He's up top. Yeah, you're right. I literally heard him, and it was just so clear. I thought it was a fucking decoy. Everybody's spraying around this round. Jeez. That's one. You're getting pinched. It's all good.
I know.
Alright, let's just win 4 in a row here. No biggie.
They're notorious PIG.
I don't even think we're playing bad.
Well, I wasn't even super focused for 3 or 4 rounds. What's going on?
Eddie Murray.
It says it's a 1v1.
It's obviously a glitch. Oh my god, that was fucking nasty. Well, that's
6A,
probably
6A.
Good shit. Saw your body flopping around after I
That ball
killed him.
is
Or
out
as I
of
killed him.
here. It's gonna hit the orphanage. Oh!
Look how fast I killed the guy. It was so fucking weird.
That was
Absolutely exquisite shots out of the boy. I gotta do
I
some.
think I want to go get my cheeses out of my car.
Okay.
Mac and cheese. Hey Rick.
Oh my gosh. There's one down below. Did not know this was a burst. That's the one I hit.
Hey Rick.
Don't fucking.
Oh, my mic was muted. Oh, hold on. Yeah, unless Soul sent me, unless Soul got the exact same shot again. That's why he didn't send it to me, because I've already seen it.
I was spooked. Not gonna hold you. But I got fucking knifed.
What's up?
Have you ever heard of the DWB?
If he came right there, he would have knifed me, but too quick.
DWB. No.
It's like
that guy.
Violation.
I don't know if you noticed it, but he got held on the ladder. He would have went down, but it like made him sit on the ladder.
It's fucked up. That's what they're calling people that cops that are like pull over fucking black people is DWB, driving while black. I'm like, bro, they're just pulling you over because you literally
Running into
broke the
him.
law
Let's fucking
on
go.
the street.
Bah!
What they do after they notice that you are African?
You know what I remind myself of?
Well, sometimes people get pulled over for no reason. Like I've been pulled over for no reason. It's not saying it's a racial thing in terms of why you get pulled over, but it definitely does happen more. But yeah, that's a dumb.
No idea why.
Me.
Just because I like saying Google.
I don't know, dude. I'm so over like I don't fully support anything, honestly. But I support the concept of BLM in terms of like reforming the police and making racial equality thing. I feel like every person should want that.
I want this one.
But I'm also, and I don't.
I'm going to game.
Don't want to get canceled here, but I also feel like there's a part of it that is just trying to replace white with black versus trying to reprimand versus just switch roles almost. Like the Golden Girls. Why do we need a black Golden Girls? We don't. I get it. Black people have been oppressed. It's fucked up, but we shouldn't take away from the greatness of other things just for the sake of someone being black. Like, there's not a lot of black coaches and stuff in a lot of professional sports. That is the racial issue, but we shouldn't see 18 more black people just because they're black.
And like,
that's the type of shit I have a problem with.
Women want equality, like Candace Parker on the cover of 2K.
Right,
no, you're a woman.
Enjoy yourself.
She's not the main. I can't believe that cover is so. Why the fuck is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Dirk Nowitzki, and Kevin Durant on the cover together? That is so dumb to me.
Who can shoot.
Like
first off, I get KD's a great, all-time great. He will be Hall of Famer, but let the dude retire first, please. He's already been on 2K16 with 2 other fucking players. He's redoing the same cover, except with Dirk and Kareem. It's like I feel like I don't know, man. What's the normal cover? Is it Candace?
No. Candace
No,
cover
is. She's the WNBA edition. Luka's the main cover.
Well, I heard Shaw, but since he hasn't been talking the entire time, it's Luka, right? Yeah. Crazy.
But Candace Parker's on one of them. I think that's ridiculous.
She's
it's a WNBA edition.
Oh, is it?
I didn't know that when you told me that.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm saying that's not that dumb.
Okay, that's different.
The WNBA is also growing big time.
The Legends edition is supposed to be.
I'm sure so many people are going to
3
watch
of the greatest scorers.
Sure, so many people
bro, just because you don't like something and I don't like something does not mean there's not an audience for it. Do you watch sumo wrestling? Because a lot of people watch sumo wrestling, but because you don't, no one watches it. Is that the logic you're using?
The WNBA is a
but that's the logic you're
business.
using. Like Jesus Christ, just because you don't like something doesn't mean it's stupid.
Ricky,
yeah,
it
but
doesn't
I've seen your
turn a
tweets and
profit.
stuff.
I made more of a profit the last
media.
decade than the WNBA.
Love the early lead, but this game is far.
We're not the haters of the WNBA.
We get it. You are sexist, Lamberson. It is okay.
They don't make money. What he's saying is valid. They don't make money. It shouldn't operate.
Homophobic, racist, and sexist. It's okay.
No, no, you're
There
hating.
are Nazis who still love you.
Rick.
Michael, he's got you
The
muted.
WNBA has not made money since
that
it's
makes
pretty
sense
much
then.
started.
Bro.
No, the WNBA
Okay.
hasn't made a profit. I've made more of a profit than the WNBA. So have you. Well, I don't know your life, but I think you have. If it was anything
No,
but
I haven't.
WNBA, it would be closed. They're small. Other one's challenging you. Oh, how?
The person that makes the most in WNBA don't even make over they don't even make $1 million.
All right, GG's guys. I'm gonna go back to muted because
You're right.
I, like Ricky, have lost brain cells recently.
And they still don't turn a profit.
Man.
They don't. They lose $10 million a year.
What'd you say?
The woman, the WNBA loses about $10 million a year.
Last one, this one. I'm gonna try to stun it on one shot.
There's a lot of money.
He stunned and
The
hit with.
NBA
Oh,
backs
you hit
it
him.
up to fix it because they want.
Google's also started
What is going on?
supporting
Am I
it,
inside
but it's
the
still
fucking server now?
a growing thing. Is what I'm just trying to get at. I mean, yeah, it could be losing money, but obviously there's a market for it because it's still growing and it's still getting backed by other shit other than just the NBA.
But it's mainly been NBA. It's their main factor.
Okay, what's the point behind that?
Without the NBA, the WNBA would not survive.
Without the Army, you wouldn't be a 88 mic. I mean, yeah, okay. What's your point, though? What I'm trying to get at? What is your point?
Without the
Because the
NBA, the women NBA isn't a thing.
So? Who cares?
Underground by now.
But who cares? The people that are trying to make money off of it.
Oh, you mean like how they're getting sponsors and stuff from outside stuff this year? Working on making it a profit because it's still a growing industry? If it was losing so much money as I saw it too, but if it's losing as much money as it supposedly is, they wouldn't be raising the salary every year of WNBA players.
You know how they're raising it? By getting outside sponsors. They're trying to get
What is wrong with
equal
that?
pay. They're trying to get
You think
women-
Michael would have as much fucking subscribers he did if he didn't have sponsors to help him grow? So should we hate Michael for that?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Why? Well, if Michael didn't have these sponsors, he wouldn't be where he's at. So is there a problem with that?
No, I'm saying the WNBA it's supposed to be the big fucking professional organization for women basketball, right? So it should if it's supposed to be the main source, it shouldn't need help from another main source. It shouldn't need that much help. The NBA doesn't need help. The NBA literally has its own audience that is big enough to pay for itself.
There's also a bigger discography of athletes. Look up how many WNBA teams there are versus NBA teams.
Okay, whose fault is that?
Most NBA, because they're the one that back at the WNBA, so it all falls back on the NBA. If the NBA gets all the credit, then they should also get all the discredit too.
The NBA doesn't get all the credit. But the
I'm
NBA, the NBA only gets all the credit because they're paying for almost all of the fucking WNBA. They're paying the salaries
Let's get this
of
dub.
the WNBA.
Oh, are we talking about inferior basketball players? What's up?
Because you put, and none of them are good. None of them are good. Because if they want real quality, they should be playing in the NBA with the men. And let me tell you, LeBron James and Candace Parker, that's not even a question.
Oh, let's get this fucking dub. One's middle,
Or
jump right
anybody.
dead.
JaVale McGee. Put JaVale McGee against Candace Parker.
Thank you for switching the argument. That's not what we're arguing about, whether they can play with male or not. That wasn't the point of the conversation.
That's what I'm just saying, though. Like,
Well, it's irrelevant to the conversation.
I can tell you the reason why WNBA is not making money. Because they're not good. They're not entertaining. It's not entertaining to watch people do 50 layups a game. When you can't shoot beyond the free throw line and you can't dunk and you're only shooting 10-footers and layups, it's not entertaining at all. There's only like 2 girls in the entire WNBA that can dunk, and they dunked like once.
Middle,
It's true, I
middle
was
in
the
the
ball.
corner, running at you, running your stairs.
I'm just saying.
It's coming right beside you
WNBA
stairs.
is a joke.
And you got child. That's unfortunate. It's all good.
Yes, it's backed by something that makes $2 billion
Alright, let's
for
win the
shame.
game.
What's
Obviously,
How
I'm not
dare
sure if
they.
we can just on command win two 5s in a row.
I mean, if you have such a problem with the WNBA, why don't you start a
After
petition
this
to get
game,
it
I got
ended?
to look at something.
that you have such a personal. You seem to have a personal problem with the fact that the WNBA exists. Something that doesn't affect you at all. Has no relation to you, but you seem very butthurt about the fact that its existence. So please elaborate.
It shows up on my computer. It affects me a lot. I hate to see these women making layups.
I get this fucking shit off the map. Oh my god. I hope it shows it at the end of this.
No, but for real, like,
okay, it's gonna show my kills. It's the only one that was got, but
it only stays alive because people think that, oh, equality.
No, I should have shot him with the ball. I didn't even try to watch him fall.
That's always why I say,
bro, if they thought equality, it'd be profiting, bro.
That's people wanted to profit, and that's why they wanted to keep it alive.
Them.
So it doesn't die. So people think that, you know, wow, women, they matter, they exist. Yeah. Ooh.
I don't know what I mean. Oh, jump up.
Am I wrong?
I'm just not gonna argue something that has no basis of evidence. I've just learned that.
You say if the world was not the way it is today, that the WNBA would still be here?
What? You said that it's because they want equality. Please provide evidence by that statement. I can't rebuke something if I don't know where the basis of that statement is, other than your personal butthurt feelings. That is the only thing you're arguing about.
No, I'm literally saying.
No, nothing. That's what you said.
They want equality for women and men, right? They want equality.
Provide evidence of this, please. Please provide evidence. That's why the WNBA exists. That's what I'm asking you.
Keep moving front. I got your back.
We are ready for some daytime baseball. First pitch of the AB on its way.
Oh, okay. The WNBA
We don't have to go to it.
without NBA.
Got him. Let's fucking go.
Negative.
Good wins up front. You clutched that shit. Good job.
Looking up for you.
I have no idea what you said.
Said, would the NBA,
Alright,
WNBA be a thing without the NBA?
Nice shots. Let's fucking get it.
I'm not arguing that. I don't understand what you arguing 8 different things every time we talk about it. What are you? What? I am arguing that it is a growing market. I don't give a fuck if the NBA backs it or not. Just because the NBA backs it does not mean it's not growing. That is all I said, and y'all completely you're arguing literally nothing. What I said is not arguable because it is growing. I don't give a fuck about the reason. I don't give a fuck about anything else. All I said at the start of this conversation was that the WNBA was a growing market. That's all I said. And you're arguing about whether they can play in the men's league, whether it's about equality or not. You're arguing pointless random shit to my statement.
Okay, calm down. Is the WNBA...
No, I'm getting pissed off because I'm tired of arguing nonsensical shit.
Oh my fucking god.
I think the real question are why are so many WNBA players lesbian? That's the real question.
Ask anyone from our ask anyone who graduated from our class.
Oh, brother.
Probably Schmokel isn't in there already.
No, she's over doing her own thing. She's the only person I genuinely believe was actually gay. If that makes sense. Like, not just for the sake of being gay. Is actually just gay. And happy to be gay.
Apparently, I was the terrible person to say I would punch a gay guy in the face if he tried to molest me.
Well, I mean, once again, irrelevant to what I just said. But thanks for sharing.
Sure.
What do you mean? That's literally about what you just said.
I just said she's happy to be gay. What does that have to do with her having a problem with you being correct in your opinion?
I was just saying that she was one who fucking... That's why she was gay, and that's how I knew she was gay, because she got mad because I said I would punch a gay person in the face if they tried to caress me.
Oh, see, thank you for sharing.
See, that's what
Thank you for elaborating on it. No, you just said she had a problem. She was the one that got mad at me for saying I'd beat a man for caressing me. That's all you said the first time. You didn't say that's not how I found out how she was gay or anything.
Okay, that's what I was elaborating immediately. I was just assumed like that.
You're also really far from your mic, so that is on me.
Oh, I am far from my mic. My bad, bro.
It's okay. But
do you guys think the WNBA would be more competitive if the rims were a little bit lower and the courts were a little bit smaller?
That would be for anything, Rin.
Well,
For
the
them?
NBA doesn't need that changed necessarily.
What is the NBA's rim thing at? Because it's the same as the
17. So it's the same thing as a woman, bro. 10 foot. Just like every other standard.
I feel like
you
if
know,
they
just
were
like
to
high
put it
school.
at
Just like there's.
Nah,
or something.
I think it's the same, Red.
Ricky, I need to agree with you on something right here. So, I told fucking...
So in high school, do we play on 8-foot goals because it's easier? We play on 10-foot goals.
I said I don't think...
The WNBA plays on 10-foot goals.
I get that. He said you think it would be more competitive. I said no. I think it's fine. This
Oh, I apologize. I misheard you. I thought you said that they don't play on the same goals. I was like, what does that have to do with anything?
My God,
I do believe they should play on a smaller court.
I don't think they should.
I don't. I think they should either play basketball to the standard of basketball, the actual sport, or don't play at all. I don't think we should create a whole other sport for females.
Do you have a meter, Ricky?
No, I don't. Yeah, just like college plays with different three-point lines. But my statement still stands. I think college sports should be held at the same standard as professional sports, like NFL, for example. This is just an example before we go argue something that's not relevant to the conversation. Let's please stay on topic.
I just came to say, please.
No, I'm talking to everyone else, not you.
Okay.
Like, for example, in the college, 1 foot is a touchdown. But in NFL, 2 feet. I believe it should be the same rules from high school and on, so you can actually adapt to the proper rules from day one. That's my personal belief. But I think if you made the court smaller and the rims lower, it'd be competitive for any level of that sport, just because it would be easier to dunk. It is easier to shoot something that's closer to your face, and it removes, just factually speaking,
It'd be
yes,
more
it would be
entertaining.
easier.
For women, obviously. Or men, for that matter.
I mean, yeah, exactly. It's naturally, but I don't think we should change it. That's what I said. Is what I'm saying. I get that women don't dunk or anything, but they don't just shoot layups. There's a lot of technical applications to women's sports because they are not as athletic. So there has a lot more technical ability that is required out of them to succeed.
A lot of women.
And they do shoot a lot more threes than what you're saying, Lamberson.
Oh my God, 6 threes a game. Woo!
Alright,
How many do they
anyway.
make?
I just came to indulge myself in the conversation before anybody replies to anything else, because I'm about to mute up again. I've never been featured on any sponsored ad or page at all, because my content's too offensive. So my growth was not attributed to anything like that. The only thing that being sponsored done is exchange money, discount codes, and referrals. Or my people have gotten something from them.
Right, but you got money to be able to buy shit, right? Like equipment and stuff. That helps you when you up your production. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying. Do you feel you'd be where you're at right now on YouTube without any sponsors that you ever got?
Yes. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why before you indulge yourself. The PC that I used to create content, the same one I used when I had 15K is the same one I used when I had 200. I got it for Christmas, and I bought it around Christmas. Everything that I used I've never got a controller. I got a controller that I don't use. I got a controller that I do not use. I've never used because I play Call. I don't need a scuff. Lamberson lost me that sponsorship, but that's another story for another time. I don't. My Stream Deck, my headset, my microphone, they're all bought by me. That's why.
That's why I'm asking.
And I'm sorry I'm getting heated, but
don't get heated. I don't feel sorry. I should say. I don't say don't get heated. That's a very, very fair. I would get heated too. I was wrong in regards to you, but my concept still stands, and I stand by my concept.
All right.
But I
don't know what the concept was.
I can't apply it to you because it's not fair. I apologize. That should not have made that analogy because it was not accurate.
I was vibing in the stream and I heard some disrespect. No, but I'm gonna go back to this.
I'm man enough to admit that I was wrong in that regard in terms of you. So. Thank you for clarifying, though, because I would have thought the same thing unless you did clear it, because there's a lot of sponsors that operate that way.
I just, yeah.
Then what was the point of your sponsorships then? Like Razer?
I'll tell you after this game. We both benefited from it. I advertised them. They never advertised me because I'm too graphic to be advertised on major brands, which is understandable. I was before. Understandable. I'm spewing the N-word and all that, okay? Understandable stuff. But I was a big enough platform, and my view time was, like, ridiculous because my videos used to be 2 hours, 1 to 2 hours
So
long,
what's the benefit of...
I'm explaining. When I had such high view time, they were still willing to sponsor me. I had a code that people could use with them. They pay me. They give me stuff to give away, etc. Stuff like that. They're benefiting.
So you don't think doing giveaways and stuff doesn't help you grow when it seems like you care about your community?
Because I never even gave anything from their thing. I never even ended up giving anything. The opportunity was there. I didn't do it because I don't.
Okay.
Because I think giveaways are a little bit of fraudulent growth.
That's what I was about to get at. If you did do a giveaway, I'm like, well, if you do a giveaway, people are going to attend to you because, A, you get shit away, and it seems like you care about your community. So,
He actually he actually hates his community, actually.
No, I have nothing. When I see a giveaway, I think differently. I'm like, wow, this is what he growth baiting, in my opinion. But it doesn't.
No, this is why I'm asking, because I don't keep up with, I'm subscribed, but I don't keep up. I don't watch your channel every day.
Watch on every day. I get it.
It was that you were sponsored, and I know how like other bigger people work and other shit.
If I was bigger, it would have worked like that, or not bigger, but less offensive.
Yeah, that's also why I was confused how you had sponsors to begin with. But yeah, okay. See, this is why I would like. I didn't know that about you. Thank you for sharing, and also thank you for clarifying. So, because I don't like having misconceptions in my head. Not fair.
Yes, that is.
But anyway, the whole basis of the argument was the fact that all I said was the WNBA is a growing. That's it. That's all I said. That's how that whole thing started. Whether it's because of the NBA or not, that's what that stemmed from.
I hope it'll be a big organization.
I don't give a fuck if the WNBA crashes. I just wanted to prove. All I was just making a blanket statement at the time and all. I don't watch the WNBA. I don't find it entertaining.
I can't tell you one person that actually watches WNBA.
Oh my god.
That's all I'm saying. Well, I didn't say anything bad.
Everything you say about the WNBA has a hateful undertone.
Everything you say about women has a hateful undertone. What do you mean?
I mean,
watch the WNBA.
I'm a little hungry and I don't have a sandwich.
I really feel like people are not gonna think you're joking.
That's why you don't have a girlfriend.
That's fantastic, Emerson.
That was fantastic.
If you just, I'm not gonna say that. That's fucked up. I'm not.
Are you not genuinely? Are you not concerned though about like later on people misconstruing your words?
And I will tell him.
That's only concerned if he grows. Trust me. I know a civic woman who would have you destroyed.
Me or Lamberson?
I'm not saying any names. I'm not you, Ricky.
I was making sure that I was
not saying any names, but they did lose me some money and steal some money.
Funny enough.
I don't know. I can't figure out who it was, but yeah.
I can't either. I know. I have a.
I'm ashamed to have my name start with the same letter.
It would, man. It really would.
I think it
would be a shame if it also rhymed with Gachel.
You didn't even use our real word. He said Gachel.
No, I'm not gonna say it.
Lambo, you go a little too hard. You're gonna end up getting sued for slander or some shit. You gotta just.
That's why I'm stopping.
No, I don't know who it was. I can't think of it, but I think their name rhymed with that. I
think
but,
so. Realm of possibility.
No, I'm genuinely concerned that Landerson's going to get viewed as like a person who actually hates women or black people, and as a friend of his who actually knows.
Well, my thing is, I think that I don't.
It's
think
because
point, but
I don't know, man. The amount of, he makes a minimum. Honestly, this might be exaggeration, but I'm maybe not. At least like 50 anti-women jokes a stream.
Anti-women comments, yeah. But I mean,
and there is a saying that every joke has some underlying truth to it, and normally it's your truth.
Sexist. We know. It is literally clear. Lamberson, you can comment if you like, but we all know.
Yeah, it's like Alison Cass trying to say he's not racist.
He can barely catch his breath from laughing so hard right now.
He's like, it's so true.
Yep, I hate women.
Well, thank you for clarifying.
Really
were concerned.
Please tell us more.
No. Clearly, obviously, yes, I do make a lot of jokes. I do not hate women, actually, though.
Okay.
Well, I don't think you do. Obviously.
One of the things
I would say you hate women.
One thing I absolutely dislike, though, is that people think that women should get paid the same as WNBA players, and NBA players should get paid the same. They shouldn't. Maybe
No,
the
they
same
should only
ratio.
get.
Maybe the same ratio.
They should only get the same ratio if the ratio is feasible. Like they get 50 players get 50% of the
NBA about
profits
to
of the
pay the
NBA.
owners.
What do you mean, not Michael Jordan? LeBron James is about to own an WNBA team, bro.
Yeah,
I think
definitely could. Yeah.
Nah, LeBron
It's a charity
LeBron is
organization.
one of the smartest businessmen on the planet.
So is Donald Trump.
No, he's actually not. But
Oh, brother, it's time to meet again.
No, I'm joking, but I don't.
Well, I mean, you can.
I hope
argue.
the NBA really
That's
does,
not
like,
something to
especially if
argue.
LeBron's going into it. I really do hope they can make it profitable, but I think that's a great.
Oh, because LeBron's into it.
Well, someone who
Yes.
he's a good person. Yes.
I wish
Now, if
all
it
my
was like-
fellow NBA players good helpings.
It's crazy when
If it was
LeBron
like
gets
Joe Biden
involved.
going into it, I'd be like,
His
yeah, I hope
costume
it burns to
changes.
the fucking ground.
Ricky, that's literally normal, bro. If Lamberson started being sponsored by somebody, I would want them to succeed, so Lamberson succeeded. That's a normal thing.
Yeah, but Lamberson doesn't give a You give a shit about Lamberson. Lamberson doesn't give a shit about the WNBA.
We give a shit about LeBron? That's our boy.
I literally dick ride LeBron. What are you talking about? LeBron
Exactly,
is the best ever.
Ricky. I mean, listen.
No one's better than him.
Like Ricky said, you can make an argument.
Very good one, too.
It's nothing to argue.
These kids are hoeing me.
You can't argue facts, bro.
Exactly.
Luckily,
LeBron's better.
it's an opinion-based argument, so
Well,
we can't
you're
argue.
literally
Don't
right,
respond.
so I'm not gonna argue you.
See, Ricky, I'm glad you came around, man.
No, it's a fair point. I'm just not. I'm still kind of pissed off about the whole WNBA argument to start with, though.
Almost fell. Whew, that was spooky. All right.
Yes, Rick. It is a growing.
I'm saying, I
it is a
would. No,
growing-
I don't even care about that. I would just like you to learn the English language. That's my only request.
Okay.
Rick, he's in the army. He does not give a fuck about the English language. All right,
Exactly.
accept it. It protects you.
But
It protects
yes,
the country.
it is a growing market. But I hope it grow. If it's gonna grow, it needs to grow a lot to be profitable.
I don't know this hasn't. I just. Oh my God! There's Spawn. I didn't even know he was near there.
Statistically
Going top.
speaking, they supposedly lose about $10 million a year, which, I mean, it makes sense, but at the same
That's a lot
time,
of money. That's a
even
lot.
with their sponsorship, there's no way that, like, I don't feel like that's accurate, only because, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know that, I
Well-
believe it, but the fact that they raised their fucking every person's base salary by, like, 20K,
They raise it because they're getting outside sponsors.
Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you, 20K. So most owners are
No, it's not a lot.
billionaires. We'll say
I get
billionaires.
that.
For the sake of argument, that's only $200,000 a year on a 10-person roster.
okay, but if you're already losing $10 million a year, minimum, why would you
That's only
be...
500K per person. Less than that if you spread it out.
What a fucking... Still.
Kids are both their Spawn, man.
Wait, is it 10 million per team or is it for the whole league?
I think it's wholly unmuted actually.
Okay, good. Okay, 'cause if it was per team, then yeah, they should not be in business.
No, so I think it's per team, but I think it's they're raising it because all these fucking women's rights activists and all that, they want to get paid more and they paid equal amount as the men. So they're trying to get more money, and so like, oh, so it looks like they're doing something about it. They have to, or they're going to get canceled.
Same thing as all the companies with BLM and all that stuff. Nothing wrong with it. Black Lives do matter.
Right, you're not making a hot button statement, I promise. It's just facts.
I think the women should get
You
paid
good again?
the same ratio.
What's wrong?
But when the ratios,
I don't think you should be getting paid as much as LeBron unless your market is actually
I didn't
worthwhile.
say amount, I said same ratio.
I
I'm
know.
gonna have a party with
I'm not
that
arguing.
again after this game.
You enjoy. Well, I'm waiting for the other person to get. If anyone else wants to play, like I said, I'm still down to do gunfight, but I'm not kind of 1v2. It's a waste of my time.
Wait, did Michael say he's getting off? What did he say? What did he say?
To leave the party and create one with Reagan after this because I don't know what he didn't say why. He just said he was. I mean, I'm assuming so he can just have a conversation with her.
Talk to his girlfriend? Wow. What a guy.
Unless she's a part of the WNBA.
Of course.
Why would you use pool water to refill? What the fuck?
I
Why is that even an option?
I butt chug
See you,
pool water.
gamers.
Well, since I'm wanting to play some Call of Duty, so we can do like 2v2 or whatever.
With
On
who?
Snapchat Michael will come back. Well, Michael literally said before they even started playing Gunfight, if anyone wants to do 2v2s or 1v1 custom games, we still haven't said we're going to do that. Well, yeah, he just left, I'm assuming, because no one else is playing Cold War except Raging with him, so why not just focus on the game and play with your girlfriend? I'm assuming that's the logic.
Oh my god, so yeah, I think that is logic, I'm not sure though. But so I was talking to one of my LTs, right? And we were walking by this board and it has the fucking, there's a singles event going on that happened today actually. It was for whitewater rafting. And we're like, oh LT, look, singles only, you can go. And he's like, I'm married. I said, that's not a problem. You can get divorced today and go tomorrow. He said, tell your wife to fuck off. And he's like, that is terrible, Emerson. That's a good idea. I was like, LT, you know what's up? Because he used to be a PFC. He was a PFC, then he went to cadet school, and then he became a butter bar.
Yeah, I'm saying pretend I know what you mean.
Cadet school is like when people become officers.
I know that much, but I don't know what the fuck what a butter bar is or
a butter bar is
PCP,
the lowest officer. A butter bar is the lowest officer rank, and then a PFC is what I am right now.
I don't. My grandpa served in the Air Force for 25 years, and he was just an officer, so I don't know what the fuck his rank was, but I know it wasn't a butter bar.
If he was there for 25 years, he probably was fucking like an 06.
Yeah, he was one of the top dogs in terms of this being. He was still just a police officer though at the end of the day. Like a R4.
Yeah, he was probably like it depends. I'm hoping your grandpa wasn't fucking like a shitbag of an officer.
Oh nah.
Because he
Nah, he was working until he was like in his 60s, bro.
Well, yeah, I mean we all were, but there's ways to get promoted fast or not. I'm not sure if he was a fast tracker. I don't know, because I don't really know your grandpa, but
I don't know either. I can't confirm or deny. I know.
But
I just know he served 25 years in
if he was going like a decent speed, he's probably like an 06, 05, 06. An 05 is usually like a battalion commander, and an 06 is a brigade commander. And brigades are pretty big. Like my battalion is like 1,200 people, almost 1,300 people. So he was either battalion or brigade.
Yeah, he told me a story during their boot camp, during the training, that they have. I mean, this, like I said, he's dead now, and he died in like, this is obviously years ago. So it's I won't say the Army softened up, but they definitely have different methods.
Oh yeah, it was also harder to rank up in the older military. Like people were in World War II times as a PFC. They'd be in like, oh, I was there for 5 years and I was a PFC. You're like, what? That's terrible. But back then it used to be. That's how it used to be.
But he said when they were doing their boot camp and they were being forced to do sit-ups and shit, they had to lock arms, and if they didn't do it in unison or whatever, they'd get, whoever was slacking would get hit with a stick.
Yeah, they can't do that no more. That's called hazing.
Yeah.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies.
I'm like, bro, yeah, they've definitely softened up technically, but I mean, I don't have a problem with it.
Like in training now, like you literally have to have someone with you at all times. If I walk around and I don't have anybody with me, I literally get in trouble, and then I get stuff. They're like, go get someone right now.
During training?
Right, during training. Now I can be by myself, obviously. But like in training, because like they don't want you to be like accusing them of like fucking hazing you and shit like that. You have to have a battle buddy with you at all times. That's what we.
Police officers of body camp, trainees in the Army, battle buddies. Makes sense though. I mean, there's nothing wrong with making it not necessarily softer, but safer. I mean, or at the end of the day, bro, I'm gonna obviously, if you get deployed, I'm always gonna be worrying about you because like IEDs and shit. That's still no joke at the end of the day. Thankfully, it's not as bad as it was back then. Like during Vietnam, he served on the Vietnam War and stuff. But regardless, at the end of the day, if you serve and you take time out of your life to dedicate protecting other human beings, I have the utmost respect for you.
I think the reason why the Army changed though is they focus, instead of focusing on like just straight discipline, now they're focusing on the like knowledge of like the dangers and shit, pure leadership skills and shit like that, because they realize, oh, we're beating the fuck out of these guys, but they don't know how to do their job to the best of their ability. Because they're just getting beat the fuck up by our sergeants and shit going.
Yeah.
Do push-ups.
I know since you served during the Vietnam War, a lot of fucked up shit happened during the Vietnam War. Obviously, that our soldiers and stuff did. I'm assuming he did some fucked up shit or saw some fucked up shit.
Do push-ups.
That's what they do. That's what
I'm
they
sure
do.
he saw some fucked up shit and or did some fucked up shit, but I do know that it drove him, and thankfully, by the time I got to actually know him, he was already a non-alcoholic. He's already been sober for years, but it drove him to become an alcoholic, especially back in those days, you know. And when I went to ask him about some stories, he just wouldn't share, because they're apparently.
Well, you do some fucked up shit.
Well, whether you do some fucked up shit or see some fucked up shit, you know when someone gives a look. I'm sure you may have seen it when you ask someone like who's higher ranked than you. You know what have you seen or whatever. They give you a type of look that you know that it's like.
We don't talk about it.
Yeah, I got that more than once.
Like,
I like how Ricky said that if Lamberson got deployed, he'd be worrying about him, whereas I would just be giving the enemy his coordinates at all times.
Oh, I got his Snapchat maps. What's up, bro?
Oh shit.
No, but,
Mahmood has requested a friend, has sent you a friend request. Ooh, okay, hello Mahmood. And next thing you know,
Osama bin Laden has requested to be your friend.
No, but like, so like, yeah, I know they used to always talk about how they're like, back then it was just straight discipline, and now yes, they lack discipline, but now now the soldiers are smarter, they know their jobs better, and they also are becoming better natural born leaders. They're becoming better at being leaders because they are being taught how to be leaders instead of just doing.
Do you feel that the army though is softer now, like in terms of like mental,
well, from
like ability to withstand mental strain, if that makes sense?
I mean, they still fucking toughen you up mentally as fuck, but I don't think everyone is that way. So I think it's the same, but I think it's like lesser of a percent of people that are actually like.
So obviously you would know more than I. You're living it, so.
I would say there's a less percent of people that would be mentally strong enough to handle actual combat than back then. But
I mean, back then, I don't even know if my grandpa actually chose to be part of the Air Force or he was drafted and then he just stuck with it because it was a job.
Yeah.
Because I mean, a lot of nowadays you get to choose to go to the army. Back then, you'd really, if you're if you're 16 and healthy.
Like, I know a lot of people though, they like in my unit, I would be like, yeah, you wouldn't make it in combat because like I would help them if I had the opportunity, but like they personally would need help in combat before having like a mental breakdown and shit like that. They would have to have that some moral support and shit. But
how do you think you would do in warfare?
I think I definitely wouldn't be like, I would be very nervous and jittery, but I'd be worried about making sure we all got the mission done and got where we had to go, because at the end of the day, that's what has to be done.
I respect it.
And I'm not gonna lie, it's tough to say that you would like it's easy to say that you would sacrifice yourself. It's easy to say them do it, but I fully believe that I have literally almost nothing to lose versus the people with families and shit.
I know exactly what you're saying, man.
So if someone had a fucking family, like it was like an E6, who's like 25, whatever, like, well, I would say like 28, or something like that. I would probably just be like,
Lambo has like a 10-second decision to whether or not he can save another soldier's life. Does he have a family? How old is he?
I'll be like, sorry, well,
I know.
Yeah, you literally pretty much just work with these guys every day, so you know who's who has a family and shit. I'd just be like, you know what, Sergeant? I know you're supposed to give yourself, but you have family. Bye. No! And then cue the movie scene. No! And then I just get shot.
Dude,
boom.
Dumbest shit ever. Fun fact, never seen Titanic, but that's only because I knew everything about the movie before I had to see it.
You know, Titanic
I still even though I've never seen it, the ending still bothers me to this day.
You know, Titanic actually never sunk.
You have to just pound the zone
It was the
What?
Wrong boat. It was the wrong boat.
You fucking with me?
That is true.
No, it was the wrong boat.
He finds himself down 0-2.
So they named it the Titanic, right? And they changed the boats and they painted the Olympian, and they added a fucking like the tube things that was on top of it. I don't know what they're called. The little chimney things or whatever.
Smokestacks.
Smokestack, whatever. Yeah, they added a smokestack on it and they painted it and named that Titanic, and they kept the actual Titanic, and that was never departed.
So why?
Why?
You know?
Why
I know why.
I'm actually I never knew this, so this is very fascinating.
So the Titanic, the real Titanic, like the one that was, you know, built as the Titanic, once it was, you know, a certain amount of it was completed enough to where it was able to stay afloat in the water, they put it in the water, and something, I can't remember exactly what happened, but something happened to where they had to, where the White Star Line, the company that, you know, owned all the ships and stuff, or at least owned the Titanic and 2 other ships at the time, big ones, something happened and they had to contact their insurance thing, and so the insurance company paid out however much money to repair the Titanic. Well, then something else happened, as in something really, like, of really good magnitude happened. So, before it was ever completed. And they tried to go through insurance again, but the insurance company wouldn't do it because of what already had happened. So, the White Star Line started making another ship that was already completed, making it look exactly like the Titanic, like building it to the Titanic specs, and they started making the Titanic, the other ship, so they could claim insurance on that ship, saying it was a different ship.
And they purposely sunk it.
I don't know. I'm not too sure about that.
I believe that this is wrong. I think you guys are wrong.
Nope. Can't be.
I believe this to be conspiracy theory.
All conspiracies are true, though.
I'm not saying it makes perfect sense. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just reading up on it. And apparently, it's not possible because the Olympic already. I'll read this to you real quick. The theory starts with the fact that the Olympic was damaged while sailing from Southampton, England to New York in September 1911 and had to return to Harland and Wool shipping yard in Belfast for repairs. The company repaired the Olympic and the company repaired the Olympic and has sailed to New York and back. It returned to Belfast for more repairs a few weeks before the Titanic set sail. So I don't know. The conspiracy theory claims that some person or people found the Olympic too severely damaged to be profitable.
That's when they started making, like, switches to the ships and stuff like that.
Nope. All conspiracy theories are true. Aliens confirmed.
Yeah, aliens. Well, I mean, when your U.S. government said aliens are real, I mean, yeah, they are real.
I mean, they didn't say it was real.
They did last year, bro. Look it up.
The Navy did.
Yeah.
Which I'd like to say thanks, Navy, for telling me aliens are real. That's not what my question's been this entire time. I was asking if I could fuck them. Exactly.
Are they fuckable?
I was asking if I could fuck them.
This man's asking the right questions. Let's go, Shohei. We're like...
So, Lambo, about that 1v1.
Oh, I told you that's not happening.
Bitch.
There's a reason why I don't play you, bro.
But did you know they were making? I remember they were making a second Titanic.
I did hear about that, but it's not really. I heard it was.
That was years ago.
It's still supposed to be happening. I think they've already started building the ship.
The Titanic Museum is a 2-story museum shaped like the RMS Titanic. Is located in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, and opened on April 8th of this.
I've been to it.
It is built half scale to the original ship. That's insane.
It was absolutely fantastic.
Built half
I remember seeing it.
Still big.
Oh yeah, fucker was huge.
That's what I'm saying though. I've seen it in person because I've been through Tennessee multiple times. I've never been there.
I live here.
I've never been to the museum,
Oh,
but
you talking about the one that they make like a ride out of, pretty much?
No.
Oh, because there's like a
no,
ride.
it's a museum.
It's not a ride.
There is one that's like a fucking like it's like an attraction. It's not too far from me. It's like an hour and a half or 2 hours away from me. And it's like an attraction. And it's like pretty much like when the fucking Titanic fucking sunk or whatever, it like shakes around and shit. It's pretty cool.
Oh, it's apparently it could set sail in 2022.
Cool.
You said that does actually sound pretty cool?
Yee.
Yeah. That's where you want to meet up and do it?
Yeah, so there's an Australian businessman and politician, Clive Palmer, is expected to make its maiden voyage in 2022. So next year, the Titanic 2 should be shedding sail. I am not interested in getting on that sumbitch.
Why?
Isn't it supposed to take the exact, like...
Yeah, it's taking the same exact route from what I heard, but I heard it wasn't
Yeah.
sail.
Yeah. It would be funny, though, if it was their iceberg.
The same iceberg.
Yeah.
I took you down 20 years
Just head out of the water and you hear the Jaws music start up.
You see, this time a Megalodon just takes out the Titanic.
Megalodon? I thought they were just icebergs.
That's a real... You know what's crazy to me, though, is that there's evidence that the fucking thing existed, and that is terrifying.
Is there? I thought it was just
Yes.
a conspiracy theory.
It could still exist.
No. Yeah, it very could still exist. It's very... A lot of people believe it does, because the Kraken's a real thing.
Well,
I mean, the Kraken's a real thing. Giant squid.
Have we ever found a Kraken, though?
Yeah. I'm not making claims on my ass, man. I'm saying it because like I've seen the research.
Kraken.
Yes, we found giant squids, man.
I've heard of the giant squid.
I mean,
that is what the Kraken
100
is.
million years ago, crocodiles used to have long legs and could gallop after their prey.
Okay,
Shit sounds terrifying.
Well, the reason it's
this was really a
well, they don't gallop, but they shorten their legs up for sure, but they can still run pretty fucking quick. You'd be surprised.
Oh, no, they're faster than you on land. If you have one in front of you, you better be in a vehicle, or you are fucked. Or you better be Usain Bolt.
I'm gonna be real though, like literally.
But yeah, Megalodon does exist, or did exist.
But we've only explored 5% of the oceans, so I'm pretty
Which
sure.
is fucking
How do we know
insane
more
to
about
think
space? How do we know more about space than our own planet?
Yeah.
Like other planets, you know what I mean?
Because we can see, because...
Well, that's the thing that we.
Because we don't have to. Why can't we send drones and shit into
telescope.
space and stuff? Like we can send rover drones. Why can't we make a fucking drone that can sustain down in the depths of the ocean? It's not.
The pressure is just...
I feel like we have the technology, we have the capabilities.
I'm
we're
sure
just
that
lazy
we
ass
have
humans.
something that
But
we
it's also
that
so
could
dark
do it.
down there, too.
Yeah.
It crushes
So
everything.
you'd have
yeah.
to... It would literally just
yeah,
crush
dude.
anything.
It is literally terrifying, but I feel like we'll get to a point where we'll be able to,
We will,
you know,
eventually.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we will.
not in our lifetime. I don't think. I think other shit will happen
Probably
in
not
our
in our
lifetime.
lifetime, but...
Bro, I'll be like 90. I'll be like 95 years old, and they're like, "Oh, confirmed."
If I'm 95 years old, I'm gonna ask someone to put me out of my misery. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna be
I do
95.
not
I'll
want to
be
be old.
honest, I really don't want to live past 90. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't want to live past like 60, bro. I'm content.
I'm telling you, if I'm like 95 though or something like that, and they're fucking like, "Oh yeah, it's confirmed." There were like 5 megalodons left on Earth, and like whatever they found, like the actual megalodons, like footage of it. I'm saying, good thing I'm 95. I'm about to die anyways. I'm like, I live my life. All these kids are just being born.
Well, megalodons want to only be scary because of their size, but even at the end of the day, they probably still want to attack humans. Like other than like other sharks, like great whites and stuff, because
they're bigger than me.
Right.
Way bigger.
Every shark's pretty much bigger shark is bigger than you, bro. What do you mean?
Isn't a megalodon, can it like swallow a whole boat? Not boat.
A bowl of Cheerios?
Well, I'm sure it could. I mean, there's actual giant whales who open their mouth up and catch hundreds upon hundreds of fish, and it's like their mouth is like a quarter size of a boat. So probably, but I mean, shit like the megalodon was pretty common back in like the dinosaur era because the oxygen was so rich. When you have that much oxygen and that much available oxygen, and there's less pollution and shit.
Me too.
Oxygen makes shit gross.
Use oxygen mix things?
I will say.
I know I need to put it on my cock.
The giant ass snakes. That was like.
Snake.
Oh, giant snakes are also a thing. I mean, there's natural snakes. I mean, think about it. There's snakes that go up to like 20 feet regularly to this
There
day.
was a snake that was like.
Are you okay?
I got Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Oh, I was like, why are you being so damn retarded, bro? Jesus Christ.
235,000.
I gotta be honest, I thought you were just trying to be a dick to Lamberson. Or not to Lamberson, but to Schultz.
No, I
Wait.
Just because he was trying to talk.
Wait, in what pack? You
The
talking a show pack or like what?
The All-Star program pack thing from the
Oh.
program.
Yeah, you're supposed to pull those guys.
Yeah, but you get one of the 3 tiers, and I got the rarest tier, which is with Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And I'm about to literally come all over this fucking everything.
But what were you gonna say about Snake Soul?
We should all be glad the Titan Boa is extinct. We would all be dead.
The Titan Boa?
Yeah.
Don't care, didn't ask, plus you're gay.
Actually, you'd be surprised. I know you guys don't like snakes. I'm not saying I like snakes. I'm just saying like what's it called? No, like the look up the ball python. It's actually like the most docile snake there is.
Gay. No, thank you.
It's like the most docile snake there is, and
I've held one.
yeah, they're like fucking cats, bro. Like they're like super. They're very docile. They don't bite really. They really don't bite.
Do they vibrate? Do
I mean,
purr?
they could. I'm sure.
You said they're like cats. If they vibrate, I might shove it in my ass.
Well, they don't vibrate, but they
do. They can make like a.
They make a hiss. When they
they make like a.
That's called a snake.
How big is their tongue? Can they eat my ass?
Oh, dude, any snake could eat your ass. You kidding me?
I've held a boa constrictor before and had it wrapped around my arms. That was quite scary.
I paid that snake $500 and it didn't even complete the job.
I've held a python and I've held a.
I fucking love you, Braden.
I didn't hold one, but we were face to face with a rattlesnake.
You were in front of Stone Cold.
Shut up.
You didn't hold him? You fucking pussy.
The fuck?
We weren't allowed to.
Flip him
Yeah,
off?
stick your dick out. And
Oh, did he have like?
I mean, I gotta be honest. I don't think I would want to hold a rattlesnake at all.
I can't hear anybody. You overlapped over everybody. What were you saying, Braden?
So anyway, no, I'm just kidding.
Did he have like?
Is he coming out for you guys?
He's lagging now.
Okay. Damn it. So, hey Braden, do you want me to lend you my radio mic? You seem like you need it.
Hey, yo, I know how to set the radio, a military radio. Y'all need help?
Is there actually a benefit to knowing that outside of working in the military?
No, these things are fucking shit. They're
Okay, I'm actually just curious.
They were terrible. It's cool to know, I guess, but it's like a party trick because no one else uses these fucking radios. Maybe other fucking militaries, but nobody else. Unless you're one of those fucking, oh yeah, I love World War II authentic items.
Bro, I don't get the fascination with like I get World War II was a big deal, but like, can we get something else about a different war?
Like, yeah, can we like just like fucking kill every like? Can we commit another?
Can we have another massive war so we can get better Call of Duty games, please?
Another massive genocide. Wait, what?
Oh fuck!
They can give us a World War I, but I don't know why they have it.
It's called War at War. It was absolutely fantastic. Still my favorite COD.
It would be boring to remake a World War game now. It's not as remakeable.
They're already doing it with World War II for whatever reason.
They have like 6.
It's more popular. It's more not. Yeah, but more people are educated in it. The average person is more educated about World War II than World War I. You gotta think, there's people who are grades like a grade or two below us who probably have never even played World at War.
Yeah.
Like, they're just not educated in our history as much. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm no expert, but anyway, hold on, I'll be right back.
So, speaking of history, how about that? How about the Greek god of the underworld?
Yo.
Hades.
You know what's crazy?
Hades nuts fit in your mouth.
I know. You know what's crazy? I pulled 99 Vladdy.
So I genuinely, I'm not trying to be a dick or anything because I know we were like talking shit to each other. What about like spiders and snakes? Like, not to say they're creepy or stupid or anything. Like, specifically, like, what about it?
Spiders
you guys
just
don't like?
fucking, I see them and like I've had a spider crawl on me and that shit just feels so fucking weird. Like it made me come uncontrollably and I'm scared of that.
I watched Anaconda.
The amount.
I'll be honest, I feel like that may have been where mine stems from.
Bro, I've watched Anaconda and Jaws, and it made me more interested in the fucking animal.
But when you're 5 years old watching Anaconda for the first time,
Brayden, you were what, 19, my friend?
I am now.
Hey guys, to let you know,
I am also 19. You see,
the Bucks and Suns are playing right now.
I don't know. Wait, Ricky, hold on a second. I was 19 like 38 years ago.
Yeah, he has to remember back in the good old days.
Brayden, I cannot wait to go to your funeral. Well, okay, that sounds bad, but
I can't wait to be there either. Trust me.
Well, I said it a lot worse than what I meant. What I'm trying to say is, I just can't wait to make references about the fact, like, you're gonna die when you're 90. Brayden lived to 160 years old, and
wait, what?
He was just a man of past his time. Because we always make jokes that Brayden's 40 and he's literally 19. So by the time Brayden dies at 95, he's literally going to be 206. And I can't wait to make references to that, and people are not going to understand.
40-year-old, so I got a feeling when he's 30, his body's going to be like an 80.
Nah.
No, he's just going to be stuck as a 30-year-old for 30 years.
And I don't got to be up on the pole every time.
Been working the pole for a while, huh?
Dude,
I
on
plan
no
on
bullshit
retiring
though,
around 50, 55.
pole dancers, bro, that shit's hard.
Oh, yeah,
the amount of fucking strength.
Busting your pussy out for everybody is hard, yeah?
I didn't say that, dumbass. I'm talking about actually dancing on the pole.
I know, that shit is hard. You ever try to dance on a pole? That shit is horrendous.
My pee-pee's hard.
They got the ultimate core strength, bro.
Oh my god, Milwaukee's winning 2-0. They're winning 2-0. Oh my god, it's happening. So,
who do you think's gonna win, Lewerson? Like the series?
Bucks are winning 7.
I think. Are they in Phoenix?
2-2, Phoenix.
I know. I didn't ask if the series was 2-2. I'm keeping up with that. I was just asking. But thank you.
Yes, it is at Suns. It's Phoenix.
See, I don't know, man.
Game, I think it's Tuesday.
The Suns are really good, bro. But I feel like the fact that they're playing in a full healthy team for once, this playoff series, I think like the pressure's getting to Chris Paul.
They've changed up their defense so Chris Paul can't like read it. It's more of a fast-paced, aggressive defense.
I know he can. I feel like he can. I just feel like he's making a bunch of rookie mistakes because I feel like the pressure to a degree is getting to him. I genuinely believe that. Yeah, but Giannis is literally a generational talent. Can't convince me otherwise. His mindset is amazing. Got to give credit where credit's due. If it wasn't for Shaw, I probably wouldn't be initially educated on Giannis as much as I was.
CP3, it's not more of like rookie mistakes. It's more of the team. The Bucks have like changed their defense since game 2 to be like attack every player, so Chris Paul can't get a good pass off.
Well, yeah, but I mean, watch last game. And he turned over the ball, and it was like, wasn't there? I mean, don't get me. I don't want to discredit the Bucks. So you're 100% right with what you're saying. But he just like dropped the ball and just fumbled it, and that kind of, like simple shit like that is what I'm getting at. But you're not wrong at all. I noticed that too.
20 turnovers, I think,
indeed.
in the past 3 games.
Dude, I'm just gonna say it. Giannis has one of the best blocks I've ever seen.
He's one of the best what?
Has one of the best blocks I've ever seen.
Whoa!
I thought you said he's one of the best blocks I've ever seen. I was like, what?
I mean, he is one of the best blocks I've ever seen. You ever seen him play basketball?
Whoa, BDR racist?
Whoa!
Sure.
But,
whatever helps people sleep at night.
They're comparing that block to LeBron's.
Dude, they need to stop comparing that to LeBron. LeBron has literally never done something like that. The chase down block that Giannis did, I understand, but that has nothing to do with what LeBron did. That's the thing I hate about Jordan. That's the thing I hate about LeBron.
They said that before that game, the greatest block in NBA history was Jordan's chase down block.
I mean, LeBron.
Jordan has one of the greatest blocks in NBA history as well. The chase down two-handed block from behind.
Bro, what the shit? What was that shit, bro? Brook Lopez is not 10 feet tall. He's pretty tall, but he's not 10 feet tall. Why would you try to?
What do you do? I'm not watching the game.
So Brook Lopez was going in.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull it up.
He was going. He was going for an alley, and fucking I don't know who fucking threw it. I think it might have been Giannis, but I really wasn't paying attention, so I'm not gonna say Giannis. But he threw it up to fucking Brook Lopez, and they threw it like 15 feet above Brook Lopez. Thank you for Xander Bogaerts.
But dude, no, I don't know, man. I think just Giannis is so fucking. Giannis can get this free throw shit down,
no way Giannis just did that. God damn. Man, I had 3 people around him. He just did a layup, and it was like pretty much like it was as if it was uncontested. I was like, what? Oh my god, bro. What am I watching? This is the NBA Finals too? What the hell am I watching? Please shoot that shit.
Bro, how about Devin Booker getting 10 fouls in one game? That's crazy.
He got 10 fouls?
Last game, bro. He literally fouled like 8 to 10 times and never got out. And yeah, dude, and it was kind of bad because like what it should have been his 6 was undeniable. Foul. Like
He stopped the fast break. It was one of those stoppage fouls.
It was a dude.
So he
stopped the fast break. He should have fouled out last game, and they still couldn't win with him being in the game illegally with an illegal substitution.
That's crazy though. I pulled Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
We're not gonna have any of it for the rest of the night.
My bad. Can I not just relish in the fact that I pulled a good card for once?
No.
It'd be better if it was in an actual pack, like a regular
I
pack.
still pulled him. What do you mean? How would it be better?
Well, Braden sits there and pulls a bunch of Acuñas and Tatis out of a regular pack.
Braden spends like thousands of dollars on fucking packs a year because this man, if he's dedicated his life to MLB.
Braden's like a fat cock, and then when I mean a fat cock, I mean my.
And you put at least $300 in MLB this year alone, Chris.
Dude, what is wrong with the Yankees?
A lot of things.
A lot of things. Well, the Yankees are playing stupid.
No, the freaking first baseman muffed a freaking grounder.
Yeah, they play.
Well, I didn't know you were a Yankees fan, man. You sound genuinely like you sound like a Lamberson. Holy cow!
No, I give it up.
Ford.
I'm not gonna lie.
What the fuck?
I'm just giving up.
Doing Whitney Ford's challenges, and I would have won the game.
Oh, I thought you were talking about IRL because they're playing today.
I don't care. They're playing.
Oh.
No, I literally
I'm so
had
confused.
the game
I was like,
winning.
when do you give a shit about them?
3-1, 2 outs, and hits a grounder to the first baseman. He muffed it, and it was a 2-run RBI single. Gave him an error and everything. That's so stupid.
Damn, I'm not gonna lie. Why is my MLB shit not loading me?
I don't know why.
Because you're not 1v1ing me.
Yankees are still losing.
Braden, once I get my team up to at least a 95, I will 1v1 you. If you're still at a 97 at this time.
Braden probably at a 99 at that point.
I just want a 1v. I'm not even like going to be going 100%. I just want 1v1.
I don't know. I want to 1v1 you, and I want to actually try and actually beat you. You know what I mean?
I will 1v1 you. Okay?
Hey,
I enjoy playing with you. It is fun.
Braden, I was gonna say. Whitney Ford all 1v1.
Oh, now everyone wants to 1v1. What the fuck is this?
Since you want to 1v1 me so bad, I will 1v1 you.
Braden, you have never expressed yearning to 1v1 for me, so I will let them 1v1.
Oh, I've always just said I want a 1v1. So.
Well, I'll tell you this: if Lamberson beats you, I'll 1v1
because Lamberson always says no, I'm not gonna 1v1 you, so I do it to kind of just poke at him a little bit.
Oh, by the way, Rick, a tornado touchdown about 5 miles from us.
Oh,
why am I not there to see it?
I didn't realize the weather was as bad as it was. I'm about to like go fucking
take cover.
5 miles towards Converse.
Imagine taking cover when it's 5 miles away.
You know, not gonna lie, this man, I'm not very geographical. Like, my geographical knowledge of Indiana is very
poor.
Where the fuck's Converse? I don't know where direction to Converse is.
Okay, you know where.
Just give me a cardinal fucking no. Just give me a direction.
No, fucking no.
Converse isn't east. I know that much. Like not hard east.
Converse
is like
if you go east out of Greentown. You go to 1300. You go to 1300 east. You literally go maybe 2.5 miles out of Greentown. You turn left. You go down a road. You go down 1350 for about 7 miles, and you're there.
Gotcha. Okay, so it is. What's the direction I'm trying to say? It is northeast.
It would be slightly northeast.
All right. So it's kind of by. So how far away is it from Swayze?
Swayze. Converse is in between us and Swayze.
Yeah.
Swayze so I've been through Converse more than I realized. I know exactly where Swayze is. My mom used to work right there. Because we go to Marion all the time and shit.
That's why I said towards like going out towards Gas City, because it's out that way. It didn't touch out down at Converse. It touched out that way though.
By the way, but I am looking out.
I got you. I just didn't know exactly where Converse was off the top of my head.
Online, that shit's crazy, bro. I have
almost
4,000 more innings played than you. You only have 76 games played. I have 260 games played.
Braden also doesn't really play online with his Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Did you grind that shit out? And like, I almost it makes me almost feel bad about being so scared to play because I don't want to lose. I am 6-0 though. Since I think I'm 4-0 or 6-0 since I got a team that was 90 overall.
I believe you said it was 6-0. Chris Middleton is
I just have to check.
The most terrible attempt at a three-pointer that I've ever seen. I think I've seen Candace Parker shoot better. I'm not gonna lie, that's the first thing I've ever...
Alright, how much time is left for you?
Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that, my bad.
You fucking retard.
Lambo,
My bad.
Wait, what happened?
You fucking
I accidentally hit circle.
He joined and fucking left.
That's right, when the game very first came out, Braden and I tried to 1v1 and the game wouldn't let us.
Yeah, I had the same thing.
Oh yeah, the servers were ass, especially when it first came out.
This was the best year though. This year was the best with the servers though. It still was ass, but
I gotta be initial release it was awful because the initial release for the first one it was good. The 2020, my personal experience was not that bad last year with 2020.
Well, I can assure you. Since I've been playing,
I'm not. You were more educated about the game than I am, so I'm not going to dispute what you're saying.
Walk off.
Let's go.
I'm surprised that wasn't a call to. Oh, well, there, Phoenix. I will say though, I wish.
I guess, bro. I never play this fucking field because it's so.
No, we don't have to.
Rick.
We won't play this.
The storm is heading. Not the tornado, but the storm.
I don't care, just pick
we're getting hit by the rain and shit right now. I love storms, dude. Shit excites me. I'm not even gonna lie.
I do know if a tornado does touch down near here, I am going down the road.
Imagine being a bitch, aka Shoal.
Where? To where?
The church.
Oh, I'm sitting in my house. Sitting on the front porch.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
If a tornado
when there's a tornado, you sit on the front porch.
I'm not saying you should practice. You shouldn't practice my habits. I'm just saying that.
That was a good habit.
I fucking love storms.
And don't practice safe sex either. Don't be a bitch.
Don't pull
exactly.
Eugene Lambert's in the second.
Brayden, why do you think I'm still a virgin? I don't want to have sex until I'm going to have a kid, you see. I'm going to nut in the bitch immediately.
Hey.
No, I'm just kidding. I actually do not want to have kids.
It's okay, because I don't have a kid, so we're cool.
But, Lambo, where you at in the game? Because I want to make sure, I don't know if I want ahead of you or behind you. I want to...
I'm at 520 in the first.
Oh, I'm ahead of you then. I'm at 448 in the first. So.
What? This man like 30 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, what's the score for you?
Not even watching the game.
Oh, it's 27-16. And a foul was called, I'm guessing.
Damn, 30 seconds ahead and the score is still the same. Oh, man.
Well, I think I don't know what happened. I'm not listening to the audio, but a foul was just called. Giannis just fucking took a big old dive trying to save it. Dude, that's yeah, that's definitely a foul on Giannis. If they didn't call it, I'd be surprised.
I see you got Trevor Story. Oh my god.
But I will say this: even with the little bit of favoritism, I feel like the Bucks got during their time. And I'm not disputing that the Suns at home don't get it.
No doubt.
I just feel like the officiating has been pretty decent this year in the finals overall. there's definitely been a lot of bad calls and shit for both teams and phantom calls and stuff, like obviously Devin Booker and stuff. But it seems to be biased for both.
Oh, someone sent a video of timing Antetokounmpo's free throw animations and all that. And like how Suns players, Suns fans will sit there and say 1 to 10, and he timed them, and when they got to 10, the timer was at 7.
I dropped that. I thought that thing was about to drop.
This man literally like rubbed the inside lip of fucking Devin Booker.
Huh?
Fucking Giannis like rubbed like the inner like side of his lip, of Devin Booker's lip. He went to go block that shot and just like, yes, Devin Booker's lip. Look at PJ Tucker. That man is like, that man looks like he's a convicted felon.
He might be.
I'm not saying why.
Zach Randolph looking ass.
Man from Indiana.
Yee from Marion.
I'm not saying why PJ Tucker looks like he's a convicted felon.
Oh shit.
Damn, I swung at that shit too.
Next to hit is Trevor Story.
Payback time, bitch.
Yeah, he was in Marion like last week.
Oh, I fucking do that shit. Fuck out of here.
So why do you know that?
How do you know that, Randolph?
He sucks every NBA fucking sports player, dude. He knows everything about every player, anytime, anywhere.
Because Braden and Schultz do these fucking.
He's like, yeah, Tom Brady was a new fucking jersey last week. He was eating dinner with his wife and he had steak. It's like, how do you know? Like,
Tom Brady's grandfather's grandfather was actually born in New England.
So I'm not saying you're a stalker, but you might be a stalker, and I commend you for your research.
I'd hire you.
That's what I'm saying.
I need you to go into Mackenzie Cooper's. I'm just kidding.
He was at Marion High School. It was a
I'm
football
joking.
clinic.
Unless.
Cool.
Takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away.
Benefit of being a coach, I can figure out all of these players that end up showing up at high schools and finding out about it.
The fucking one.
Just like our senior year, freaking the Griffin brothers were at Hamilton Heights.
Whoa. I just hope my shitter net. I just really hope my shitter net doesn't go out.
Yo, put Michael Jackson in the freezer. For real though, who put Michael Jackson in the freezer?
Lana Del Rey in the oven.
Yo, for real, who put Michael Jackson in the freezer though?
Aww.
That low key, I thought that was fair. I'm not gonna lie.
I did too. I got real happy for a
Pretty
second.
sure that was fair. I think the game fucked up there.
Oh, pass.
That shit dropped though, didn't it?
Not as. I thought it was gonna drop, but I didn't think it was gonna be that fucking much.
That shit dropped.
Fastball gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
But yeah, I always. What are you doing?
What?
You bumped with 2 strikes. I was confused.
What are you doing?
So yeah, our senior year, Shaquille and Shaquille Griffin were at Hamilton Heights, and like they were there to see some random ass kid. They're not even from Indiana. The kid messaged one of them saying, "I would really like you at my game," and they just showed up.
That's what happens when you got enough money to just get up and go whenever you want.
I was like,
I will say this though, Giannis is sorry. I'll stop talking.
Yes, bask in my glory.
I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation. I apologize. But Giannis's free throw animation, man. Did better.
The Suns
Shit, I dropped it.
are a lot faster when they're counting than.
I was thinking it was gonna be a breaking ball.
Because it's supposed to go 1 Mississippi, but they're making go 1, 2,
Get there, 48
3.
speed, have an ass.
Why is the dude counting hundreds at the game, bro? You get robbed. You know everyone just spent all their fucking money on this fucking seats, and you're just pulling out hundreds? You fucking retard. Everyone just got poor because they
Michael's
wanted
now
these seats at
online.
this game, and you're just pulling out hundreds. They're like, oh, I'm gonna get another seat.
Wumsy is now
stable.
online.
No. It's funny to.
Giannis, what? Let's go with the bias of the fucking Suns, baby.
Huh?
Giannis has had a great chase down block, and they called goaltending, I think.
I can
One
review
where
it
he
too.
literally ate his fucking hand.
No, I'm talking.
I
I'm
know,
a whole minute ahead of you.
I know you are. That's why I was saying I know you're not talking about that one.
No,
I can
don't you
do
go
it
back
here.
to first. Let me throw it.
Oh my bad, my home run hitter's up the bat.
You're one of them that puts the pitcher.
No, let's fucking go.
I couldn't
See, my
get
home
there.
run
I
hitter-
couldn't get there in time. Couldn't get there in time.
I just fucking hit with pitchers. So a weirdo. Daddy Judge. Wait, are you talking about how I put a pitcher at 8th instead of 9th?
Yeah.
I went, bro. You were smoking crack. Fuck out of here, fucking. Oh, well, don't matter anyway. I struck out. What is that? What is that jumper? Devin Booker had the weirdest jumper in the world just now. Shit looked like a fucking Roblox character.
Let's go.
You know how like a Roblox character jumps and he throws his arms in there? That's how Devin Booker just looked.
Tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there.
My favorite thing from the finals so far is when Devin Booker drove and then tried to do like a.
He drove on the court? Cars allowed?
Shut up. Drove the paint and like flung himself back like a fadeaway, but made it look like a foul, and you had.
Oh, I
PJ
thought that
Tucker
was
sitting
dropping
there.
a little more.
Like what the fuck?
Who put my glass in the freezer? Bro, oh, I thought it was gone. I didn't see the thing. I didn't see the blue things. I was standing on top. I said, bro. Fuck you. Trevor Story can fucking be crippled.
Oh.
Hit that fucking home run with Chipper. He'd be hit too.
Okay.
He'll die as well. deGrom's here to take lives.
Brendan, how you doing against deGrom?
I have 2 home runs so far.
Who they with?
One was with Trevor Story, and the other one was with Alfonso Soriano, I believe.
Yeah, it had 97 speed, so.
Bro, Chris Paul, man, if you were as efficient in your fucking commercials as you were in the NBA Finals, this wouldn't even be in the 4-0 series.
Ooh.
Why is that?
Dude, I like Chris Paul. I'm just thoroughly disappointed in his performance overall.
I
so
literally
far.
want him to lose just so I can continue to say that he's not in the top 5.
So, wait, who is your top 5 point guards? I'm genuinely curious, though.
I've never.
I'm not trying to start a debate. I just want to
I never
know.
said a top 5, but I said for him to be in my top 5, if I would ever create one,
Yeah, he
I would have
asked
a
you.
championship.
So,
I don't think I
John
need to have
Stockton's
one
not in your top
to not
5?
to say that Paul, fucking Chris Paul's not in mine.
So John Stockton wouldn't be in your top 5, correct?
No, John Stockton would not be in my top 5.
Why?
I just
Doesn't have a ring.
I just think has
In
he won
Lambeau, they
enough?
have to have rings.
I think you do.
Dude.
Unless he won a lot of fucking like conference championships.
He went to 2
Dude.
NBA Finals.
The only reason John
So he's
Stockton
won
does
some.
not have the only reason John Stockton does not have a ring is because of a man named Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'd have at least one if Michael didn't ever return.
Hey, you could have one if Michael Jordan did not exist, just like LeBron. You know, the bane of a lot of people's existence. I will say this finals has been one of my favorites in a while because Stephen Curry or LeBron's not in it. It's something. It's nice to see something new.
Why did I forget that?
I don't
Two,
know.
like,
I just
smaller
kinda, I
market
didn't even
teams in
mean
the
for it to go
finals.
that high.
Yeah, bro. I honestly just think you have to win enough. If he's like you said, he's been to 2 NBA finals, so he's won at least to go to the finals. Chris Paul, this is the first time he's ever been in the finals.
Yeah, and I think the Jazz took the Bulls to Game 7 both times, right?
No, one was 6.
Oh.
I think they both were 6.
They've never went to a game. Jordan's never gone to Game 7 in the finals.
He hasn't?
Yeah. No.
Nope. Just like people try to say, like it's like the whole argument against like Curry not being clutch. It's like, well, you can't be clutch if you're winning by 30 every game. That kind of deal.
This year he was clutch.
The thing is, there is a lot of times that where like Curry, like, I'm not saying he's not clutch. He's very good.
Right, he did come up short.
He does come up short in some big moments.
That's because he didn't have Iguodala.
But it's also because...
Shut up, Braden.
No. It's also because...
But you also have to give... I mean, there's... I
just... Most of the time he got him there.
Yeah.
So it's like, how is he not clutch because he got him there?
One thing I don't like, though, is like that's argument against him, but it's like, what about when Lillard's missed these shots, or like Kobe Bryant? Like, a lot of the greats, you'd be surprised how many they've actually missed and they've made.
A lot of people don't have Kobe in the top 5 because he only has 1 MVP.
That's, in my opinion, stupid. If that's the reason why, I can understand why you can think he's not in the top. Yeah, I think you can't deny Kobe's one of the greatest.
I think he's top 5. I'm just, nah.
Well, he has 5 fucking rings.
I'll say he's 6.
I think he's top 5.
I think he's 6.
Who would you?
What?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there is a GOAT in the NBA because of generation and stuff. Like, I don't think Jordan's a GOAT. I don't think LeBron's a GOAT anymore. I used to think Jordan was a GOAT, but after this last year, my opinion has changed. I don't think you can say that about any sport.
I think it's GOATs by decades.
But even then, you'd have to do every 10 years.
For the 60s,
and even then, there's still two.
Probably Jerry West.
I wouldn't. Jerry West was low-key.
Wow, that dude is fucking fake and so hard. How about if you weren't playing fucking
Jerry West played the same time as Bill Russell and Will, you know what I mean?
That Suns player is fucking stupid as fuck. He's crying about getting hit in the jaw when he literally went to go reach for a reaching foul. Either way, bro.
There's a lot of times...
Fuck you, by the way, Bernie.
There's a lot of times... like last game, Jay Crowder, Devin Booker pretended to get hit in the face and he didn't get the foul for it. It was kind of funny. I watched the game at my dad's house.
I would just like to say the sound that bat made was fantastic.
Guys, I would love for you guys to like be in the
Oh shit.
Oh, Chase has finally responded. I said, hey man, had a blast today at the fair. He's just now responding.
What'd he say? Sorry, man.
Nothing yet. He just started typing. No, he's probably gonna be like, don't be a bitch, bro. And I'm like, I'm gonna tell him to suck my balls.
Don't tell me to get ready and then never come pick me up.
Yeah, or you could at least tell me, hey man, I'm not coming.
What the fuck?
What the hell, bro? I'm gonna be.
Or say I'm just doing.
Throw the ball.
Thank God.
It was his idea. He's the one that invited me. He asked me 3 days ago, hey, you wanna hang out?
I forgot.
I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chase said, why the hell did I just now get your snap? I literally waited all day and told your Uncle Ryan I was waiting on you to respond so I could get you. You have my phone number.
To be fair,
cap on this app.
You don't get any reception at the fairgrounds, but I understand that.
Oh shit.
Dude, he does.
I understand that. I understand that. I'm just saying that you don't get any reception at the fairground.
I don't know, his girlfriend obviously did.
I don't know how she did, but she could have fucking god tier stuff, I don't know.
No, he's just, I don't believe him, plain and day.
I think he is,
making up a bullshit excuse so I don't get mad, but he doesn't understand that. I don't need you in my life anymore, bro. I love this man to death, and it sucks that we've grown apart, but I'm getting really fucking tired of being told shit. Oh, man. Murder becomes legal. I might just have to assassinate Chase just for the benefit of humanity. We don't need people who can't stick to their word. No, obviously, I'm kidding. I'm mad. I'm annoyed. I love them.
And just welders in general. Fuck them.
Michael Ogle pops into the picture, except for Michael.
Fuck him. Oh, Otto got, this was actually pretty funny. Like, I made this is one of the I've laughed at myself many times at like jokes I've made, but this one made me laugh a lot. So I was texting Otto the other day, and he sends me a picture of his Lowe's work vest, and there's a like a badge on it. Right, and it has a badge on it where it's and the caption says, "Lowe's somehow managed to recognize me for great customer service." Or as like an essential worker. It was just like something where it was like saying that, you know, they recognized him for doing a really good job, and I said, well, they obviously didn't see you engulf the entire vending machine.
They obviously just saw it. That's the only thing they could see was him.
It was fantastic. He just laughed.
I want to let you know, I fucking find that hilarious. I was just reading something, so I couldn't laugh.
Fernando fucked that ball.
E.
That shit was like 440 feet, bro. 435.
Bro, imagine posting filters of yourself every day and thinking you're attractive. It's like, hey.
Wow, really? You gotta roast me like
most
that?
Teenage women.
You gotta roast me like that?
Any female ever. No, I'm just so... I don't like I don't know if I will genuinely... 95% of the females that are in our grade legitimately piss me off.
I would fuck any of them, because pussy's pussy, by the words of Tanner.
Didn't say I wanted to do that.
By the words of Tanner, pussy's pussy.
I never said I wouldn't. I'm just like, I don't even genuinely have a problem with any of them. It's just like, be consistent in your philosophy. Because half of them try to dog on men and shit. It's like, oh, if I had a real man. It's like, no, if you were a real woman, stop fucking with ain't shit niggas and fuck with fucking real men, and you have a problem.
Whoa.
That was a reference to Cat Williams before anyone says anything about nothing. That was a direct quote by Cat Williams. And it is on Christmas morning at 3:45. I had permission. If you don't get that reference, it's because it's the Pimp Chronicles.
Because I'm white.
Nah, Cat Williams is fucking G. It's like from 2011 or some shit. It's just one of those things. Like I said, I personally don't, like, obviously I'm white, so who am I to say? But I don't think the N-word is a big deal if you're not calling a black person the N-word. If you're talking about in terms of historics or, like, saying the N-word on his music.
Word, so we should be able to say it.
I mean, technically. Yeah, I don't want people to get offended or anything, but like, I was referencing Cat Williams. Please do not be concerned with what I am saying.
That brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one.
Jesus, fuck.
And that one yanked just foul. 2 out, nobody on. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off.
All right, Lambo, I'm throwing you a slider.
Good take there on that 0-2 fastball, just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Right field.
It was a slider.
He's under it, and that ends the inning.
I love how there's a game going on right now, and they're showing. Oh, this is interviewed a bit earlier. I was gonna say, I was like, why are you interviewing the coach? The Bucks are slowly making a comeback.
Yeah, I know.
They are struggling.
32, like 19. I'm like,
oh yeah, it's the second quarter now. It's 11:27 and counting.
what? Oh, 21-37.
It's 37-21 right now, Phoenix.
I really hope the Bucks win. I think the Bucks are gonna win in 7 though. I think it's gonna be a game.
I just like Giannis to get a ring.
Well, I like it how a bunch of people are saying think that they don't think Giannis will ever win a. He'll be like one of the best superstars to never win a ring, right? And I'm like, well, these rumors came up literally this year. I'm like, wow, that'd be funny if they just proved him wrong the first year they made that claim and just won a ring right there.
And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8.
But he's out right now, so I think they're gonna dip a little bit.
So here's the cleanup hitter.
I think it's gonna be a little harder to score. They got to fight a little harder. They still got Chris Paul in a lot. I think they took Devin Booker out, but
look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour.
Think all these sliders I'm giving you?
Tis a lot of sliders.
You like all these fucking White Castle ones?
Hey, Lambo, check your snap.
problem for the batter now is he's gotten so
Hold on, the
inside
Yankees got
conscious
someone at
after those
second.
first two pitches.
Also, tell me if you haven't noticed that yourself as well.
Give me a second.
Oh, you're no rush.
Oh, wait, I missed that shit? What the fuck? I brought that left? I did not think I brought that left. Yeah, whatever.
Facts, Rick.
Dude, until that was pointed out to me though, like it wasn't. I didn't notice it, and then I did.
I always notice it. I just never
But,
seen it.
yeah.
I thought it was so obvious.
Well, it was one of those things that it was, but I didn't realize.
Gee, did you see that shot he made?
Yeah, I don't. I feel like Rick Lopez is
He's a little bit retarded though. I'm not gonna lie. That man did make a bonehead decision in one of those games. I forget what game it was. I think it was game 1.
Yeah, but he also was the reason that they, even though he was almost the reason they lost, he was also the reason that they retained that game.
Yeah, I know. But that shit was so fucking stupid.
So you got to give him credit for bringing it back. You know.
Right, he grabbed it. He's like, oh yeah, we're gonna win this game. And then he's like, nah, you know what? Throw it away.
Last game, he did the famous where they think someone's in the corner and he threw it to nobody. You know, he did do that quick ball movie to get a corner 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no one there.
Yeah, that looked like an auto.
Damn,
It's like.
Measure up this pitcher stuff.
Yeah,
wow, straight to right fielder again.
Yeah. Would I never? How's Polo Grounds?
We were going to play Polo Grounds.
Let's go, Brooke. Brooke on the fast break. Brooke on the fast break.
Brooke nutting in the milk. Wait, what?
Bro, I'm just saying, Chris Middleton has proven to be a very.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good. He's like a number 2.
He could be a number 1.
Maybe.
I'm not saying he would be the. He could be a number 1 in terms of just scoring. The dude can average every time he scored over 30 points. The Bucks have never lost this year, I think, or this playoff season.
He's doing good, yeah. He's doing good. I'm not.
I mean, last game he went on like a 10 and. Well, he went on. Well, let me put it in perspective. To seal the game for the Bucks last night or 2 nights ago, he went on a 10-4 run by himself.
Yeah, he's good. I'm not sure if he's ready to be on a team like a leader on the team like by himself.
I don't think he should be built around. I think he should stay with the Bucks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, like, bro, he went on a 10-4 run by himself in like the last minute and a half to seal. If you can do that, I'm pretty sure you could be a number 1 scoring option.
What the Bucks need though, the Bucks need a scorer, the Bucks need a rebounder. Giannis can.
Yeah,
Giannis can
they need people to space the floor for Giannis, and Chris Middleton can do that. That's why I think Brooke Lopez works so well because he's really good. He's consistent. He's a pretty consistent spot up shooter.
Yeah, as long as it's not outside of 15 feet. Yeah.
He can shoot threes. What do you mean? How far away is a 3? Yes. He just made a 3.
Did he? Oh, I'm kind of like.
He's made multiple 3s. What?
I'm like 2 minutes behind.
He's already made multiple 3s this game. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I didn't see it. So
you do not. I'm guessing you don't watch Buck games that often, do you?
I don't watch the Bucks that often.
I only watch them in the playoffs.
Because LeBron's in there. I gotta suck his dick, you know.
Do you have a favorite NBA team, or you just support wherever LeBron's at?
I mean, the Lakers are a great ass team.
Lopez hasn't shot a single 3 today.
I am pretty much a.
You literally just made one. But alright.
Then I am behind. Mine says he has 4 points.
Unless he's had his foot on the line.
Unless he pulled a KD.
Dude, that's gotta be. It's literally the reason the Bucks are even in the fucking.
That's gonna be a thing now. People are gonna be like, oh, he KD'd. Oh, he KD'd.
He must have stepped on the line because I literally just watched this man shoot a fucking 3, and then the play after he does a fucking fast break. So I'm not sure if it's not updated now because I just checked what you said, Salt, and I got the same thing. He's got 4 points, 2 for 3. I guess I'm wrong, but I could have. I swear to God, I just saw it happen.
Hey, guess what?
I think Ricky's losing it.
Yankees tied it up. It's 1-1. 1-1. Now let's play.
3 days. Why would you not go? Why did you not Snapchat me again to make sure?
Or stop at your house.
Yeah, you're at your fucking mom's.
Okay, his mom literally lives right down the street.
I know how it works. It's alright. It's all Gucci.
Don't get a home run hit on you with the deGrom.
I mean, I believe him, but I don't believe him. I believe him, but it's like, that's still a dumb excuse in my opinion, because you could have hit me.
Ooh, that sinker.
Who'd you use to pitch against him, Braden?
Freddie Peralta.
That
Oh,
is
nice
a good
hit.
card.
Oh! Daddy Jones!
When did you? Is it the 99? I assume.
98. Oh, you're talking
99.
Oh, you're talking about Freddie Peralta. You're talking about the fucking Aaron Judge, because I just said Daddy Judge.
When did you get him?
Oh my god.
When those packs came out.
Ah.
Damn, I fucking shit my. Oh, it smells. Kind of hot though.
Kinda hot. Ready for this?
Oh my god, dude.
Oh!
I literally thought it was gonna be a fucking warning track, but now I took the lead. Let's fucking go! Fernando Tatis Jr.'s fucking second home run this game. I still have to get that payback with this Trevor Story.
You ain't getting it.
Sure
I am sure.
the whole game you don't think I'm getting on?
Just behind the fastball there.
I'm pretty sure you're not gonna get it with Trevor Story. Oh, I was hoping you'd swing at that.
No, daddy.
Like I said, you ain't getting it with Trevor Story.
Just pitch around the strike zone.
So, side note, if you guys ever want to pop your back and like do it yourself and it works so well, bro.
I'd be scared to pull my back if I were you, Rick.
No, dude, I'm the first person that should pop his back. Trust me.
I'd be scared.
Oh, what a 3! What a play! Let's fucking go!
37 to 42.
Connington just freaking shot on the fucking. It's tied now, but.
Oh, it's tied. Whoa. Do I need to refresh this?
Not anymore. Crowder just said, "Want me to big dick introduced?" But
I got 39-42. Is that what you got?
Huh?
39-42.
44-42 right now.
Damn, I refreshed it to see if I can get a closer time, and I did not. I literally got like the same. 42-42. I'll just do it right there. I'm not too.
What is this? Oh boy, it's not that anymore.
Oh!
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, it's 47-45. Dude, why do these fucking... So, I swear to God, you need to go down to the fucking organization and tell your team to stop stepping on the goddamn line and make these fucking threes. Jesus.
I told you to go.
Fucking hell, bro. What the hell? This bill legit pissing me off. They wouldn't like me because I would be trying to get actual superstars to pair with Giannis.
Yeah, because Chris Middleton is definitely not the reason why you guys are still in the series.
I want a superstar.
Wait. You know how much... You would ruin the team.
I would not.
What are you gonna get? You know what you would have to get rid of to get another fucking superstar? Get the Chris Middleton, Drew Holiday, fucking Brook Lopez, probably Porter or PJ Tucker.
No. Considering, for example, Lillard's draft value.
Lillard is not coming to the Bucks, bro. Just let it go.
I'm using him as an example.
Well, we gotta use realistic examples. That man is not leaving. He is not leaving.
He said, I'll offer him $15 million a day and a dick sucking a day for him to come to my team.
I mean, I would love for him to. I would love for him to get a ring.
It is realistic because they could end up being like, hey, we're imploding. We're just going to trade
If
GFC.
Ron came out to me, I might be sucking his... What?
I would not. No.
Just because he's... Hey, guess what? They're like, bro, you...
I don't even suck your green stick, bro.
So,
like,
it's still realistic for Lillard. All you have to do is literally... I'd give them the Dante DiVincenzo. There's a young guard for them. And then I'd give them probably
I was hoping I hit that a little
Holiday
harder
or
and went down
Lopez.
the line.
They're not going to take...
Nurkic won't re-sign if Lillard doesn't stay.
Do you really think that the Blazers would get rid of their best player in since Clyde Drexler and Scottie Pippen?
Their best player in history.
Yeah. For two role players.
He was not a role player. If he didn't get hurt,
I role play.
They would have go to first base, standing there like a moron.
I role play.
If he wasn't hurt, he was our third best defender on the team, for one. Oh, that was a strikeout. And he'd be guarding probably CP3 right now because they'd rather have our best guard on Hooker.
Only that was the actual better hit. That should have been gone. That was a
But
terrible
yes,
hit.
I'd rather give up a young guard, a couple firsts, and you'd have to put in Lopez for the
chats next
cap
games?
value.
All I hear is fucking fuck Russians. I'm like, what? What are y'all talking about? They have so much beef, and I don't know what they're even beefing about.
What are you talking about, Emerson?
So you know when you watch our crack stream?
Now what are you talking about?
There's
I don't use it, but yeah.
Oh, there's a fucking chat
That's a home run.
website, and they're just a bunch of them saying there's a bunch of people, and they're just like, oh yeah, fuck Russians and shit like that. They literally just
Is that how you watch your main events of fighting and shit?
Yeah. You heard me stream.
And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move.
That's how I watch pretty much everything.
Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. Hit hard on the ground towards second.
Is that how you're watching the finals game right now?
Yeah. Alright, cops, get him.
Standing in now, Joe Torre.
Wait, this is gonna be. I'm about to watch this UFC fight, bro.
That's how
No,
watch
I don't
Conor
want to
McGregor
get. I mean, I basically did too. Just 2 seconds after.
That's how I did it. And then
Well, you go to click watch live and it just takes me to another website.
No, then you have to mark. You have to click all of those. You have to click all of those. Yeah, you have to go back because it always pops up another window.
Click it, immediately go back and click it again. You gotta be a split second of it and it should work.
Well, I do it on my computer, so it's live.
It just takes me to sky.com every single time I click to watch something.
Are you doing it on your computer or your phone?
My laptop.
Laptop, so go on it and then exit out of those extra ones. It'll open a new window.
It's not creating an extra one, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I don't know if it's wrong with shit. It always creates a new window for me. And
that's a home
It just keeps taking me to sky.com.
Aggressive swings out of him to start this.
I don't know what's wrong with shit.
Well, I'd come over and do it for you because I do it on NBAstreams.com. And it's the
I don't
same
care.
thing.
I can watch the NBA game on Hulu for whatever.
Did you say NBAstreams.com? It's a pirated
NBA.
site.
It is a pirated site.
They're gonna get sued the fuck, bro.
It's not .com. It's NBAstreams.it.
That's still gonna get fucking sued. It literally says NBA streams.
I mean, technically, they're not wrong. They're not lying about what they're doing.
They're not lying, but they're pirating the fucking NBA. They do not have rights to the NBA.
Yep, and the MLB's is MLBstreams.it.
So is there UFC streams.it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I would assume so.
Either way, they should
I'm gonna look it up.
taken down because of that.
I'm gonna be honest, when I get out of the hotel and out in my own place, I'm gonna watch a lot of UFC shit.
I love UFC, bro.
Have just play some pool for a few hours watching UFC.
I do enjoy Braden though. I love that your mic is
crisp.
Yeah, just no lag, no nothing.
What?
So I love that your mic never lags or anything.
Oh yeah, me too. Fantastic.
You took that out while you're saying me too. So how's the Wi-Fi situation work? Do you just literally play off your phone, or?
No, actually, hotel Wi-Fi.
His phone was better than hotel Wi-Fi, and then he went to switch, and his phone just decided no.
Well, I mean, you can even if you have unlimited data, you still technically don't have unlimited data. It's just
Yeah, that was another thing about it.
Because when we tried getting Brandon to play League that one day, and he couldn't.
Hey, wait, there's 4 of us, right? We should do an MLB league.
Weird.
Almost like it's almost like Lamborghini's been saying.
I get that. I understand. And did I or did I not say if you needed a 4th, I would do it? And you have not said anything for almost 2 months since then. You said we could do it, and no one has said anything since then.
Because Ricky said, honestly, that doesn't sound fun to me. I'm not gonna do that.
You did say this.
I did say that, but I said if you needed somebody, I would do it.
I did say
So let's not pretend like I said I wouldn't fucking do it.
Alright, Shul, you want 1v1?
If we're gonna repeat what I say, let's use the full quote, please.
Let me finish this CPU game because I need to do a complete game to get Whitney Ford.
We can, and I can set it up right now. And no,
I'm saying if you guys would like to, I know Lamberson, obviously you want to, but you did a whole thing on Twitter trying to get a bunch of, and you said you had like 10 people, and nothing came of it. So I am sorry, I brought it back up. Please forgive me, Father.
Well, Rick, next time, I just want to did,
hostility today.
Fantastic.
You guys don't even know what hostility is. I ain't even being hostile. I'll show you hostility. I'm still being chill.
You called.
I grew up in the rough part of Best Buy. I know what hostility is.
When Rick shoves his cock in your mouth forcefully,
and I still love Rick.
And he just gives it to you. I mean,
I grew up in the rough part of Menards, Braden. It's okay.
I initially was living in Sears, but they closed down the store.
Though I am genuinely afraid of being falsely accused of like doing like rape and shit like that. It happens so often that like I think that might be a part of the reason why I have not gone out of my way to try and get laid. I'm not saying that's an excuse or anything. Yeah, it can. It's like it's genuinely. I think I'm not. I think I'm more afraid of. I'm not necessarily afraid. I'm just apprehensive about it. It's the thought of it. Like I don't want to deal with that possibility. If that makes sense.
I think the worst thing about it is that even after it happens, they can still do it like 10 years down the line. Oh yeah, he raped me 15 years ago.
Well, I don't think there should be a time limit when you can report a rape, but I don't think I don't like.
There definitely should be.
No.
If you don't want people to rape the first 30 days, it doesn't exist. Fuck that.
So that's all the women that fucking Bill Cosby raped.
There are so many ways to tell people. There are so many ways to tell people.
Bro. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna agree to disagree because it is something that we should not get into. I'd rather talk about politics. Let's just put it at that.
I would say maybe 30 days is not like whatever, but still, I think they're definitely.
No, I'm just
putting it out there.
Like I said.
I'm putting it out there before anybody says anything else.
I would give my life to prove how much I disagree with you. Let's just put it at that.
Well.
I wouldn't say 30 days. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Welcome to the latest game show.
Game ready.
It is
the funny thing is, Braden
I also am closely related. I'm also closely related to said victim, so I understand completely why. But most people don't, because, like I said, that's just not worth it. Anyway.
Because you know me, I'm for rape. I mean,
55-55.
Oh my God, Lambo.
I'm joking. So there must be a limit so that I can get away with it. What?
God.
I just have them sign an NDA before I do it.
Exactly.
You know there's a headline that Deshaun Watson could still play football this year. It's like, well, he should play football until he gets convicted of something. Ben Roethlisberger played, and Kobe Bryant played before still, too. You know what I mean? I don't think he should not be able to play until something comes of it. I mean,
Watson has stayed firm in the belief that he does not want to play for the Texans.
Yeah, I can understand that being the reason why he doesn't play, but I don't think I'm not saying any of the allegations are real or not. I don't want to get into that. All I'm saying is just because there are allegations, that shouldn't prevent you from playing.
Yeah, let's not have that argument.
Anybody can say that they raped, like, oh, some random Susie can be like, yeah, he raped me, and then he doesn't play for the next 2 months, and it was fake the whole time. It's like, what?
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm getting at. Like I said, I'm not saying whether or not certain cases are real just because some got dropped or whatever. I'm not going to get into that, but
I think personally, if it's a false if they find out to be false accusation, then they get incriminated. But if it's not, then cool. It's hard to prove or disprove it, but if they can prove that it didn't happen, literally incriminate them. Literally take them to jail. 3 years minimum.
I think whatever time that the person, whoever that supposedly committed the rape was going to serve, the other person should serve. So if you rape someone, right, and you were going to get 10 years, 10 years in prison, and you lie about being raped, you should also serve minimum 10 years.
You know, I have a crazy thing that I think we should do. You know, and this is actually like a real thing I think we should do. You know how like Sims?
MLB League.
You know Sims, the video game.
Sims, the video game. Is that what you just said?
Sims, the video game.
Oh. Yeah.
And shit, and they have like these avatars or whatever. Either way, so like we should have like a little thing above our head, and then people can look at it, and they can like open it up, and it tells you all their convictions. It tells you whatever. If they're a sex offender, you should just see that at all times. So you know to go away from the guys or stay or hang out with them. You know.
That's why you have to register as a sex offender if you get convicted, my friend. That's why there's a there's a registered sex offender list.
I've already done it.
And you have to let your neighborhood know when you move in.
But buses don't have neighborhood.
Shut up, Braden.
I'm looking up sex offenders near me, see if there's anybody we know.
My bus will have a sex offender on it when I'm on it alone. Wait, what?
Oh boy.
Oh my god, the Yankee! Oh my dude, I don't understand. How do you fuck it up this much?
Breaking news: a shooting has been reported outside of the third base gate at Nationals Park.
Wow. There was just a shooting at the bowling alley in Kokomo like a week ago.
There was a fight at the fairgrounds.
The fucking tin. It was a stone tin, bro. It wouldn't go down, so he fucking just shot that shit.
He said, I am tired of fucking bowling on lane 24 and getting a goddamn 7-10 split every time.
Sounds like
yeah, no kidding.
No, I'm not mistaken, right? It is lane 24 that kept happening to us? Is that that's the terrible lane, isn't it?
I don't like 24, and I don't like...
gosh. Schultz, look at what I just sent you on.
Or 1.
Oh my god, Brady.
I hate bowling on the right side. I like bowling on the left side, but the right side is horrendous.
I think last time we all bowled with like Braden. He had like averaging 200.
Not last time I bowled with Braden. Last time.
It's normal for Braden, bro.
Not even kidding. Braden and I both bowled awful. What?
When?
Oh, fucking snipers, bro! Oh my god, go fuck yourself. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just vanish.
At regionals, Ricky was looking like a real star.
Regionals, man, I was so disappointed. Lambo, you and I were so close to getting us there, man.
Me and Ricky were both.
You and I were so close to getting state. We were so close, man. I wish I would have. My only regret, genuinely. Genuinely, I think my only regret in high school was not bowling sooner. Because that was probably the best experience I've had in one of the best experiences I've ever had in high school.
I'm crying right now.
It's safe to say she'll enjoy now.
Rick, look at your on your Instagram.
Dude, there's so many sex offenders in Kokomo, it's not even funny.
Am I on the list?
Look at your Instagram.
There's 178! As of July 15, 2021.
Those numbers
the ratio of all
we need to bump them up. I'll be there in a minute.
Lambo, you are also cutting out, unless that's on my end.
I think it's your end.
Rick, look at your DMs.
Trying to slide on my DMs, you fact?
Just look.
I am. Just talking shit.
Yo, hey,
I don't hate gays for Lambo's stream. Gosh. Please don't be offended.
Oh, that's the funniest stuff I've been seeing a little bit.
Wow. So, Sean,
thank you, Braden. I enjoyed that.
Oh, you are very welcome.
That's what. Yeah, that's what Lamberson said. Accidentally.
Wait, yo, let me see if it's about me. Damn.
Oh, Lamberson. Oh my gosh, dude. I wish you, Brayden, I wish you and Schultz had Twitter because there's something that Lamberson shared with me that I forgot he shared with me. Okay, let me share this with you because Lamberson sent it to me in August.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I think I know what you're talking about.
Let me look up Schultz's name. Schultz, what's your Twitter, brother?
Whoa! What the
Is it Ethan
fuck?
Schultz?
No.
Or something like Ethan Schultz.
Wait a fucking minute.
Oh my god, I know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I sent it to you in June.
Yes, it's
I know, don't say it. Send it to
No,
me.
it's from like not Justin or whatever.
Yeah, not Justin or whatever, yeah.
Lamberson, I just yesterday got on Twitter and I was like, I wonder who Lamberson sent me. I can't remember, and I clicked on it and I was like, oh, yeah.
I'm watching it.
Literally, why the fuck? I hate that I am not experienced in my job field.
Pressure is a privilege.
What do you mean?
What, Michael?
There is a job on Indeed right now that I went and I just so happened to see. It is $15,000 to $18,000 a month. And you have to have at least 5 years experience in my field, and I got 0 at the moment. This shit sucks.
Well, in 5 years, you'll be making $18,000 to $20,000 a month.
It is.
So, is your name Darkblade, bro? Because I look up Ethan Schultz, nothing pops up. I'm gonna look up Darkblade.
I literally tweeted you.
When?
Just now.
Oh. Darkblade55.
It's a 3-month
thank you.
job.
Allow me to share this.
Get
There you go, Schultz.
$18,000
Please enjoy.
per month. God damn it.
No, I'm gonna send it to Brandon.
And I could have been a manager for. Actually, no, it would have been a foreman. Could have been a foreman and made $80,000 a year.
Foreman for what?
So company, or how much, however it is.
Bro, there's 178 registered sex offenders. We gotta know somebody. Is is Braden Richmond working? You live in Kokomo?
Yeah, I don't know if he's registered at all.
Because, I mean, he literally is a sex offender.
He is? Whoa.
Braden.
No, he didn't. I don't think he did anything, though. I don't think he actually did it, bro. Honestly.
He literally got
Bro, he literally is a fucking sex
out.
offender, bro.
I think he got kicked out of Eastern for that.
No, he got kicked out because of. I don't think he got kicked out because. I'm not sure. Cause
I wish we could hear you, but you sound like you're in space.
Oh, well, I was told he has not been convicted of anything, so it's innocent until proven.
Yeah, he has not been convicted of anything, but
So
there's
you're not a sex
plenty of
offender
evidence.
until You're not a sex offender until you're convicted of.
You don't have to be convicted to be
crime. Yes, you
registered,
do.
by the way.
Yes, you do. You have to be convicted of a sexual crime or a fucking molestation or whatever to be registered to be forced to be.
Yes, I'm sure someone decided not to ruin his life because they're still carrying people at the end of the day. But the dude has literally done nothing. He's an unregistered sex offender at the end of the fucking day.
Okay, but how do you guys know something happened? That's my question.
No, but you literally can be registered and not have to go to jail.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying.
I don't know if that's a true statement or not. I can't rebuke that.
You have to be convicted to be on the.
Lamberson, could you please be a part of the conversation where we can hear you?
I'm trying. I'm literally right next to my mic.
What is going on with your mic?
Fucked up. Sounds like you're in a Pringles can.
No, that's actually sounds. Michael,
better.
Hold up. Hold on. I need to look up this dude. I might be related to a sex offender. Wouldn't surprise me, but.
Oh fuck.
It's your father. That'd be freaking weird.
Brayden, I sent the video to you, by the way.
What?
I sent the video to you. Am I better now? The video that.
Did you send it to him? Oh, that I sent Schultz on Twitter?
Yeah, I sent it to Brayden.
Dude, stop fucking opening a.
Fuck?
Do I sound better now, though?
So, a little bit.
Okay.
What the? Why is this a thing?
Space Jam just came out, baby.
Okay.
I watched it too. Thought about that.
Why is there so many sex offenders in Kokomo? That is like kind of fucking insane.
I'll go look at Indianapolis.
Hey, Milwaukee's up 64-61 though.
Probably not as bad, bro. Honestly.
I think they go off of like. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's more than in Indianapolis than there is here.
I'm sure.
Kokomo.
Well, did you know that Kokomo is the most violent city in the most violent city in the country this year?
Kokomo was?
Yeah, per capita.
Let's fucking go. We're breaking records, bro.
Yeah, I mean, there's actually been an insane amount of shootings in Kokomo. It's actually kind of fucking sad.
We're breaking records, bro. That's what we do, baby. I'll be back. Oh, my legs.
I'm searching Michael Allen Ward right now so I can, see if I'm related to this person. Because if I get a picture of him, I'll know.
Are you sure we were the most violent? Like, I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong.
I'm not saying we are right this second, but we were at one point, yeah. Like, at least top 5.
I can look at the top 5. Currently, right now, the top 5: Springfield, Missouri. Jeez. Oh, wait, is this 2019? No. This is 2019. Never mind.
Their Kokomo violent crime is 24.6. The U.S. average is 22.7. Kokomo property crime is 47.4. The U.S. average is 35.4.
That means we're doing a good job.
Okay, here's currently the top 5. St. Louis, Detroit, Baltimore, Memphis, Little Rock, Arkansas, and then it's Milwaukee at 6.
Like I said, at one point, it could have been for like literally a week this year, but I specifically remember seeing it.
Either way, though, I think what's the stupidest thing is, literally, if you get, and this goes for anybody, if you get raped, or whatever, don't make a TikTok. Tell authorities. That's just annoying.
Yeah, that is stupid. Well, I was going to say you shouldn't make a TikTok. You should at least also tell the authorities. Like, that should not be the first thing you do.
That's what I'm saying. First thing you do is not fucking make a fucking TikTok. That shit is annoying, bro. Like.
Oh, I saw Campbell and Alexis, and I went up to Campbell and I whispered, "Is that yours?" And he just sat there, looked at me with a frown, and shook his head yes.
I don't think Braden Richmond got convicted of anything. So I will not.
No, but he's definitely.
I will not call him a sex offender because I truly don't think he did anything. Because if they did anything, you would tell the police, and nothing was reported to the police.
I would, bro.
They did.
Okay, just don't stop talking about a situation you're not educated in. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay,
please educate yourself before you speak on something. That's all I ask.
Then educate me. Then educate me. Then.
No, it's not that. No, I'm not going to because it's gonna be a waste of the fucking. No matter what, it's not gonna matter.
What I've been told and the information I've had information. I've not heard anything from authorities, any news outlets. The only thing is hearsay. I've heard 15 people talk about it.
There's pictures and shit of him.
But who says
saying some fucked up shit?
And yes, people say some out of pocket shit. Doesn't mean they do it.
I mean, him and Chase was literally gonna kill him.
He was literally trying to do some fucked up shit to chase his sister. I know.
Okay.
And Chelsea wasn't the first one.
Heck, Chase's fiance was one of them.
Chase's fiance was also one of them. Trust me.
Like I said, and no one went to the cops. I mean, no one got him convicted. No one.
Yeah, because they didn't allow him to do stuff. He tried to. That's why he never got convicted. Because he attempted.
That's literally sexual
harassment. You're right, but 100%. Not every one person wants to fucking report every little incident that happens. Okay, I don't understand what's so hard to comprehend about that. But sometimes people don't want to ruin. No, other people don't want to ruin other people's lives all the time. Sometimes they want to give other people second chances because they think they can do better because they're kind people.
But if you did it multiple times, like you said, someone's got to tell somebody. That's what I'm saying.
No, they don't. Our former president has evaded taxes for fucking years and no one said shit because no one cares. Because half the fucking country still supports him. Yeah. But no one said anything to the authorities. Whole fucking point, dude.
Ricky, based off what you just said, You said give him second chances. You said you did it to multiple women, right?
I'm not saying I'm doing it. I'm not speaking for me. I'm speaking generally.
Okay.
Not every person has to report it, bro. That's what I'm getting at.
I'm not saying they do either.
Just because it doesn't get reported doesn't mean it doesn't happen.
Okay. And that's okay. But if you don't report it and you know it's happened multiple times, and you don't decide to report it, I think that's on you for not reporting it.
Well, because some people feel like, so a lot of times officers, nothing comes of it anyway. 9 times out of fucking 10.
I understand why some people don't report it. One, sometimes it turns on them and they get like jumped or killed or whatever. They end up missing or some shit or whatever. It's scary sometimes. But
I'm not saying you shouldn't report it. Yeah, okay. Just like how your mom, you know, was getting abused for a long time. Well, she didn't report it for so long, so...
I don't agree. I don't agree with it at all. I think my mom's retarded for not reporting it. I think my mom's retarded for not leaving him. I told my mom she's fucking stupid.
Oh, but because did she ever report it? Did she ever report it to the police?
No, she didn't. I think she's fucking retarded.
Oh, then it didn't happen. Nope, it didn't happen, man. She didn't report it, so it never happened.
I said never said.
That's what you're saying about Richmond. You saying I don't believe it. People are just saying shit. That's what you said.
Okay, I cannot believe it because there is no document saying he.
So you're lying then about your mom being abused. Then I don't believe you because there's no documentation of it.
Okay, you can say that, and I could honestly say, okay, that's reasonable because there's no documentation. But the thing is, that's my mom's fault for not reporting it. Is she stupid as fuck? Yeah, she's retarded. But she didn't want to report it, so she didn't have to. It's everyone's choice. But the thing is...
No. Then it must not happen. You're just speaking out of pocket.
Okay. You can think that. Thank you. Thank you for proving my point anymore. But, you can think that, but you can't complain about it. That's why my mom doesn't complain about it. She doesn't bring it up all the time. I bring it up. That's why she talks about it. But...
It's like you can't report gang violence sometimes, but because of certain shit that happens, either the police are in the back pocket and it doesn't do anything, this, that, and the other. Like
just like if you don't vote, you can't have your political thoughts. Like you can't say, "Oh, I hate this president," because you didn't even vote. You didn't even vote. If you voted,
yeah, I agree with that because you're not part of the solution. You're part of the problem. But I get what you're saying, bro. But I just
presidency.
I'm not saying it didn't happen. It definitely could have happened.
That's what you did say initially, though.
No, I said I can't. You
said I don't believe it.
I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it until I see it in documentation or papers or an actual evidence.
So why do you believe that your mom then got abused?
What?
There's no documentation of it.
Okay, yeah, and I could be wrong, but I believe her.
So why do you believe her though?
My mom is a trustworthy person. I don't know everybody.
Oh, because it's your...
I don't know everybody. I trust her by her word.
So you trust your mom, but you... I mean,
but the thing is, I don't know who all the victims are.
So, because what if your dad said that he never did that and your mom abused him?
What?
What if your dad said it was the opposite way around?
Oh, my dad never made the claim, and...
I'm saying, what if he did, though?
It could have been true, could have not been true, but just based off the size, I mean, and how I know my father... I feel like that would not be it, but it could be it, this situation. I'm not saying it happened, I'm not saying it's not, but based off what my mom
I get the law. Man, I gotta agree with you. I get what you're saying. I can't refute what you're saying. I'm just saying, without a shadow of a doubt,
but I didn't misspeak about how I was saying about Britain. But
I can't operate on emotion. I have to operate on fact, and what you're saying is absolutely accurate. And I can't, whether I want to get emotional about it and I feel this type of way, you're right. So I apologize for getting aggressive because I shouldn't have. But you are right. But the Braden Richmond thing, it did happen. I personally was involved to a degree. That's why I know it happened.
Don't get me wrong. It definitely could have happened. Like I said. I do not know.
But I respect what you're saying. I can't refute what you're saying, man. And I apologize for getting aggressive. But in terms of this specifically with the Braden Richmond happen, you'll have to just take my word on it because I can't just provide off the top of my head. I'd have to go find the pictures and this, that, and the other. But it did happen. Okay. It did. He did try to do some fucked up shit. I don't know if he fully succeeded with other females, but he definitely tried to do some fucked up shit with Chelsea specifically. Yeah. And I even made a rap while I freestyled while I was wasted out of my mind and threatened to kill the kid.
man. And see, since I know you're a trustworthy guy, and it is refutable, I sort of now am leaning more towards the other way. But like I said, I can't definitively say, oh yeah, he's a fucking rapist or.
And you know, and I'm kind of a hypocrite because he still works at Kokomo Raceway or Kokomo City at first, and I didn't do anything to him. You know what I mean? I said he's like, I was still nice to him because I feel like I don't think he deserves a second chance, but I want to try. I try to see the good in people, man. I really do. It's hard to, but I try to.
You got to be and what I believe in is let the court do its shit because you got to be the bigger person and you don't want to get thrown on the bus with it.
You also have to respect the fact, though, that the court system is very jaded and money talks, bullshit walks. So even if someone did do something, for example, Ben Roethlisberger never got convicted of what he did, but anyone who with a brain knows he did, he paid off the lady.
Yeah, it is very.
You know what I mean? Shit like that happens all the time. There's a lot of shit behind the doors, like so. It's like reporting like racial crimes and stuff. Well, if the police force is actually racist, this is just a general statement. Nothing to do, just like a racist crime happens and they report it, but nothing comes of it because the justice system is for that racist person, like racist judge and stuff.
It is very jank. I do understand, yes.
Because I saw with my own eyes, my brother, right? He's still feeling the effects of his stupidity of his crimes. I'm not saying he didn't get what he got, right? But there was a white person.
Braden invited you.
Keep it on my mind. Keep in mind, this is my brother's first time ever being an offender. So you think there would be just a little bit of leniency, just a little bit. Not saying there should be, but there was a white guy who was a repeat offender. He got less time and not even jail time, and my brother was supposed to get a year and ended up serving 9 months. Got 4 years worth of parole, total 4 years of shit. And there's a guy who's a repeat offender, said stuff, and got a year of just probation, house arrest. Shit like that happens pretty regularly. So I get what you're saying with the court system, but unfortunately the court system is so damn corrupt.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
So that's another reason why people may not report it because, nothing's gonna come of it.
Yeah.
It's gonna make it. If it's anything, it might make it seem like they're lying because the court system decided to go against them, and that's something you have to factor in.
I would like to say the Yankees are winning 3-1 now.
Hey, good. But no, also I love these conversations because I feel like I can't have these with I feel like I can only have these with my friends. But no, I can't refute what you're saying. You're 100% right about the whole documentation thing. I just think, though, you have to take account the jankiness of the court system.
Braden, you like my new addition to the team?
I don't even know what it looked like last time.
The pitcher.
Yeah, deGrom.
Oh, yeah, the new guy.
What chat did I just fucking delete?
It is a 99. It is not deGrom, though.
Oh, I thought. Well, I didn't know if you had deGrom last time you played him or not, because I know you like using deGrom a lot.
Oh, I had deGrom last time I played him. Hold on, Braden, I gotta change some stuff.
I remember when I started out this thing, and you guys were at 91, 90, whatever, and I popped up. I feel like I kind of caught up pretty quick, and I love the fact that I could do that.
Damn,
you know what I mean?
Winning 72-67. Sheesh.
74-69 right now. Do you want me to tell you what the actual score is when you're behind, or you want me to just not talk?
That's fine. It's not ruining.
Because right, but it kind of, I don't know.
That was a
for me, it would kind of give me a good idea what's going to happen, score-wise, on certain plays.
Oh, what pitches you got? Screwball, four-seam, 12-6.
He's got some weird pitches.
They are some really weird pitches, actually.
Hey, you guys have
Man, I might have to hop in on this hype train and fucking play Braden, just for the sake of playing Braden.
Well, I beat Braden, so...
Yeah, I don't take him seriously. I just play him to play him because I like
playing with you. It's fun. I take it seriously against you because, it's a competitive game every time we play. I feel like. Also, Braden, I haven't played you since I started doing zone hitting or pinpoint pitching. So I never even played you when I never gave myself a fair chance against you, to be honest, using that fucking classic and directional hitting.
I should have fucking went for that. I could have just rocketed that sumbitch.
Because Braden used to fucking hit home run after dinger after dinger off me because of the zone.
The first
shit, and it pissed me off.
I screwed up.
What was it second?
It was like
second, maybe, I think. Braden, was it Trevor Story your first or second?
We do what?
Was Trevor Story your first or second?
First or second what?
Batter.
Second.
Second, yeah. Second batter hit a home run against me. I was like, bro.
Yeah, I will. If you start up the league, I'll hop in on it and play some MLB just so I can take a break from Breakpoint.
I mean, I'll get one started, and you all can join it, and then I can.
I just want to start because I've not.
If we're gonna do it, man, here's my only request, bro. I'm only agreeing to do this if we actually fucking do it, because so many times we do the league and there's always some excuse for us to not be doing it or something. We should make an agreement. We should play this a minimum of every 3 days, unless there's like a reason that we can't. And if you're not there within like the time frame given, you should just get skipped over and we should advance the league or whatever. Because like I'm tired of like being on a standstill for a league, and then by the time we actually get to play again, I just don't give a shit.
Alright.
I just want to have one other person come play 2K with me.
So there's 4 teams.
I don't want a big
postseason teams. Do we want to do 2?
I think the fact that you can literally change your player's build is absolutely retarded based on
Okay, well, hey, Ricky.
Yeah, over time your player can change the way you play with them.
Ricky.
Oh shit!
And with
hold
the way
on,
they're
hold on.
overall.
Oh fuck. Okay, you were saying I had to dodge some bullets.
So there's 4 teams. There's 4
for
of us,
2K,
right?
it's so weird with how they do their attributes on there. So over time, when you do the minor league stuff, because I, as you know, could not skip my entire season like you guys could, because it would sim your guys' game for me. So it could give me wins or losses, and that wasn't fair to you guys. And so I played a couple games in the middle.
Stop before you get thrown out of the fucking game, bro.
And over time, when you keep when you play, even when you when you just play like your regular league games, it develops how you play, and it affects you. Oh, that's
Son
a home
of a
run.
bitch.
Oh,
that's really crazy.
thought it was a home run.
I don't care. What?
Well, I'm explaining it.
The one thing I don't get is the fact that yours changed and no one else did, and I played like a bunch of games with like Jade.
Well, because the way
they just never changed.
The way you had both of them, they were already being played the same way, so their things didn't change.
They were like driving slashes and shit, and I was raining threes upon threes upon threes. It should have at least adjusted to a shot creating badge or a sharpshooter badge.
So when I saw from like Tatum, I think he was like a 3-level scorer or something like that. Yeah, 3-level score, I think. Over time, you keep playing, it's still going to keep a 3-level score. Now, if you play, that's a home run. If you had played like a crap ton of defenses, averaging like 2 steals, it would have given you some defensive badges and would have changed it to like a 2-way 3-level score. It's just the badge increase of the game, based how you play.
Alright, Rick.
Oh, I fucking raised it.
So like, I could sit there and take not CP3. That's an awful comparison. I can sit there and take Jason Tatum.
I understand the concept. I'm just saying.
Take Tatum, play purely defense, still scoring and all that, like the way he normally does, and I would eventually change the build would eventually change to a 2-way 3-level score or a 2-way shot creator or something like that.
And I get what you're trying to say, but I have to. Do you know what the word purely means?
Why is it every time
how many innings should we
there's a
play
word?
Because you never use it right, and it bothers me. Because you're not stupid.
His vocabulary grew up in Chernobyl. You have
like
to deal with it.
The same thing as strictly. But I get what you're saying. And because I also feel like if I correct you at least respectfully, you're not gonna have some genuine asshole who like tries to make you feel less than a human being.
No. His vocabulary was born in Chernobyl. We do not allow him to have respect. Fuck him.
Okay, well.
Braden's over here.
But I know Lamerson doesn't know what the word technically means. I know you don't know what word you're purely.
Just throwing pitches.
I'm in the army. I don't
I'm just swinging, my guy.
Are you gonna be in the army the rest of your life?
No, I'm just gonna be working out a factory.
So no one cares.
Ooh, that was actually a good curveball I just threw.
Rick, I'm gonna try to talk to you though, Rick.
Yeah, I know. You're also far away from the mic again.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck, I am.
I was waiting for Schultz to finish the 2K thing.
Well, that's crazy. Are you done, Schultz?
Yeah, you started explaining it as soon as you went to say my name, and it thought you guys accidentally talked over, so I didn't want to interrupt anyone in you.
Jolly good day, Schultz. So, how many innings should we play?
I think we should do like 3-inning games. I think that'd be fun, or 5-inning games. I don't want to do 9.
3 and 5 are 2 options actually. It goes 3, 5, 6,
I think
7,
5
8,
is the best.
7 and 9. We'll do 5.
Because I enjoy the 3-inning games. You know what I mean?
Games
I think
per series,
I would be.
We will do the.
I don't think any more than 5. I think 3 or 5. That's what I think.
3. But the pro season round. You want 3?
Dude, I am not no expert, you know what I mean?
I'm asking what you and everybody else can ask too. Everybody else can pitch in too.
I would say 5. I think 5 innings basically for everything would be fine.
No, not innings. I'm talking about games per postseason round and the World Series.
World Series should still be 7.
Or best of 7s.
You want those best of 7s?
First round should be 3.
It's gonna be 5 inning games, best of 7s.
World Series should be 7. Everything else should be 5.
The games per series are gonna be 3 because that's how it is in the actual.
I think it should be like real life in terms of postseason. In terms of
Finally,
series.
I get a hit.
So you want it best of 7?
Go to 3rd, you fat fuck.
That's my opinion
Okay.
on everything. But Braden says otherwise.
Good placement too, bro.
I think the postseason should be as real as it is.
That's out.
Except for with the 5 inning games instead. So it's not as long.
Right. That's not what I... But the series speaking, well, that's 2 of us who think that, so... But I'm not opposed if Schultz wanted to do what Braden says, I'm not opposed to either one. Let me just put it that way. I would prefer it to be 7, and that's because my dumbass didn't know Schultz said there was 5 games or 4 games or whatever in the NBA series, and I don't want my dumbass doing that again.
Well, okay, I turned off designated hitters by accident, but... Do you guys want designated hitters or no?
I mean...
for AL teams?
No. It literally says yes or no.
Oh, no.
Okay, good. I turned it off already then.
Why do can I ask why? Because I mean, I do, so I want to hear what...
Because
why no?
Real baseball pitchers hit. AL's a bunch of pussies. Except for Shohei.
Okay, Shohei's literally the biggest dick energy. Yeah. Either DH or starting pitcher, and they're like outfielder.
Other than Shohei, they're bitches.
Is deGrom in the nail?
He's now.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know conferences or anything at all. So if I didn't know anything, it'd be MLB conferences.
Where you at?
Got a perfect pitch there, Braden.
Emerson, I'll let you decide on the designated hitters. My only input is that we do 5 inning games.
I turned it off, bro.
Pass.
That's fine by me.
That shit went straight up.
Yeah.
So how's the league thing gonna work? Is it gonna be like our Diamond Dynasty teams? Is it gonna be like we just pick a team like
actual MLB teams?
I got Reds.
Actual MLB team, and it has like a Diamond Dynasty layout.
Oh, that's fine by me.
Because I attempted to make one and I didn't like it. Like, I didn't like the Diamond Dynasty. You're fine. No one else likes the Reds.
I know, and I'm happy
I like the
about
Reds.
it.
I don't want them, but I like them. Brayden, I like them because of you.
Fuck you.
I know more Reds players than I do any other team. Literally because I played you so much against the fucking Reds. I see Joey Votto all the time now. I can't not see his name.
Brayden, I'm just swinging. It's a pitcher.
I gotta get my practice in with Zach Wheeler. I don't use him hardly anymore.
I will use... How do we want to do this, though? I'm not educated in good teams, but I don't want to pick, like, I want to pick a team that I can semi-rebuild, but I want to be able to be a contender kind of early-ish.
Oh, I don't understand the online aspect of their league at all.
Ricky, I got you. Just be the Royals for me real quick.
I know they're awful, bro. That's what I do know.
A good team that you're able to still rebuild but be somewhat contender, I would probably choose like the Phillies or the Marlins or some shit.
Oakland Athletics.
Nationals.
I might do the Athletics, or I might do the Tampa Bay. I'll let you guys pick, and then I'll pick after you guys pick your team. I'm guessing, Stolt, you're going to do the Brewers. I'm guessing, Lamerson, you're going to do the Yankees. Yep. So, am I correct in my assumption about what team you'd like?
I don't know.
Because my favorite team is the Yankees as well, but I know Lamberson wants them more than I do. I personally don't care as much.
Oh, that's a home run if I don't get this.
Also, if someone's going to at least use the team, they should be more educated than me, and Lamberson knows more about the Yankees than I do. So.
Fuck yeah, I do.
I get it.
I get harder on my.
But I tell you what.
Sanchez, even though I hate him.
Yeah,
hey,
you don't like Gary Sanchez more than I do.
Oh, you did?
I know.
I wasn't even paying
Though,
attention.
batting with him in MLB is like the greatest thing ever. I absolutely love batting with Gary Sanchez. I'm not kidding. This 125 power or whatever it is, over 100 power.
Well, his regular card does not have that. It's at like 64.
Well, I have his diamond version. It's like 90 version, whatever it is, like 91, 92, I think it is. Some shit like that.
Braden, that was my first ever home run steal.
But I shit you not,
Nice.
batting with Gary Sanchez, bro, on my Diamond Dynasty team is fucking awesome. He's my designated hitter now.
I didn't think I caught
He's a
it.
DH now,
Then
but
all I hear through
even
Ricky's
DH?
talking is he stole it. Is all I hear.
Your bench, you know you have the bench, and then when you play someone,
Oh, so he's your pinch hitter. Okay.
same difference to me, but yeah.
Yeah, I was like, designated.
Well, he's one of them.
Well, designated hitters are in starting lineups. Pinch
Hey, replace
hitters
the
are
pitcher.
not.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. Or something, I actually did not know that. See, I don't mind being educated about shit when I say I don't know something. But if you're like, Tatis Jr. plays for the Padres trying to tell me about it, I'm like, obviously I know. Yes, I know his name is Tatis Jr., but it's Tatis Jr.
I was gonna say, did you say titty? I was gonna say, did you say titty?
And good old Scoop Poop.
Yeah, Jonathan Scoop Poop, bro. Shohei Ohtani. Dude, Scoop Poop.
That man's terrible hitting for me, I'm not gonna lie.
I got pretty decent with him. I like hitting with Tommy Pham, too. I still prefer hitting with Shohei, but I need having Pham in there add some more contact versus just all power.
So, Brandon, you never
Also-
told me if you liked that video or not.
Shoal, have you checked your Twitter yet?
Video. No, I'm telling you,
You're missing out. I need
Now you throw the sinker.
Come on, you.
He's expecting the sinker down at the bottom and not throwing a sinker, and then you finally throw it.
Michael will be going to work in an hour. A little less than an hour. Dude, Snoop Dogg is in every fucking thing, bro. You guys are Snoop Dogg and Tony Romo on Corona commercials. That's funny. So, did you guys know that Corona took like a little financial hit when this whole virus started, like pandemic started?
Who did?
Because people
Doesn't surprise me.
Well, because people were so damn stupid, they thought that's where it came from before, like we knew exactly where it came from. Like, it comes from.
Oh, you talking about, you said Corona?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that, yeah.
It's like, how the fuck do you think? Who would have thought when you made a beer called Corona, you would have to be expecting something like that?
Oh shit, that thing fucking dropped.
Well, I got MLB loaded up, so.
Well, I already invited you.
Well, if Schultz pitcher didn't have an hour and a half wind up, we'd probably be done with the game.
Braden, I had him last year. And I need the wind up you hated.
Please invite me again, Lamberson.
It's not even that I like.
I have no notification
I don't
in the
hate
game.
like the movement. It's just how slow it is. It's
Also,
just
you're
like, hurry
quiet.
the fuck up.
I'm quiet again? Better?
Yeah,
Got
dude.
things to do.
I really feel like
I sent it to you.
Salt and Brand, you guys are just louder than everybody because your mic volume's turned up a little too high. And I feel like I'm the only one that actually gets bothered by it. Not that I actually have a problem with it. But sometimes Schultz will talk, and he'll go like real quiet for a while. We'll be having a conversation like Ray, let's say you and I are talking. And then all of a sudden it sounds like this because Schultz's mic's so loud.
Shit!
You got a perfect hit, didn't you?
I don't know, but It was pretty fantastic.
Because I threw a perfect pitch.
No, just early.
I threw a perfect pitch. I'll figure it out.
Did you invite me, Lamerson?
Yeah.
Where should I look? Because I'm checking on the game and I'm checking on...
Press the big ass fucking button in the middle. And it should be
Yeah,
there.
I know.
Braden.
Inbox.
Braden.
What is it? What is the league on? Like, what game mode is it?
I take the inside the park home run, you dickhead. I'm giving it to you.
I legit have to mute Braden and fucking... That's what I'm telling you, man. They gotta fucking lower their mic volume. I muted them real quick. What did you say?
So go down to, like, you go down from the main menu, you go down.
Oh, dude, I shit you not. I never knew that you could do this.
Don't do anything. I don't even know what a friendly quit does.
Ricky's just been playing half the game.
Dude, I didn't know you could click. Bro, what? I mean, all I need is Diamond Dynasty anyway.
Hey, is this better?
Alright, I'm going to custom leagues, because, like, when you go to,
Lamerson, invite me.
I have two, yeah, you have to go to custom leagues. Did you, which one? Sheesh or Thick Boys?
Thick boys, not sheesh.
Wait, what the fuck's going on?
I invited y'all to a league. Go to your...
I did not receive.
You have to go to my leagues, you have to go to league invites, and then it should be there.
I deleted your other invite from Sheesh. Okay, I'm gonna unmute them now because I don't have a headache anymore.
Are you okay?
Oh, which one is it?
It's Thick Boys.
One of 15 teams. God.
There's not that many people, obviously. That's just in case of other people join, because I've invited other people too. Who's this, the XX Professor? 'Cause I'm about to invite him because he was in the other league.
Don't care.
I'd rather just have a league with us, but I am not going to be.
We don't have 4 people, so we have to have at least 4 people to start.
Yes. What do you mean? Salt, me, you, and Braden.
Yeah, we do.
Math is hard, man. I promise.
I'm in the army for a reason right now. Okay.
You're supposed to be good at math. That's like one of the fucking.
We're supposed to be at the. We're supposed to be bare minimum. 1 + 1.
Yeah,
is
counting
2.
is bare minimum, my G.
1 + 1 is 2. There you go. That's the bare minimum.
1 + 1 is actually 1.
If I can count to 10 with my fingers.
How do you leave leagues?
You go to the one with the MLB sign. You go to the one with the clipboard and the pen, and then you go to abandoned league. Why?
Oh, I had 3 leagues.
Jesus. Brooke, why are you still sending me Snapchats of streaks? I have not sent you a streak back in 3 days. I literally complimented you just to be a nice friend, and you're like, I'm working on myself. And then you post a picture of your boyfriend grabbing your ass.
Who was it again?
Brooke Tiki. Like, I'm just friends with her. Like,
honestly, I don't. I know I talked to you about this before. I just don't understand how you got, like, you degressed. You got uglier as you grew up.
He's talking about Brooke, by the way.
Brooke and Maddie.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm gonna shock people with the team I picked.
Wow. I don't know yet. I haven't seen it.
Back.
Whoa. Oh my god, I'm so stunned. Oh, no. I can never see this coming. But I can see me coming.
Well, yeah, he wanted to choose a good team to get off to a better start.
Exactly.
I wouldn't say this is a good team.
He picked the fucking Braves. Rick, join.
The Atlanta Braves?
This isn't a good team. The Yankees are better than this team.
Did you pick a team and then leave and then join back?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I went to accept to join it, and I said my league was full, so I had to go delete the leagues I was in. I left the Sheesh League.
Oh.
That's probably what you got.
Yo, hey, yo, Rick.
I know.
Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Rick.
I don't know enough about baseball, so I'm trying to decide which team to get.
Rick and Morty.
Royals.
Rick and Morty. No. Do not be
Why don't you go with the Cubs? Your second favorite team's the Cubs.
Padres.
Alright, no, I was deciding between the Phillies, the Rays, Athletic, or Nationals. I just did a random thing generator. I got the Athletics. I'm just going to go with them.
Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Rick.
Okay, hold on. Okay, never mind. I might change my mind. Hold on.
I would say Padres, but that's you, bro.
No, I'm just looking at stuff.
You get Fernando Titties.
I'm a 77 overall. What? I figured they'd be better.
I know who I might use.
Yo, I just realized this is going to be a high-ass scoring game. It's almost 100, and it's only the third.
Alright.